Hello, 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 and welcome to Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much for tuning in. Hello, and welcome to Diego C. Palace. A happy new year to everyone out there. Happy new year, everyone out there who has been watching Diego C. Palace during 2024 and just a little bit before that as well. The support from every single one of you has been absolutely amazing. The subscribers, the likes, the views, the comments, everything is absolutely, the response from all of you is absolutely amazing. So thank you very much. So it's today, the very first, it's New Year's Day. It's a 5:30 kickoff. It's a Premier League fixture. It's a live watch along between none other than Brentford versus Arsenal. Big match for both sets of fans. Brentford are looking to climb up, hopefully, into the top six. Just have a quick butchers and what the tables are doing for them. And well, they're in the bottom half, but they're looking to climb up to get a bit more consistency in results. They're following 2 losses and a draw, and of course, Arsenal, the Arsenal players and their Arsenal fans in very good form at the moment, and they're coming off, I think, of about 2 wins, 2 draws and 2 wins, and also that probably also includes the win in the League Cup against my Crystal Palace. And also I'm going to throw in there some stuff that with respect to the transfer window, because the men's transfer window started, is open right now. Also, the women's in the transfer window for the Barclays WSL and the Barclays Championship is also open as well. So a lot going on at the moment, and I just want to wish everyone a happy new year, and I hope you're all doing well out there. I'm just going to quickly get the match. The match kicks off in about 10 minutes or so, so I'm just getting things ready. I've put in the description already the lineups of both teams. A little bit, that's kind of a New Year's resolution, to do live streams and be a little bit better prepared. But I'm still learning as you go along, I suppose. It is what it is. But please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new, if you're coming into the chat new. Just going to be doing the, let's have a look here. Let me just leave that there. Just wait for that to tune in for the match. And yes, I say, so it's a massive game for both sets of teams, because Brentford would like to get into the top 6. I expect their fans. Actually, before I do anything, I'm going to put on the chat. I always like to do that. I'm sure most people know the names of the managers, but I'm going to put the name of the Brentford manager, of course, is Mr. Thomas Frank. Very experienced. Spelled that wrong. Let's get that right. And the Arsenal manager is Mikel Arteta. Oh, didn't put his capital letter in this. Arteta. That's better. So that's there in the chat for anyone who wants to know. Please help me hit a like and subscribe. Help me get to 5 likes. The last few watch-alongs, the response from all of you has been absolutely amazing. The last watch-along, I managed to get 5 likes. And the one previous to that, I got 15 likes. I've never had 10 likes, let alone 15. That was absolutely insane. I covered, on that watch-along, I covered Italian Serie A. I covered the Portuguese League. Sporting was playing. And also I covered the Premier League, some Scottish Premier League as well in there. And of course, as I said, when Crystal Palace got that 2-1 away home win at Selhurst Park against Southampton, we did let a youngster, a teenager, score against us in the first 15 minutes, but that's where it was. But it's so it's going to kick off in about 5 minutes. As I say in the description, I have put the lineups. Oh, good afternoon. Big up to you, Iman Edge TV. Good afternoon. It's in the evening. Good afternoon. I hope you're doing well. I watched the highlights of the Palace Southampton match. Yeah, good match. The first goal on the Palace was doubtfully foul. We don't get many decisions in the Premier League. It's usually the Arsenal fans. It's usually the Liverpool fans. It's usually the Manchester United fans that always, and the Chelsea fans, may I add to that, that always get the VAR and the referee decisions. At Crystal Palace, we don't get any crumbs. But I have to say, in the second half, we did get a VAR decision go our way, because of the. And that's where this is just once. You get one. What it took the last day, literally the last day of last year, to get a VAR decision. There you go. It is what it is. Right. It's a bit early to go on about VAR. But I'm going to put in the chat there, just what I got you there. I'm going to put in the chat the Brentford lineup. So I have put it in the description. So if anyone's interested in that. Oh, no, it's too long. Just bear with me. I've just got to delete a few, make sure everyone's names is spelled correctly. And that's the only place I know how to do it. Possibly in the future, I might be able to figure out how to put it on the sort of somewhere up there. But I think I've got to use a different software for that. But at the moment, it's just live and learn. I hope it's okay for me to put the lineups in the chat for anybody there. Let me just make sure that that's spelled okay. That is the right. This is the Brentford lineup, and that is. Please help me hit the likes up and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Trying to get to 2,000 subscribers, and as I said, the response from a lot of you has been absolutely amazing. So thank you very much. Let me just see if I can get this one going. Oh Lord. And there we go. Let's leave that there. Just going to get the match up and running because it's going to be up and running in about 2 or 3 minutes. And that's the Brentford lineup. I'll do the Arsenal lineup in a minute. Of course, Bukayo Saka picked up an injury during the Crystal Palace match. And so a hopeful return for him back to fitness. Hopefully not just for his Arsenal side, I expect, but for England as well. That'll be a blow for Thomas Tuchel, the new England manager, who, by the way, I didn't want to be appointed. I wanted Eddie Howe of Newcastle to be the new England manager, but what do I know? Maybe I know nothing. But let's have a look. Let me just make sure I've got that going there. Let me just put you down there. Ooh, don't fall over, please. I think I can. Let me just put that there. Don't forget, you can eat and drink. Drink responsibly while you watch your football. This is an eat along and a watch along. I've got a lovely another one of these custard pies from Portugal to go. I've got some posh chocolates there, and I've got some drinks as well. Make sure, there you go, I've got some munchies there for later on in the match. Don't forget, you can eat and drink while you do your watch along. This is not just a fan reaction. You can eat and drink while you watch. If there's any Arsenal fans, what do you think about the Hull City performance? They're now in the relegation. Back in the day, Hull City used to be a side. I used to work back in the day with someone from Hull City, and he would work in London, but he would travel around the country where he could. I remember in his work van, he had the Hull City, the St George's flag with the Hull City, and good fan base at Hull City, big time. And then the relegation zone. Yeah, it's difficult. It's difficult there in Premier League clubs, not just in Premier League clubs, but also in the Championship and in the First Division. And the parachute payments for football clubs that go down leagues after league doesn't substantiate their efforts and their what needs to try and survive financially. So they could do with a little cup run, but it never is the case when you're. And there you go. So the big up to you, I'm in HTV for that. Happy New Year to you, I'm in HTV, and a Happy New Year. No, it's not Diego Maradona. If I was Diego Maradona, I wouldn't be doing these live streams. Are you? What you are? I don't know. It's the New Year. He's probably still on the cerveza. Una cerveza, por favor. So Alex SR7, Happy New Year. Got to watch Stoke City. Let me see. Hold on a minute. I'm going to get the match around because Arsenal's about to kick off. But yeah, I think, are they still playing? I think it's, or is it, are they going to watch Stoke? Yeah, you watch your Stoke City. But I've got to tell you something. Before I go into the Arsenal, I am intrigued now that everyone's mentioning the other. Yes, a lot of Championship football's gone on. And Stoke City, no, it's finished. Burnley 0, Stoke City 0. We ended 0-0. So, yeah, that's how I saw it last time. And Millwall have lost. That's right. Millwall fans in the mud. Oxford United fans, Happy New Year to you lot. Make sure you get yourself extra booze, extra drink, and food, and celebrate the new year incoming with a 1-0 win away at Millwall. Lovely jubbly, lovely jubbly. Yeah, there you go. Millwall fans in the mud, nowhere near the playoffs, and that's what I'd like to see. And Norwich City, they're winning away at Luton Town. Luton Town dropping like a stone. Like a stone. And there is a match going on at the moment, of course, as somebody mentioned, IHTV. It's Hull City 0, Middlesbrough 0, and an 8 p.m. kickoff. I knew there was an 8 p.m. kickoff. Sunderland versus Sheffield United. And the players are just kicking off here at the Vitality Stadium. It's not the Vitality Stadium. It's the Gtech. Oh, I do apologise, Brentford fans. I completely butchered your stadium there. It's not the Vitality's Bournemouth. It's the Gtech Community Stadium. A lot of stuff that they do, the Gtech companies. It's English. I think they're still owned by an English owner, and they've done a lot of development in technology and whatnot, and a lot of work here. Just gonna get a drink going here because I'm a little bit thirsty, and then I'll get the match run. You see that the priorities of the New Year's resolution, that's completely out the window. The priority was to get ready for live watch-alongs, and the first thing that I'm doing is pouring the New Year celebration booze, and I'm terrible. I'm absolutely woeful at pouring a pint, pouring a drink. Look at it! Look at that! Look at that! Look at it! Look at the head on that pint. It's not really a pint, but look at that! Look at that! I wouldn't give the last 5 minutes. It's still 0-0. Brentford 0, Arsenal 0, and I will not last. Happy New Year to Alex SR7 and to HTV, and good afternoon and Happy New Year to Steve RFC. Cheers to all three of you, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Happy New Year to everyone. I was supposed to get the match running, and what am I doing first? Just getting the beverages, because Millwall fans are in the mud. That's right. They lost today on New Year's Day against Oxford United fans. I'm happy as Larry. That's right. I take off my hat to the Oxford United fans out there. Well done to you, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. Big up to all of you in the chat. Right, before I do anything else. Oh, no, this is not good. Oh, no, this is not good. Where's my headset? Because I can't. Oh, no, don't tell me I've done that. I'm trying to find my headset for the live match. So just bear with me. There you go. That's the New Year's resolution completely out the window. The New Year's resolution was to be better prepared for watch-alongs, and I've completely butchered it. What have I done with it? Oh, I'm gonna have to go and search for it. I need to get the plug-in things. What am I like? No, I haven't got it there. Right, just be a second. I think it's just over there. Just be a second. Just gonna get the air plugs in, because otherwise you guys will be able to hear the live commentary. You can't do that. I'll get in trouble. Oh Lord. No, it's not there. So I have no idea. Oh, I know where they are. They're charging. I put it charging down there. Oh, what a numpty. Well, at least they're charged now. Right. Right. Apologies there, everyone. It's 5 minutes into the match. Brentford 0, Arsenal 0. I have put the lineups for Brentford thus far in the chat, and that's completely. New Year's resolution was to get more organised before the let's have a look. Oh, right, here we go. You have to pin. Yeah, I'm absolutely. Yeah, sorry, I'm late. Well, I wasn't late. I was early, but I was preoccupied. I just poured a little drink. Just one. Please help me hit the likes up to 5 likes if you can. It's still 0-0 between Brentford and Arsenal. Quickly before I go and get the match on my plan B, because that's not tuning in. I'm going to quickly put the lineup for Arsenal in the chat, and then I'll come back to the chat. I'm just coming. Pardon the expression. And then I'll put this here. I hope it fits. I don't have to mess around. Here we go. Right, yeah. Where's the subs? Oh, there we are. There we go. All right, here we go. That's the lineups. So, yeah, absolutely. SR7. I got something like 15 or 16 like that. Was absolutely insane. I've never had 5 likes, let alone 10, and I went and got 15. You lot are absolutely amazing. That there's still 0-0 there, and I don't know why I put these on. I can't even hear the match. What's going on? All right, let's things in order. Could still see amateur. I was just making this up as I go along still with this live streaming. I have to say, that was a New Year's resolution to be better prepared for you lot out there, and completely just throw that out the window. It's not even a day old in the new year. And look, we're in 6 minutes into the match, and I haven't got the match up and running. And let's get. Let me just get this up and running. So let's do. Let's log in. Let's see what we get here. Here we go. Martinelli there. Oh, wait a minute. Right, this one. This one's right. I'm having a bit of a mare at the moment here with a live. Let me just start this logging in because it's not working. Just coming to people in the chat, just trying to get the match up and running. Right, let's try this one. Please work. That's better. Right, here we go. I'm on 7 minutes 36, and big up to the chat now. I'm going to thank you very much for dropping 3 likes, people. Well, that means a lot. Thank you very much. Going into the Alex SR7 says Diego Maradona. No, it's just Diego C. Palace. There's too many Diegos here. Even Manchester United fans out there, they've signed their first signing for Ruben Amorim. It's another Diego. It's Diego Leon. I mean, what's going on? What's going on? There's too many Diegos now. Unbelievable. Right. Happy New Year there. It says Happy New Year to you, Alex SR7. Got to watch Stoke City. Yes. No, that ended 0-0, I think, that one. Popular opinion, Arsenal played better without the corners. Yeah, set piece merchants, the Arsenal fans, that's all they do, really. And here is good. It's the same with Arsenal. They're building up the play on the right-hand side here. Crossing across down the byline there. Ethan Nwaneri, very good prospect. Ethan Nwaneri there. And he's getting more match play now. He's taking his time to go and take a corner there on 8 minutes 45. And this is Steve RSC. Big up. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Steve. I hope you're well. No, yeah, we can call Arsenal Stoke City because Stoke City used to throw in goals. Yeah, do you remember? Yeah, there was back in the day. I don't know if they still do it, but yeah, it was Stoke City. I remember that he used to have a player. I don't know his name, and his throw-ins literally will land. It was nearly as powerful as a goal kick. Like, I'm not so over exaggerating. As a corner goes in for Arsenal, set piece across the back 6 yard area for Arsenal, but Brentford clear their lines all the way up to Raya, and so Arsenal there at times they like got 3 at the back there, and yeah, I remember that. And SCP Stevie Wonder, Happy New Year, Alex SR, and everyone in the chat. Big up to you, Steve, for dropping that. Happy New Year to everyone in the chat. Hope you're all doing well. 50% foam. Oh, yeah. Have you? Well, that must have been from the drink that I poured. I've seen your live stream, but waited till Free Lewis. Yeah, he's brilliant. Chelsea content. He's going through the bits. All the Chelsea content creators out there on YouTube are going through the walls at the moment, and that's right. Crystal Palace are going to beat the jammy of Chelsea fans on Saturday at 3 p.m. at Selhurst Park. Come on, Palace. It'll be 3 losses on the bounce. Their manager is acting worse than Tinkerbell. Real talk. And do you remember Tinkerbell, Claudio Ranieri? He got that nickname back in the day. Well, there you go. Say no more. You don't want to miss that. Yeah. And Jesus Christ, referee's hairline is a trash. Oh, I haven't seen it. I can see the referee. I'm on 10 minutes. He looks like he's carrying a bit of timber, this referee. I can't lie. Real talk. I mean, look, New Year's resolution. I've already lost all the carbs. Been out jogging in the morning, couple of 3 or 4 miles. Real talk. This referee doesn't seem anything like that. It looks like he's got too many technical equipment that he's carrying. He's weighing down. He's over 20 yards off the ball, off the play, and he only goes. Anyway, let's concentrate on the match. There's Arsenal there coming an attack on the left-hand side. This is Jesus. Back to their left back. Back to Jesus. Cuts it in. Penalty area for Mourinho. So a different lineup, standing lineup for Mikel Arteta. Of course, he's had to because obviously the injury to McCallum. And here's Arsenal in the penalty area. Timber whipping the ball back towards the penalty area. Calafiori popping it, going up for it for a header. There was rumours that Calafiori of Arsenal had fallen out with the Arsenal manager. Well, he's starting today, so. But it's going to be a face affair between Arsenal and Brentford. Brentford are trying to get the hold of the ball in Brentford, and here they come. They've won the ball in the midfield. It's 3 against 2 at the moment, and here's Brentford coming into the Arsenal penalty area. Oh, it's going! Brentford lead 1-0. Arsenal fans in the mud. Look at that. The first attack from Brentford, and Brentford. David Raya, nowhere to their scene. Why did they get rid of Ramsdale? Nobody knows. Only Mikel Arteta knows that. Listen to that. Look at that. Look at that attack from Brentford. They won the ball in the midfield. Only 2 passes from the midfield area. And it is raining. It is raining in West London, so maybe the rain is affecting the Arsenal players only. But Brentford are leading 1-0. They won the ball in the midfield area. 1 touch, 2 touch, and then he passes. He puts it up behind before the right winger there, and he just what a goal by Mbeumo! Look at that. Mbeumo. He looks like he's coming in on his left. And Gabriel didn't close him down well enough. He just cooked Gabriel there. And he beats Raya there on the near post. What a brilliant initiative. There's Thomas Frank celebrating for Brentford. The Arsenal away fans are fuming. They are spitting into their Bovril, into their coffee at the Gtech. And I'll tell you something, David Raya has nowhere. He's been beaten in the post. Some will say that who was it? Let's have a look. Let's have a look at butchers at this. It was California. It was he was taken aside there, like he wasn't there. And the goal scorer, Mbeumo, what brilliant positioning for them, but it was too easy, well easily. The Brentford players winning the tackles in the midfield area, and one touch, two touch, pass it out to Mbeumo, and California got had his pocket picked there, the Arsenal left back, and between the post and the goalkeeper Raya, the goal went in. Now, a goalkeeper should never let a goal in the post. I used to be a five-a-side goalkeeper, not professionally, but definitely in my heyday. And I'll tell you something, David Raya, at his level, por favor, David Raya, ¿por qué? But I'll tell you something, the Arsenal away fans will be absolutely spitting into their coffee right now because they've lost Bukayo Saka. Arsenal manager, is this going to be the Achilles? Is it going to be the narrative, the getaway clause? Mikel Arteta earning all those hundreds of thousands of pounds a week. And I'll tell you something, that was too easy. Brentford fans you can hear the stadium at the Gtech, and I tell you something, the Arsenal away fans, they are fuming at the way that they've equalised that. Look at that. Big up to you, Alex SR. It says you have to pin it. I'm not sure what you mean I have to pin it. Oh, here, I've missed that one. So Madeleine is crying. Oh, no, I've missed that. Right, I'll go back to the chat now because Arsenal are trying to get the hole and get an equaliser. And yeah, Jesus, back of the chat, it says Alex SR7, Jesus Christ, the referee's hairline is a trash. Oh my days, Arsenal trying to apply the trash out as normal. Will Brentford, yes, Jesus, and Jesus is in the penalty area for Brentford. He pins it in. They're trying to walk the ball through into Brentford, and literally they've got 5 at the back. So they're going to have a difficulty doing that. Brentford need to keep winning those midfield battles, but every time they get the ball, they'll give the way to Arsenal. Right, back to the chat. I'm rooting for Brentford to win. Big up to you, Alex SR7. Arsenal fans talk too much, and well, he hates. Don't be a hater. Listen, you don't have to be against Arsenal fans. The Arsenal fan base, whether it's the middle ground, the left side, the right side, there's the good, the bad, and the ugly of the Arsenal fans. I am saying it. I'm saying it with chest. Look at my Crystal Palace shirt there. Oh, they've just chopped up a Brentford player and a yellow card there for one of the Arsenal players. That's Timber. Timber's just chopped up one of the Brentford players. Timber, he went for the ball, but he caught the player there. Could that be a red card? Oh, he stepped on the standing leg is very low. It's a frustrated tackle. It wasn't malicious, but he did catch the standing of the Brentford player, and Timber gets a yellow card. The Arsenal away fans at the Gtech have thrown away their coffee, their cup of Bovril, and they are fuming. But big up to Alex. Alex SR7 doesn't like Arsenal fans. Some of them don't like each other. Real talk. But Arsenal fans starting the new year the wrong way. It's confirmed. Steve RSC says it is confirmed. Oh my God, you guys are putting lots of stuff in the chat, but well, bring up to all of you. It's confirmed. I will go to see the Annan Stadium on Monday, see another 2 cities near the border, and we'll go past Longdown to get to 11:15, but the bus Carlisle, then it's 9:30 train. Oh, so you finish late. Make sure you take layers of clothing because the weather up your neck of the woods, Steve, up there. I mean, literally anything north of the Euston Road for me, it's North England. But where you are, you're well up there, up in the neck of the woods in Scotland. So make sure you stay safe and wrap up room. Don't leave the bus on Don't leave your phone on the bus or on the train. Have your order. Make sure you know where your stuff in your pockets. That's what I do when I go on transport. And then Alex SR7 is Martin is crying. He's always crying. The Arsenal players are always looking for a win. Hull City chairman is more interested in Fenerbahce. This is the thing that some clubs are owned by multiple owners that own different clubs. And it's like they want to have a portfolio of football clubs. And what a schedule, Steve. Yeah, he has a lot to do. You have to pin it. And then you got to 16 likes. Yeah, that was mad. That was insane. Please help me get to 5 likes tonight if you can. That's always my target. And if I can get to 10, about 5 will be absolutely amazing. Diego, I'm depressed with United. Listen, Alex SR, you need to look at it this way. Our Manchester United fans, you've got a good manager. He's coming into a squad that clearly is not up to Techers, certainly to his levels. So you've got to back your manager. And whether you want to back the owners of Manchester United or Ineos, the new sort of the ones that are pulling the strings at the moment, I don't know. I don't understand Manchester United, but I will certainly say this: you've got a very good manager there in Ruben Amorim, and you need to back your manager and make sure that the people that own your football club, the people that run your football club, not just off the field but on the field, that they back Ruben Amorim in this January. But what I'm hearing that is that you're going to have to get rid of people off the payroll, perhaps get people off like Marcus Rashford off the payroll, and maybe a swap deal with someone from Barcelona, or maybe him going to Saudi Arabia or something like that. He needs a new challenge. I would say there might be a player out there in the Spanish La Liga that it's not getting match time, that maybe you can swap and give them Marcus Rashford, and then it works both ways. He has a new challenge, and the player that they may have over there, Frank de Jong, maybe that'd be one that you tried to get him back in the day. I've always thought that might be there. There's some choices there. So that's it. So stay strong. And Alex SR, you're not feeling it with your Manchester United, but make sure you back your manager, and I think that will get you through. I mean, of course, you've got Liverpool in a few days, and that's going to be a tough one for you lot, believe me, especially if you play like what you played against in the first half in the last match. I'll tell you something, that's going to be lambs to the slaughter there, I'll tell you that much. I mean, who's driving the wheel at Manchester United? Is it the mice? Or is the manager there, your new manager, not getting the support that he needs in the January transfer window? So stay strong there, Alex SR7. Big up to you that you're not happy with your club. United's trying. No, you stay strong with your new manager, and you've got some players, maybe one or two. I think Kobe Mainoo and Rushman Holland. I think you've got 2 very good players there, and there's some other ones there that you've got that I wouldn't have in my team. I mean, they wouldn't get in front of my players. No way. So you need to get them shifted somehow. I don't know how it works. Then I've put the then MITV. It's still Brentford 1, Arsenal 0. I'm on 21 minutes. And actually, how do I do it so I don't miss? That's how I do it. So I know I don't miss the last chat. And then it's Arsenal winning the ball in their half. They're looking to do a little breakaway there, about 2 against 1. Brentford defending well. I'm on 22 minutes. Brentford 1, Arsenal 0. The Arsenal away fans have still got a hangover. And do you know what that teaches the Arsenal fans? Because the Arsenal fans and their players have had 2 extra days of rest. Unlike everybody else in the Premier League, there's a rule for Arsenal fans, and they're always nicking a result here and there. Do you know what I mean? Ducking and diving. They're taking that slung off the South London. Real talk. But I'll tell you this much. VAR decisions always go to the Arsenal fans, always go to the Chelsea fans, always go to the Manchester United fans, and definitely always go to those Liverpool fans. So tonight, Arsenal fans they're going to try and probably nick a draw or nick a win by maybe a VAR decision here or there. But there you go. But then as someone said on the chat, this referee has got a very dodgy hairline. So maybe the Arsenal have really got it up against themselves too this evening. It's Brentford 1, Arsenal 0 on 25 minutes. And the Arsenal away fans there, they all look like they're sucking on a lemon on the away stand there at the Gtech. What is going on, Arsenal fans, with your you don't have a sporting director, but I have to say this. Why don't you go for Alexander Isak? Oh, Brentford nearly 3-header there on 23 minutes. Arsenal has shambles at the back. What is going on, Arsenal fans? You're getting chopped up. Brentford attacking you on the right, on the left-hand side. Oh, that ball's a bit too far there for the right winger there. And that could have been easily for Waser of the forward player for Brentford. That could have been Brentford too. Brentford could easily. Thomas Frank there, the Brentford manager there. He's putting extra chewing gum in his mouth. Please hit a like and subscribe at JGC Palace if you're new. Right, the last trouble was Ahmedhodžić saying Hull City, Middlesbrough 0-0. Oh, is it still 0-0? Thanks for the update there, HTV. And then I've I already have a white hair, bro, at the front of my hair. Like, listen, mate, listen. When you get there, you get there. When you get white hairs growing in places where you're thinking, oh my days, how is that even possible? That's when you know it's your football team, it's your football players, perhaps the ownership of your football club that is causing that. Like, real talk. I mean, come on. You know, let's get real about it. Real talk. So there you go. So there's people in the chat getting grey hairs because of the way that their football club is playing. And yeah, when you play against Liverpool at the weekend and you're at Anfield as well, I could just see it. Well, who knows? They might turn it around. I just don't see it. Maybe if you signed Victor Gilchrist from Sporting and have him playing for Manchester United by Sunday. And that's a yellow card. It's a yellow card there for a Brentford player. And he's fouled. Yeah, that is a foul on Odegaard. Yeah, but then, do you know what I mean? It's just he went for the ball, wasn't it? Martin Odegaard there, being caught there late. But it's a contact sport. Right, already right, and then as Diego, this year will be your year. Thank you very much, Alex SR7. I hope it's your year, but not your Manchester United. If you're a Manchester United fan, we're gonna get 3 points off you lot later on. Real talk. We always get points off Manchester United fans. We definitely always get points off Tottenham Hotspur fans. I mean, this is Crystal Palace. There we've got. Oh look, the why isn't the? I haven't put the tree. I know Christmas is done and New Year's is done, but the tree's still there. So, oh Lord, just give me a sec. Why isn't it plugged in? I don't know where the thing's gone. If I miss a goal because I'm trying to put the Christmas tree on and Christmas is already gone, we're in the New Year, I swear I'll lose it. And I think I nearly pulled a muscle there. Please hit a like and subscribe at JGC Palace. And this is Partey on the ball. I nearly missed the goal there. And Arsenal with the seconds there. And there was offside then away. But good defending from Potter there. Who's Potter there? That's for Brentford is Lewis Potter. That's it. They literally got like 7 on the back line there for Brentford. I'll come up to the chat in a minute. And Arsenal got in over the top there. Thomas Partey there. The ball wouldn't come down to his right foot there. And then seconds, it hit the backside of Lewis Potter going up. But there was an offside, so it's a goal kick. But Thomas Partey should have got their Arsenal equaliser there on 27 minutes. Mikel Arteta there on his touchline. He hasn't got a grey hair. It's clear that he dyes his hair. And my mum always told relatives in my family, never trust a man that could dye his hair. And Brentford, oh my days, Brentford nearly got the second. How David Raya, all sorts of problems back there in his goal, managed to hook the ball outside off the Arsenal line. I tell you, Arsenal are opened up, carved open at the back. But here's Arsenal, the attack on the right hand side. End-to-end game this. 27 minutes I'm on. You guys, Odegaard on the ball. How was that not Brentford 2-0? And earlier on, Thomas Partey nearly equalising. And then and this will be for Man United fans used to be leaving the stadium around 80 minutes. Come on, we got to laugh. I'm sorry, Alex SR7, but it is a Crystal Palace. Do you know what I mean? You got to have a little chuckle there. But and this is good defending. They're claiming for a penalty. Good defence. And there is the equaliser for Arsenal. Constant pressure. Back on level terms there on 28 minutes. Getting second minutes. And after a minute ago, David Raya dropped the ball at his end, nearly conceded the second for Brentford, and Arsenal on the other way. You can see the Arsenal away fans there now going on there to order a few points. There's Mikel Arteta on this touchline talking to Martinelli, Timber, and Odegaard, his captain, and Gabriel Jesus, and good strike there from around. Oh, Brentford just lost the ball. He had the ball in the D and he lost the ball, and then Partey then hit it hard from the outside. But that's so bad. Brentford player had the ball in the D and he just one touch, and he lost it within himself. He had no pressure, no composure, and then Arsenal thought, "Hello, thank you very much." And shot there, keeper makes a save, and Gabriel Jesus has a number 9 there at the top, reacted more with the ball coming off the Brentford goalkeeper just over his right shoulder, and Mikel Arteta celebrating on his touchline. Massive there goal there, equaliser for Mikel Arteta's Arsenal, because about a minute before that Arsenal goal at the other end, David Raya had to hook the ball. Oh, they were checking something. Was it a handball? The goal is given. The goal stands. The goal stand. There was a handball. There you go. It looks like there was a handball by the Arsenal. And I have to have a look at that again. But they were looking at something. And I swear, if somebody's touched that ball with a hand and now Arsenal have been given that decision, that proves my point that Arsenal fans always get the VAR decisions. I say no more. I'm going to the chat now. Could you take your hat off? When we get to 5 likes, I will do so for you, Edgeman TV. I am not a performing seal. Oh. By the way, I don't know how a seal. Alex SR is 8p8. A corner for Arsenal, Alex SR. And Hull City chairman is more interested in Fenerbahce club than in his own club. Yeah, that's where they've got more than one club. More interested. We've got that situation a little bit at Palace. We've got a majority holder that has a football interest elsewhere around the world. But it's just not. It's the status quo that what's happened. I'm not. We're going to Palace's ownership structure will be here all night, like literally to next year. Yeah, long frozen saying, could you say my son's Tuchulu Vija Ajay? Could you say to my son, I don't know what that means. I'll have to translate it, because if it's something rude, I'm sure it's not, but I don't know. But I'm an HTV. I don't know what that means in a foreign language. And if it's offensive in some way, I don't want to say it because I don't know what it means. But if I knew what it meant, then I probably would say it in English, not in a foreign language, because I don't know what that means. Dude, we might have lost 5 in a row. Yeah, Arsenal. I think that's a Manchester United fan there. Yeah, it's a difficult one there. Manchester United makes me want to jump into the. No, don't think that, Alex SR. You've got a good manager, backing manager, and he'll turn it around. Growl. Mbeumo, Growl, Brentford. Oh my God, it's a beautiful goal from Mbeumo. Brent, that's how far back I am on the chat. It's 1-1 here. It's 32 minutes. Brentford 1, Arsenal 1. And Alex SR saying the bald man, and I'm not sure why, but listen, we're all going there, so I don't like to. You're all getting there, mate. Beating on a near post, that hurts. Yeah, you shouldn't be getting beaten on a near post, dude. It's me. Oh, I love the ball strikers. Listen, everyone to their own. If that's what you like, that's what you like, pal. Or ma'am. I don't know, whatever you're into. What is this chat on tonight? Let me just pour myself a little bit more of a drink. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. David Raya counting his whiskers there, his lucky whiskers there. And look at that. I'm absolutely terrible at pouring the pint. Look at the head on that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. But Happy New Year to everyone there. And then you could celebrate my son's birthday by saying something. Yeah, I would like to celebrate happy birthday to your son, but I don't want to say anything in a foreign language that I don't understand. because I don't know what it means, and it could be something offensive to somebody or an organization or something like that. So I'm not going to do that. It's got to be in English, pal. Foul ref. Alex SR complained about the referee, yellow card to Timber. Yeah. Here's Arsenal. Right, I'm coming to the end of the chat. Could you celebrate my son by saying, no, I can't do that. You got to say it in English, pal. All right, you did put it. So it says, Manchiti, I should say. Alex SR 7. Arsenal pushing now forward for their second goal here now on 34 minutes. And says, could you celebrate my son's birthday by saying Happy New Year? Your family loves you. Yeah, I can do that in English. Absolutely. So Arsenal nearly getting the second one there. And Brentford looking to clear the line. So Ahmedhodžić TV says, could you celebrate my son's birthday by saying, so his birthday is on the 1st of January. And it says, Happy New Year. Ahmedhodžić, your family loves you. So well done. Happy birthday to your son there. I hope you're all having a wonderful New Year celebration and a Happy New Year's there as well. And a birthday celebration to a foot there. It's Brentford 1, Arsenal 1. Happy birthday to your son there. And Happy New Year's. Yeah, terrible. Can you imagine me working in a bar? I wouldn't last 5 minutes. I'll get complaints left, right, and centre. Big up to you, everyone in the chat. It is Brentford 1, Arsenal 1. Just looking at it, 35 minutes into this match, it could easily be Brentford 2, Arsenal 2, I would say firstly. Tactically, I would say that Brentford are not afraid to win midfield battles, and that's how they scored their first goal and caught Arsenal cold. Arsenal are vulnerable when they are, because they press so high, they push players so much forward. They are vulnerable when they are defensively. And David Raya nearly fluffed his lines. There's a Brentford corner coming in on 36 minutes, and from outside the box, it goes back in. There should be a goal kick now for Arsenal. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And it's still 1-1 at the Gtech. I have put the referees in the description. The referee is Peter Banks. There you go. Anyone who's interested in that, I might actually. While I've got it here. Oh, I'm not going to put all of them in the chat, but just the referee and the VAR referees. Calafiori. There, I managed to say his name properly. It's a bit of a mouthful. Calafiori. Oh, full stretch there by the Brentford keeper. And there's timber for Arsenal. Peter, match officials, referee is Peter Banks, and the video reference referee is Graham Scott. So they've got an experienced VAR referee in Graham Scott. I think the referee Peter Banks is rather new. Well, I haven't heard his name that much. I could be wrong. But definitely, I think Arsenal will be disappointed in the way they conceded their first goal and how many opportunities they've gifted to the opposition, in how they've not been able to keep possession of the ball and not taking the chances. Thomas Partey had opportunity to score. Declan Rice is on the bench. They've got options on the bench, Arsenal. And the reason why I think the Arsenal manager, Mikel Arteta, has got people like Declan Rice on the bench and other main key players is because they're facing, I think they've got 9 fixtures in January, but they have had a big long rest over the new year. They've had 2 or 3 additional working playing days rest. So I don't know how the Arsenal fans and their Arsenal players have got extra resting days over this type of a period of fixtures. But now in January, Arsenal, including this match tonight, they've got over, I think it's 9 fixtures. How do I tell you quickly? I'll do that at half time anyway. But it's 38 minutes, and here's Arsenal now on the attack on the right-hand side. Wanweri in the box. Away by Brentford. It's bounced out to Calafiori. But now he's out of position, and Brentford are breaking away here. That's a referee. That's a fact. It's got to be a yellow card. That's a yellow card. How is that not a yellow card? He would have been off on his own there. There you go. Arsenal players getting away by not getting a yellow card there. I just say no more. Please hit the like. Okay, I recognise the Graham Scott. Yeah, same here, Alex. SR7. I recognise Graham Scott as well. Indeed. It's a free kick to Brentford. Let me just get some food here. Give me a little bit of nibbles. Don't forget, you can eat while you watch your football. You can. It's an eat along, not just a watch along. Good ball by Brentford. Good possessional play there on the left-hand side. Cutting their cross. Good ball. The referee nearly getting in the way. Good attacking play by Brentford on the left-hand side. Can they deliver on the left-hand side? They're crossing the ball into penalty area. Ball headed up by Arsenal. Mbeumo. That's a corner now for Brentford. Good attacking play there. I can't deny by Brentford. And Mikel Arteta, they're talking to one of his assistant coaches on his bench. I love eating gummy bears and crisps while watching. Yeah. Yeah, wine gums. All those are nice. All those are nice sweets. And you can get vegan sweets now. Well recommended as well. Oh, Brentford getting a free header there. Vandenberg there. We ran across there with on the front post of the Arsenal front post, and he nearly got a header into Raya, but it was defended away by Arsenal defenders. But he did get a free header, so anything can happen there. Brentford on their attack. Brentford are confident at playing the ball at home at the back, switching the ball from left to right. Not seeing the usual intensity was off the ball from Arsenal that you normally see from them. Certainly the way they played against my Crystal Palace. Not just in the League Cup in the second half and also in the Premier League fixture. But we didn't have Daniel Munoz or Ebrieze available for us in the Premier League fixture against Arsenal, and that was telling. But making a mess here. And there's Mikel Arteta trying to get the ball in the touchline. He should be given a yellow card for touching the ball. I give no chances to Brentford. Draw also impossible. Yeah, I think you're right. I'm an Edge TV. I think Arsenal eventually will find a way. If not in this first half, I'm on 42 minutes. They'll find a way. Is Timber on the ball for Arsenal? Power type. And it's just the relentlessness, the constant attack by Arsenal. But Brentford do win balls. And they've just picked the pockets. And there's a Arsenal player holding his face. There's another Arsenal player just fell on the floor. They're all dropping like flies. There's Jesus. Arsenal players diving, cheating. He's like, he touched my face. Oh. Moan. There's nothing in it because it's a facial industry. There's nothing wrong with him. Gabriel Jesus, he's on the pitch and he's just saying, he's making it feel like the elbow of the player touched his face. Nothing. He's saying actually, he's got a busted lip. His lip is bleeding. So, but it's an accidental. It was nothing. It's just a collision. But and the home crowd from Brentford are shouting, "Same old Arsenal, always cheated." That's what they're singing. Same old Arsenal, always cheated. And there you go. As the Brentford player wins the ball and is off on his cantering up along the right wing there's Mikel Arteta there talking to Martinelli on his touchline, giving him instructions. Also, Thomas Frank there getting another packet of chewing gums, I think that is. Oh, you're a Galatasaray fan. You had Wilfried Zaha play for you lot recently. Big up to you, Iman HTV. Do you think we got a chance to win Europe Cup? Well, not because you don't have Wilfried Zaha. No, yes, you got haven't you got Cuckoo up there? Who you've got? No, you've got you signed somebody recently. Someone that Chelsea wanted. We got to win a League Cup. Do you think? Yes, I do. I think you do have. I think you'll have more chances than Tottenham Hotspur. My side could beat Tottenham Hotspur any time, any day, any week. And big up to Damo1168. Damo1168 says, "Big up, same old Arsenal, always cheated. Same old Arsenal, always cheated." That's right. That's right. That's right. Happy New Year to Damo1168. I'm glad you got your phone working and you're not on your laptop again. Big up to Damo. Cheers to you. Don't forget, you can eat and drink, but drink responsibly. Actually, eat responsibly as well. Real talk. Mertens. Yeah, I'm going to actually Google it now because I've got it in my mind. You know when you get a thought on your mind and you're just like, right, I need to find this out. Let me just get... 1 minute. Galatasaray's players. Victor Osimhen, I think there was that whom I was thinking. You got Victor Osimhen, and he came from an Italian side. You got Michy Batshuayi there. You got some good players there. David Sanchez, ex-Tottenham Hotspur player there. Hakim Ziyech. You got good players there, and the Galatasaray home crowd, I have heard they do create a massive home support, and it's a shame it didn't work out for Osimhen. Yeah, definitely. I think you'll definitely beat Tottenham Hotspur if you're in the same competition. I don't know. Yeah, I can see them all. Your manager is Okran Bukrum, which I don't know much about, I have to say. I don't think Mourinho will come to Crystal Palace. I don't think Dougie Freeman would want to let Oliver Glasner go anytime soon. But here's Arsenal here. Calafiori. I can't say that names. I can't say his name to Calafiori. I keep butchering his name. Ji-Soo's on possession in the penalty area. Oh, Arsenal, the spectre of in the penalty area. Brentford ball into the penalty spot area, and Brentford woofed the ball away out to the half of Arsenal. David Raya to release the pressure on 47 minutes. 4 minutes of minimal extras. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Would I take Mourinho at the moment? No, I'll keep with Oliver Glasner, and that's telling you something. He's building something with that team, something that Arnold Slot has not done at Liverpool. He's inherited good players, very good, world-class players, but Oliver Glasner is there to do it the hard way. And Ralph Radnick, he anointed Oliver Glasner with a sword. He's now Sir Oliver Glasner in European football. So watch this space. And I said when we got Oliver Glasner, when I looked at his background of how he learned how to be a manager in his home yard, in the clubs that he's represented, He's done it really the way that Jurgen Klopp did it. Very similar. So he's learned his craft in his own backyard. Unlike Mikel Arteta, where he's literally earning his apprenticeship as a Premier League manager at Arsenal for the last 4 or 5 years. And maybe some Arsenal fans are happy for not winning any trophies with his own players and with all those millions and millions of pounds spent. But there you go. He could win the Champions League, but that is it. That is the time. The whistle with the dodgy headline that someone said on the pitch has blown for half time. Mbeumo scoring the first. Mbeumo, who of course from Brentford, scoring the very first goal in the Premier League of 2025. And who conceded it? Arsenal. But it's not just the fact that Arsenal conceded it. Look how they conceded it. They got bish bash bosh battered in the midfield. They lost a midfield battle, and within 2 passes, not one, but within 2 passes, they were carved open. So opposition teams will be looking to see how Brentford carved up Arsenal, not just once, but I'll say 3 good opportunities in the first half. But it is at half-time, Brentford 1, Arsenal 1. Right, Hull City still 0-0. I was just thinking about thoughts on the game. Steve says, I think overall Arsenal will be disappointed in how they conceded that first goal and other opportunities that Brentford had, considering how they started well in the first half. I think Arsenal, for me, because I've seen them play against my team twice live, I've seen them. They're not as balanced. They're not as strong as if they've got 100% there, a Declan Rice in there. And Thomas Partey is doing well there for Arsenal. Yeah, that's what I think. Thomas Partey should have scored. Actually, he was there in front of everyone. It's just the goalkeeper to beat, but the ball just wouldn't land properly with him, and he kind of fluffed his line there. There has been 1 yellow card for Timber, 1 card for one of the players of Brentford, Norgaard, but the midfielder there. But I'll tell you something. It's even Stevens. I think thoughts on the game? I would say even Stevens, but I expect that Arsenal away fans will be saying this is a Brentford side that are not in the top 10. They're struggling to get into the top 10. And Arsenal are trying to win the Champions League. And I presume Mikel Arteta wants to win the Premier League. I don't know. It doesn't feel like he wants to. But they conceded the first goal of 2025. That is a fact. But as I say, it's not the fact that Arsenal conceded the first goal of 2025. It was the way they've done it. And the thoughts on the game is, I think that Arsenal fans will be worried how they conceded that first goal and how they were opened up by Brentford. This is Brentford, okay? This is not a Champions League side. So can you imagine what a Sporting side? Can you imagine a Bayern Munich side, a Liverpool side would do to them in the Champions League? Brentford is not a Champions League with all the respect that I give them. They're not. So that's my summing up on it. In 2020, we won the UEFA Cup by beating Arsenal in penalty shootouts. I think that's when you had isn't that when you had Louis van der Gaal? I could be wrong. I think that was for Louis van der Gaal when you guys won it that year. Plymouth Argyle, where Wayne Rooney was the manager, and I'm going to go through the championship quickly. It ended earlier on. Plymouth Argyle 2. They're waiting for a new manager there. Of course, Wayne Rooney. Respect to Wayne Rooney. He's grafting it. He's trying to get it right at lower leagues and step up levels. And so you've got to respect it. He's not one of these pundits that just sits there giving it all this. He's actually trying to do things there. And Plymouth Argyle 2, Bristol City 2, Queen's Park Rangers 3, Watford 1. Queen's Park Rangers started the championship season very slow, but now they're picking up points. I'm going to go into the table quickly for the championship because I'm intrigued to see where they are. Good, well done to them. I would love to see Queen's Park Rangers in the Premier League. But no, they're on 29 points. A lot of teams on 29 points, but they're climbing up away from that that relegation because they were buried in the relegation at the beginning of the season. So well done, Queen's Park Rangers there, and they are on the same points as Millwall. So make sure, Queen's Park Rangers fans, you finish above Millwall. Send Millwall down to the lower divisions. Real talk. Yes, that's right. I said it. Queen's Park Rangers 3. Watford 1. Let's see what else we got here. Arsene Wenger was at the time. Oh right. Oh right, yeah. Okay. No, I'm sorry, I got you mixed up with. I do apologize. I got you mixed up with Alex was the Manchester United fan. Yeah, I get it. That'll probably be one of the last times that you guys won the silverware with him. Believe it or not, Man City will make a huge comeback for the title. I agree. I said that a few days ago to Manchester City fans. Stop. Make sure that he's because they've got a pound for pound a good manager. I don't know what he's moaning about. Like, looks like he's sucking on a lemon. Just get on with it. Do you know that he earns, I think, over £300,000 a week? Pep Guardiola. Just earn your call now. You got players that are injured. You got good squad players there. Okay, not the ideal for whatever you want, but just get on with it. Stop moaning. Pep Guardiola is always moan. Get on with it. No, man. Anyway, in the championship, it ended Millwall 0. Oxford United fans and football team 1. Oxford United fans, I'll take my hat off to you. Please help me get to 5 likes, and I'll take the hat off again if you want. And yeah, I hope the second half is good. Yeah, I believe so as well. Also, it ended Burnley 0, Stoke City 0, Cardiff City, the Bluebirds drawing at home to Coventry City. They'll be disappointed in that, I suppose, because it's like a mid-battle table clash there, I think, for those two teams. Leeds United drew against Blackburn Rovers, dropping points at the top. Leeds United. Actually, yeah, who is at the top of the championship? Quickly, let's have a quick butchers. Yeah, Leeds is still top. Oh, but Burnley also dropping points, and Sheffield United. Oh my God, they're all dropping points. What are they all like? But Sheffield United have got a game in hand, and they're on 49 points. And Sunderland. So basically, the top 4 all dropping points. The only person that won 3 was West Bromwich Albion. Who did they play against? Let's have a look. Luton Town losing. I mentioned that earlier on to Norwich City, the Canaries at home. Luton Town. They're dropping like a stone. Portsmouth 4, Swansea City 0, and that the Swans, they're getting their wings plucked there. Real talk. Which you shouldn't do that with Swans, I suppose. But Portsmouth, they're winning 4-0. Who is their manager these days? Josh Machino. The name rings a bell, but I don't know where from though. He must have been a number 2 for somebody somewhere before. I think that's where it's coming from. Bad start for Swansea City. Luke Williams, their manager. Quickly, just finishing off here. Sheffield Wednesday 4. Another game with 4 goals. Derby County 2. West Bromwich Albion 3. Preston North End. I have been to Preston North End and West Brom. I remember going to West Bromwich Albion once as a Crystal Palace fan, and it was the last match of the of the championship, and they had been promoted, but we won, but they had already been promoted. But I have been in that stadium. I'm Preston North End. I remember going there as a young kid back in the day, been taken up there by the coach. Yes, definitely. People in the chat confirmed it. Hull City 0, Middlesbrough 0, and at 8 p.m. kickoff, it's Sunderland versus Sheffield United. I might continue doing the watch along onto that later on, depending how it goes. It's still half time between Brentford versus Arsenal in League One. Just looking to see what teams that interest me. Oh, the Wigan Athletic Huddersfield match was postponed. So was Crawley Town versus Charlton Athletic. Was there any Scottish football on today? How comes the Sutton United game went ahead against Aldershot Town, and the Crawley Town got suspended? They're not far. They're not close to each other, but they're not far. There's a few games in Welsh Premier League. No, there's no Scottish. They're all played yesterday. Yeah. I'm just trying to see, Steve. There wasn't. It was all yesterday. Or was it tomorrow? Well, I know that in Scotland, the 2nd of January is a national bank holiday for them, but it's not in England or in Wales or in Northern Ireland. But in Scotland, I believe that January the 2nd is also a bank holiday. So probably hence why they're all playing tomorrow. It's still 0-0. We're just waiting for the players to come out for the second half. My prediction, as it stands, because I haven't done a prediction for this match because I was a little bit. I wasn't late, but I was just bad organised, which was defeats the object. Diego, you should play some Football Manager. Oh, I don't know about that. I've got too many grey hairs already. I don't want any more. Thank you very much. Receding hair and all that jazz. Real talk. But thanks for the comment. I'm a bit old school. If something's working, don't change it. Don't try and fix it. Oh, here we go. There you can see. Oh, look at that. There's a clip of Thomas Frank talking to his players in his changing room. Of course, we can't see his face, so we can't see the lip reading. But in his halftime, we can actually see him talking to his players. That's a new one, isn't it? And there's Declan Rice warming up there for Arsenal at half time. Yeah, he might rest Thomas Partey. And I did mention it earlier on. I'm going to mention it because we are talking about the Arsenal, the annoying Arsenal fans. In January, they've got. Oh, here we go. So in January, they've got one, and then next they've got Brighton, then they've got Newcastle, and then they've got Manchester United. That should be a guaranteed 3 points. Then they've got Tottenham Hotspur. That will be another guaranteed 3 points. But against Newcastle United and Brighton, they've always sometimes been slippery slopes for them. Against Newcastle United, they always seem to get VAR decisions, Arsenal. That's what I always think. Go and ask a Newcastle United fans, they'll tell you that way. But basically, in January, Arsenal have got, with today's match, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 fixtures. 9 fixtures in January because they've had an extra 3 days of resting at the beginning of the New Year's and Christmas season, previous period. What's your predictions for relegations? Where the top flights risk position? Ipswich, Leicester, Southampton. I always find that good question there. For me, I always say, why has it gone into? It's gone into some other table. I don't know what table that was. There's always a club that kind of drops like a stone after New Year's, and they just keep dropping and dropping and dropping. It could be like in around thereabouts halfway through the table, and they keep dropping. And I have to say, the way I saw Manchester United playing, I'm not having a go at Manchester United fans. I know I'm a Crystal Palace fan. I'm just saying the way you lot defended in the first half of your last match, if you defend like that between now, and I said it during the watch along, if you defend like that, like you did against Newcastle in the first half, between now and the all the matches that you have to do in January, I'm not bantering. I'm just being real. I think Manchester United could find themselves easily in the bottom three of the Premier League. Why do I say that? Because even the tractor boys were all on the tractors celebrating. Make sure you all support the farmers out there. Leave the farmers alone. There's no farmers in Northern Ireland, in Scotland, in England. I'm going off subject, but I'm going to say it. Look after the farmers. There's no farmers. There's no food in the supermarkets. Real talk. And then everything's going to go up even more. The players are coming out for the second half, but Manchester United have got Liverpool, then Arsenal, then they've got Southampton with their new manager at Southampton. They've got Brighton, then they've got Rangers in the Europa League stage, and then they've got Fulham. Fulham are a very good side. That's what I'm saying. They could easily be at the end of January, the first 2 days of February. Manchester United could be in the bottom three, and so. To your question is, I think, well, they've got to get rid of people off the books and get somebody in. If Victor Gilchrist, the Sporting striker, ends up, for example, at Newcastle or at Liverpool or at City, and Manchester United lose on him, that will be an undermining, in my opinion, Ruben Amorim. I think Ruben Amorim will be saying to Ineos, go and get my striker. I need goals right now. And I know that this lad can score goals. Yeah. Here we go. It's kicked off now. It's still 1-1. So, yeah, what is it? The question is 5 clubs. I hope it's not my Palace. I think Southampton will go down. I don't think Manchester United will go down. But I think it's... I think Leicester City might go down as well, but I think it's between Everton and Wolves. But Wolves have done well recently. They've won 2 and drawn 1. Right, back to the batter in hand. If Manchester United drop into the Championship, financially, that will save a shockwave. They will already lose money for sponsors that they have if they don't qualify for the Champions League. There's Marino on the ball for Arsenal. Marino getting a second ball there. Good persistent play there by Mikel Merino, the Arsenal player, on the left-hand side. 46 minutes. It is Brentford 1, Arsenal 1. More assertive start to the half, in my opinion, by Arsenal in comparison to the first half. Let's have a look. Did anyone change? As I say, in the first half, I think Arsenal fans will be spitting into their New Year's drink, or out of it, I should say. But Happy New Year to everybody. The way that they conceded that first goal against Brentford, the first goal in the Premier League in 2025, scored by Mbeumo, but it was the way that Brentford scored it, winning the ball in the midfield against Arsenal, and there was no one pressing the ball off the ball by Arsenal, and they just completely carved them open. And quite frankly, Brentford could easily have had 2 goals easily in the first half, easily. But Arsenal also had opportunity to score more goals in the first half. So Ipswich, Southampton and Ipswich will be relegated. I don't know. There's something about Ipswich. Don't discount McKenna, the Ipswich town manager. He knows his trade well, and who knows, he might get something on loan. Believe me, don't get me wrong. I need them to go down because I don't want my Palace to go down if we go through more injuries or they perform again. This is an Arsenal corner on 48 minutes. Having this Portuguese tart. That's the food version. Never mind. With the amount of games that Arsenal have in January, they need to be Saliba. Wissa didn't play the ball, and it's another Arsenal corner. He had a chance to clear the ball. I don't know. Referee giving a decision to the Arsenal fans again. You can hear the Arsenal away fans at the Gtech giving it a bit of lip. And Waneri taking the corners now for Arsenal. He kicks, of course, with his left foot. So if you look at his positioning, he's literally beyond the touchline. He puts his right arm up and then he whips it in with his left foot. Oh, my days. And punches it in, and it's a Mbeumo, and there is the second goal for Arsenal. I told you it was a better start from Arsenal. Calamitous defending by Brentford. That was a gift. Set piece merchants, the Arsenal. That's what they are. Set piece merchants, the Arsenal. You can see the Arsenal away fans there making too much noise there in West London. And I'll tell you something. Set piece merchants, the Arsenal. And that is how they win games. They don't win games from open play. They don't win games by winning the midfield battles. Look at the goalkeeper here. He does punch the ball, though. He's been fouled. The goalkeeper for Brentford might have been fouled there. And then he misses it. And then he goes looking for it. And then he misses it. He does hit the Brentford goalkeeper does hit the ball. But then he lost the ball. And he was like a rabbit in headlights there. The ball was pinning all over the 6-yard area. And Arsenal, easy pickings, set piece merchants, and the Arsenal away fans, and the Arsenal away fans have actually got a song. You can hear it. Set piece merchants. They're actually acknowledging it. I mean, how sad is that? And do you think Arsenal going to win the Champions League like that? Winning by set pieces? What do I know? But I'm just saying. Big up to the official duck there from Crystal Palace. Look at that. Got the stress ball there. That's what I was holding on to dear life when we went to goal down against Brentford. Real talk. And please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 5 likes if you can today. That'll be amazing. And I told you that Arsenal will turn it around. I said that in the first. I think they'll find a way to get it around because of set pieces. Brentford's woeful. And you know what? Arsenal got that corner, and Wissa had an opportunity to clear the lines before that corner was conceded, but he thought it was a goal kick. If in doubt, if you're not 100% sure, whiff the ball at the touch. That's what my manager used to say back in my heyday when I used to play. Don't do the referee's job. Play the ball. And what happened? A corner goes in, and you know how dangerous. Well, not how dangerous Arsenal are on set pieces. That's all they do. They're set piece merchants. Oh my days, that went down the wrong way. Excuse me while I keel over here. Arsenal on the attack here in the Brentford penalty area here. And Ji-Soo's trying to get the ball there. I'll tell you something. Now this is the opportunity now for Arsenal to push on ahead, get the third, and to secure the points, because you can now hear the Arsenal away fans singing. They only sing when they're winning. And there is the third goal for Arsenal. And Martinelli's not crying. This time he's diving there to celebrate with the Arsenal away fans at the Gtech. And it's absolute scenes. It is now Brentford 1, Arsenal 3. I told you they started the second half. Now, absolutely agree with you, Steve. There, game over. Big up to you, Alex. SR7. I agree with you as well. And look at that goal. Ball's on the right-hand side. Arsenal, good pressure by Arsenal. One header away by the defender, but the ball lands to Martinelli. He has one touch, and on the half volley, bish bash bosh, it's in the back of the Brentford net. You can't stop that. You can't stop that. The referee is just standing there like a pudding on his touchline. Martinelli just tees it up on lovely little skill there on the right-hand side of the keeper. The goalkeeper could only just do that. And the ball went in. It is Arsenal 3 away at the Gtech against Brentford. And I said, oh, it's been looked at. Something is going on. I know that the VAR decision will go for Arsenal. That's what happened. And there you go. There you go. It's another VAR decision that goes to Arsenal. I say no more. If that would have been Crystal Palace, Bush, goal disallowed. The second goal for Arsenal against us in the League Cup, Gabriel Jesus was way offside. Even the Sky Sports commentator said that's offside. That's offside. And Arsenal didn't get that because we didn't have VAR in the League Cup. And there you go. VAR decisions always go the way of Arsenal. Real talk. But it's Arsenal now on the open play. And this time the Brentford keeper does get hold of the ball. Martinelli unable to get it over the top of the keeper to the back post. If Arsenal want to win the league, need to keep winning. Can't let Liverpool go further ahead. Not sure. I mean, there's still early doors in the second half. So getting a goal back, then go try and get a draw maybe. And yeah, happy. I got to. Oh, big up to you, Alex. SR7. Thank you for dropping in. Happy New Year. I hope you're well. Have a good one out there, and catch you up on some other time and another watch along. But thank you for dropping in, Alex SR7. And thank you for dropping in. I really appreciate that. Thank you. It is now. I'm on 55 minutes. 6 points off only Liverpool now. I'm on 55 minutes here. And Liverpool still got, of course, that game in hand, which is against Everton. That was postponed because of the thing. But there's still early doors in the second half. Here comes Brentford now. In the second half, 55 minutes. And Potter, that's a bad pass. But Brentford, they've just given the ball away. Poor pass in there by the centre half of Brentford, and they got away with that one because there was no really options for Arsenal to do a breakaway there in the Brentford area. Yeah, that's right, Steve. Arsenal, that takes them 6 points behind, but would play one game more. It's about taking, I suppose, one game at a time. They've got 9 games in January. And one of them is against Tottenham Hotspur. Can Tottenham deny Arsenal the Premier League title? I can't see Tottenham beating Arsenal right now, real talk. But as an outsider looking at both of them, but it's I see what you were saying about the hairline of the head referee, but I ain't making no joke about that. We're all going that way. Calafori picking up a yellow card. I can't say that name. Calafori. I probably just butchered it again. And there was a word that he had a disagreement with the manager, not being selected and all whatnot. But he's playing today and he's doing well. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers. Because I tell you what, working in the bar, serving out beers with a head that big, I'll be out on the hoot. Cheers, everyone. Happy New Year, everyone. I think it was just a glitch. Although Arsenal conceded the very first Premier League goal of 2025 of the whole Premier League table, it was a glitch and calamitous defending by Brentford. And could it be? Maybe it's not Manchester United. Maybe it might be Brentford. They just drop like a stone. There's always a side that just keep dropping. And at the moment in the table, as Steve mentioned, let me just have a little butcher's at it. You're right, Steve. Arsenal are 6 points off Liverpool, but they have a game in hand. And where's the Brentford? Brentford are 12th. They're on 24 points. So, yeah, so ideally I need Brentford to lose anyway because we're only 4 points. Yeah. My target is to finish above Brighton. They're on 27 points. My Crystal Palace are 2 games and a draw away from Brighton. So there's a lot of games in January. Also, Odegaard there for Brentford. Norgaard. But he needed a player to come in across his attacking play, forward play there. Here's Arsenal. What a delightful ball up to Raya. And this is Arsenal. Ji-Soo. Oh, Martinelli combination there with Ji-Soo. Ji-Soo is crying on the pitch for a penalty. What are you talking about? Good ball over the top. Martinelli there, well onside. And cuts in, then feeds the ball to Gabriel Jesus. And that's a good defending by Brentford. He's claiming a penalty, though. But he doesn't get it, the Arsenal forward player. Big up to you, ITV. If I were you, I would support Arsenal. I could never support Arsenal. Never support Arsenal. Not after what they did to me a week ago or a week and a half ago. And for many times before. Just don't like them. Just don't. Simple as. Just be real. But I did call it this match that they'll be disappointed how they conceded that first goal. But I did say before the second half started, they'll find a way to turn the screw and turn the match towards their end. And they've done that. They're now well deservedly 3-1, but it could be argued that Brentford defending was just absolutely terrible. And here's Brentford. If they can nick a goal back here, they've got themselves a corner there, I think. Yes, a Brentford corner on 61 minutes. So if anything could happen here, if Brentford could nick a goal back here, we're still about with over 20 minutes to play. Who knows? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers. And also, if you can, help me get to 5 likes today. That would be immense. If you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you're watching on playback, do coverage for Crystal Palace men, Crystal Palace women, at the football matches themselves, or also as watch-alongs. And also, I do watch-alongs, as you can see, for other Premier League teams as well. Oh, Wissa! Oh, how did you not? Quite frankly, bad decision by Wissa. And this ball over the top, and the header by the Brentford Flekken, the Brentford keeper. Literally, it's keeper to keeper. David Raya throws the ball out, and the Brentford keeper is a head that heads the ball out to touch. So it's keeper to keeper pass there. Real talk. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 5 likes if you can. This is Brentford 1, Arsenal 3, second half, and it's 62 minutes, and ball over to the back post by Nwaneri. Very good prospect of the game. Nwaneri, the Arsenal player, saw him play against my Palace, and a very good player, good prospect player there, and they'll do well to keep him fully fit there as well. Of course, he's going to get more football now that Bukayo Saka and other players are being moved around the squad in depth that Arsenal have, because they have 9 fixtures during January, so very congested January for Mikel Arteta and his squad of players and his coaching staff there, no doubt. But there's Thomas Frank about to do a substitution. He's sending someone into the change room. I don't know what's going on there. Maybe someone forgot to bring their kit. I don't know. Brentford goal could make it nervy for Arsenal. So absolutely. And I would like to see that. I can't deny. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And we've got 8 people watching. I can see at the moment. Thank you very much. That means a lot. Someone's gone down injured, but the players carried on here on 64 minutes. And I'll tell you something, Steve's absolutely on the money there, and he's always is actually. If Arsenal can get a fourth, I think it will be over. But if Brentford can nick one in the next five minutes or so, I'm running 64 minutes, and here's Brentford on the left-hand side. Oh, that's a foul, referee. That's a foul. Nwaneri, he's already on a yellow card, I think. Norwich 1-0. Yeah, the Canaries. Got that position right. Yeah, you're good at your prediction. Yeah, Norwich are good, but I would have got. Yeah, that's a good bet there. I know you don't bet, but yeah, I know what you mean. Here's Arsenal defending a set piece on 65 minutes. Just get it in towards just in front of the penalty spot. The goal scorer is over the ball. That's Mbeumo. But I don't think he's actually going to take it. If he's not going to take it, why are you wasting that man there? Put him inside the box. You need a goal to get back into it. They're both stepping up to see who's going to get it. Mbeumo, he is crossing it. That's good defending by Arsenal there. Brilliant ball in there by Mbeumo, but a very well defended by Arsenal. That could have been a shoulder on the Arsenal player there. And that's a foul there, surely, ref. Brentford have won the ball on the touchline there. Quick throw in by Brentford. They're in a rush because they want to try and get a goal back. But you're right, Steve. If they can grab one goal before 70 minutes, game on. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's Brentford 1, Arsenal 3, 66 minutes and 17. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Still 0-0 at Hull City versus Middlesbrough. Thank you, I'm an Edge TV. Thank you for doing that. Here goes Timber on the ball. Oh, he's missed it. I think Timber's done very well for Arsenal. Nwaneri. Oh, what a little nutmeg there by Nwaneri. This is the prospect of his referee. That's a foul on him, isn't it? I've seen them given, but this time Arsenal didn't get a foul. Well, there you go. That's one for the books. But Nwaneri, that little nutmeg he did on the Brentford player, lovely touch of the ball, and just walks past him with the ball. Good breakaway pace by Nwaneri. Yeah, he looks a good. He looks a player. He's going to get better and better for Arsenal. I think can Mikel Arteta make that better, or will he make it worse? Due to the whole City chairman, I support Middlesbrough today. He's not happy. Oh dear. I hope I'll get relegated. Oh dear. In the last 10 minutes, the commentary team on the television have said that Brentford had 68% of the possession. 68%. That's easy picking by David Raya. You know what? David Raya's face does look a bit... a bit of like Scooby-Doo sort of situation. He looks a bit worried out there. I don't know, because normally the goalkeepers are very assertive players. Either they're confident or they're not. And if they're not confident, you're in trouble. Like literally. You've got a keeper that's low in confidence and they do calamitous decisions between the sticks. You're in for a whole deep of pain there in your team. But David Ray's got that sort of worry look on him. So maybe Steve's something on there. Thinking about Brentford coming up, never looked like it been going down. They've improved into today before they play in the Premier League. Yeah, they've had a few decisions go against them recently, I have to say, where when you see professional managers like Thomas Frank losing not the will to live, but losing the will to try and understand how match officials on match day make ludicrous decisions, not just because it's against his Brentford side, but just make them in any case. Then when you see managers in the game with experience as Thomas Frank losing it, like literally we get to breaking point with the match officials, it goes against them. We had that. Eliezer was denied a goal against Brentford earlier in the season. That should have been allowed, that goal that he scored against Brentford, but there you go. So Blackburn lost 1-0 against Hull last week. Unbelievable. If Hull City are picking up points, you're not going to get rid of that chairman anytime soon. Real talk, whether you like him or not. Well, Fenerbahce, I think that would have... I mean, I don't know how big Fenerbahce is, but aren't they Fenerbahce? Aren't they in Europe? I could be wrong. But here's Brentford on 70 minutes coming down the left-hand side. Potter on the left-hand side. Norgaard. Oh, there you go. I noticed in the Europa League. There you see. So you would have thought that they would have more valuable, better players if they're in Europe, but I could be wrong. What do I know? I haven't looked into it. Here's a ball over the top by Brentford, by David Raya. Just easy pickings for him. It's the captain there for Arsenal. The ball at Partey. There's not enough intensity, not enough pressure there. See, when Partey was getting the ball there from Martin Odegaard, there was two Brentford players there about 5 yards off him, and not one of them actually went towards him. Against Arsenal, you need to do that. And here's Arsenal, they're just playing the ball through the lines. They're like just basically in target mode, in practice mode right now, Arsenal. They're not even in top gear right now. And they're winning 3-1. He values success rather than money. Well, Brentford needs to get a hold of the ball. Also trying to walk the ball through. Brentford defending a bit better now. And now That's not good enough against Arsenal. They just played the ball, long ball down the left-hand side, and Saliba just hoovered that up. Saliba's a very experienced defender. I think Arsenal have done enough. We're on 17 minutes. I can't see them. Even if Brentford get one back, I don't see it. Osimhen said that he will not transfer any team this year. He wants to complete his mission to be champion. All right. I know some Chelsea fans wanted him last season. If Pochettino had signed Osimhen, Chelsea would have been in the Champions League this season. I guarantee you. Oh, Brentford. Oh, we're so nearly on the ball end of that. Gabriel, not happy about the way Arsenal were defending there. Brentford are about to make a quadruple substitution. Thomas Frank is just throwing the kitchen sink at it now. So, who knows? We've got 15 minutes of normal time. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's a quadruple substitution for Brentford. Shada on. Ji-Soo. Ji-Soo is coming on. Right, so Norgaard, Wissard, Damsgaard, and Van der Berg are off for Brentford. And coming on from Brentford are Jensen, Sade, Mohammed, and Kim. Can't keep up with this. Jensen becomes the Brentford manager. And it's a Brentford corner. Almost 75 minutes. Oh, thanks. David Raya, very confident on the ball. Very confident taking on the ball there by David Raya. Why is it taking so long? And it's still Hull City, Middlesbrough 0-0, 75 minutes. Big up to HTV. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. You guys are helping me get there, so thank you very much. But if you're new, if you're watching on playback, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Do watch it on Crystal Palace, men, women, fixtures home and away. Sometimes I go to the matches when I can. And I also do some coverage there as well. If you are of a different team in the Premier League, I've got playlists in the channel. Look at there. You can see your own players there arriving or leaving Selhurst Park. Also, I cover, as you can see tonight, different Premier League teams doing their starting their 2025 Premier League campaign there. Arsenal were the first team in Premier League to concede the first goal. Terrible goal to concede in their levels and their standards. But they, in the second half, Arsenal turning it up, making it... Arsenal are making their own... They're making triple substitution. And what a triple substitution. Trossard, Rice, and Lewis-Skelly coming on. And Californi, he's coming off. This is I'm on 77 minutes. But it's in one area there. I'll give man of the match to Nwaneri, but I expect he won't get it. It'll probably be either Mikel Merino or Gabriel Jesus. Lewis-Skelly coming on, Trossard coming on, Rice coming on for Arsenal, And I think that's what Mikel Arteta is doing. Is he's doing this triple substitution and giving everyone a start and then a rest and then a start and then a rest. And because of the heavy schedule that they've got 9 matches in January. And if you're new to the channel, please hit a like. Thank you for getting me to 4 likes. Help me get to 5 likes if you can. That'll be remember. Big up to Shay Arsenal. Oh, good evening, Shay Arsenal. I hope you're right. Shay Arsenal, thank you very much for dropping in. It looks like your team are doing very well today. Suspect goal that you conceded. Thank you for dropping in. Shay Arsenal says, big up. Remember to hit the like button and subscribe if you're new here. Get this channel to 2K subscribers. Oh, you're an absolute legend. Thank you very much, Shay Arsenal. You're absolutely wonderful to put that in the chat. And if I can remember how to... Oh, how do I... Oh, I'm scared to do something sometimes. I don't know if I'm going to delete someone. Still learning how to do the trade here. But on 78 minutes, Shay Arsenal is winning 3-1. I did say in the first half that Arsenal will find a way to play better in the second half because the way that they conceded that first goal is just not the Arsenal way and how Mikel Arteta sets up his team. They were opened up in midfield, losing midfield battles, and within 2 passes. Look, Mikel Arteta is literally on the pitch. Why doesn't he get a yellow card? Mikel Arteta is literally on the pitch again. He never stays in that area that he's supposed to stand in as a manager. And he's always on. He literally nearly touched the player that was with the ball on the pitch. They should throw the book at him. But there's a rule for Arsenal fans. Big up to Shay Arsenal, but there's a rule for Arsenal manager and there's a rule for everyone else. Thank you very much for helping me get to 5 likes. You're all legends. Thank you very much. Help me get to 10 likes if you can. And big up to Shay Arsenal. And Arsenal must play Palace. Must play for Arsenal. Which points of Brentford will keep them away from the relegation zone. Yeah, that's right. It's yeah, I mean, ideally we need Brentford to drop like a stone. We need Manchester United to drop like a stone. We need Tottenham Hotspur to drop like a stone. But quite frankly, they're doing it on their own accord, really, without anybody else's help right now. Sorry for any Manchester United fans out there, but it's just true. You're dropping like a stone at the moment. And as I say, because of the fixtures that you have during January, it's not banter. I'm just saying the 1st of February, you could be in the bottom 3. Because bottom clubs like Ipswich picked up 3 points against Jamie Chelsea, who my Crystal Palace have on Saturday at 3 p.m. And this is another suspect decision now going against the Brentford players. And is there free kick? So why are they getting penalised? This is what I'm talking about. These referees, I'm wondering if they're Arsenal fans. I don't know what's going on. The home crowd is telling the referee that he's not fit to referee. There you go. I can see, and I'm a neutral. No wonder that the home crowd are getting a bit hot underneath the collar. That's putting them up. And then the Arsenal away fans are saying that the Brentford fans only come to see the Arsenal players. These are Arsenal away fans. Very tricky, very slippery. That's right, I said it. But big up to you, Shay Arsenal. Big up to you. Lots of love. There's good banter going there between both London clubs there, Arsenal and Brentford. But Jensen here with a throw-in and 82 minutes. You're right, though, Steve. I think Steve mentioned earlier on in the chat. Big up to you, Edge TV, saying Hull City 0, Middlesbrough 0, coming up to 83 minutes. Will one of them nick the 3 points there? It'll probably go to Hull City. And that should be a nickel. Oh, how is that not a Brentford second goal? That should have been a second goal there for Brentford. And Arsenal nicking a surviving win there, clearing their lines now. And in the last third, Brentford is just get it in net. It's not difficult. Brentford have done enough, not overall, but they have had chances in the first half to make it at least 2 goals to 3, and they've just had another chance, so that would have been 3-3. And not taking the opportunities. Thomas Frank, they're talking to his coaching staff 83 minutes in. I am on 83 minutes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you for getting me to 5 likes. If you can help me get to 10 likes, it'll be great. And there's a throw in here for Arsenal on 83 minutes. And HTV says, what do you think about Palmer future? In the coming years, he'll be watching the transfer Madrid to Barcelona. Yeah, Colton Palmer. Yeah, he's very good. But I don't think he's on his last year or 2 years in his contract. I think if he was, I might have heard something about that. So, mind you, Chelsea players are like on extended year contracts. I mean, it's like, you know, cats have got less years in them. Real talk. That ball went out, surely. That's a throw-in or a free kick to Brentford. I don't know what's going on there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. I can't see Carlton Palmer going anywhere at the moment. And Mekki, what's his name? Oh, I can't remember. Now I got it in my mind. I've got to go and figure it out. Nkuku. Is it Nkuku? He started with Nkuku. He might be one that might be going away in January. Because he seems to be, I think he should start for Chelsea. With Maresca, he keeps on tinkering with his best sides, and maybe he's just trying to please everybody. I can't see. I think Steve had a point there. If Brentford could have nicked it a point back. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Thank you very much for dropping 5 likes. That's amazing. It's still Brentford 1, Arsenal 3. 5 minutes of normal time to play, and I don't. Is there anything tomorrow? Oh no, it's the Scottish football tomorrow. Yeah, Aberdeen and all that. I'll have to go through that in a minute. There's some tasty matches tomorrow. Of course, none other than Rangers versus Celtic. I don't know if it's Celtic versus Rangers or Rangers versus Celtic, but I know they're playing tomorrow. Right, here's Brentford. Oh, terrible ball in the last third. And very good defending there by Timber. That's a foul on Timber, surely. That's frustration there by Lewis Potter there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Brentford 1, Arsenal 3. Suspect starting there for Arsenal, the way they conceded. And Jorginho looks like to be coming on for Arsenal, of course. And a Chelsea agent, if I may say so. But and the away Arsenal fans are well in song there, making too much noise there for the Brentford home fans, I expect. But it's oh, Borough hit the bar. Borough hit the bar, and someone's been given a yellow card against Hull City versus Middlesbrough, and someone they've been wrestling there. Harry Vagwag takes one for the team. He's getting a yellow card there for Hull City. He was sort of doing MMA wrestling skills there, grappling skills there against Ben Doak. And this is Jorginho coming on. I think it's about taking opportunities. Brentford had opportunities in the first half to go 2-1 up, and they just sort of fluffed their lines there. And in the second half, they had another opportunity as well. Good possessional play advantage for Brentford in the second half, but Arsenal just at times clinically, where it needed to be counted, they scored another 2 goals when the Brentford leads 1-0. Yeah, I thought maybe I kind of had a thought as well at HTV that it could maybe, but Brentford really have not done anything in the last third. They haven't got Ivan Toney. Had they had a fully fit target man up there, Ivan Toney, and also with what he does off the ball as well, what he used to do for Brentford, this would have been a different kettle for fish. And I'm just wondering if what Arsenal need to win the Champions League and the Premier League at the same time this year is that they just need Alexander Isak, someone like that in their team. And I wonder if they will make inquiries with Newcastle United about his availability, and what will the player do? Because Newcastle, Shada, no, he's lost the ball, but Brentford has got the ball here. Shada again, he's got the ball. The youngster, good football here from Brentford. It's coming up to 89 minutes. It's 89 minutes. Ball to over the top to the other side. And this is Martinelli out back to David Raya. Middlesbrough getting the ball in the midfield. Controlling the ball again. Thank you for getting me to 5 likes, everyone. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. With this, Arsenal goes 6 points behind Liverpool. Liverpool fans are all going in turmoil because of Trent Alexander-Arnold being approached. There's been an interest from Real Madrid. And as Michael Owen said, if there's been an approach, that means there's been some secret negotiations behind the scenes. And if there's one thing that irritates Liverpool fans the most, it's when one of their own players, homegrown players, like Trent Alexander-Arnold has been all his life at Liverpool, Scouser, headed there in the back post for Brentford, but it's a bit too far. And if Trent Alexander-Arnold leaves Liverpool for Real Madrid in the same mannerism as how Michael Owen did and McCallum did, how they both left Liverpool, rubbing the salt in the wound to their leaving. Because if there's one thing that really gets up the hooter of Liverpool fans, is when they have a player of their own, born, bred and buttered up in as a Scouser. They've always backed the player from day one throughout his career at Liverpool, and then suddenly right at the end, they're leaving in a very unprofessional way. And I'll tell you, the shirt for one of the Arsenal players has been torn. But I'll tell you something. So that's one thing to beat Liverpool, I suppose, that their big players have been approached by the likes of Real Madrid. And I've always said when Barcelona or Real Madrid come knocking on wood, they usually land the player. But I think what that is like a shot across the bow of Liverpool, and what that's telling is twofold. There's clearly been negotiations behind the scenes. No one would probably admit it. Michael Owen said publicly that the fact that Real Madrid have made an inquiry for Trent Alexander-Arnold, that could mean that there's something secretive going on behind the scenes. That's what Michael Owen said. And but that will infuriate the Liverpool fans because they'll know what they think of Trent Alexander-Arnold, what they've done for him. Him being a scout and going through all their ranks, and if now he's leaving, and not leaving in the correct way, to their estimations, that's Liverpool. The Liverpool fans will be absolutely furious with that, I expect. The other thing is as well, is Mo Salah are going to still be complaining in the next few days. I haven't been offered a new contract. Is that going to unsettle the apple cart at Liverpool? Also, what's going to happen to Virgil van Dijk? What's going to happen to what's going to happen to Mo Salah, what's going to happen to Luis Diaz. So a lot of things are going to happen as the season progresses in the Champions League and towards the end of the season. Are these players with big egos at Liverpool, will they press the self-destruct the button themselves? And I think the only other way that people can beat Liverpool is not to man mark, if you like, their attacking players, the gap post, the Luis Diaz, the Mo Salah. You need to close down, you need to eliminate the midfield combination of Gravenberch, McAllister, or if they're playing alongside also with Schloboshy. Just neutralise that midfield of Liverpool and stop them from protecting their back line and also from doing that creative, offensive, consistent, offensive high line press that they do. If you unsettle that midfield of Liverpool, I think that's you halfway there. But I guess it's easier said than done. Here at the Gtech is Brentford 1, Arsenal 3, and Arsenal looking to close the gap on Liverpool to 6 points, but Liverpool have got a game in hand. Of course, is against Everton, the game that was postponed because of that storm earlier on in the season, earlier on in the month of December. It's 4 minutes of minimal extra time here. Thank you for getting me to 6 likes. If you can help me get to 10 likes, that would be great. It looks like Arsenal are way on course to win. And that is the full-time whistle. Thomas Frank shakes the hand of Mikel Arteta. The coaching staff acknowledge themselves for the work that they've done. It's all hugs and kisses by the Arsenal management team, coaching staff, and their players. A little shock there at the beginning where Mbeumo scored that quality goal there. But what was crucial was the way that Arsenal conceded that first goal. It was a shock to the season, but it's 6 points now behind Liverpool. Liverpool fans, are they concerned about what's going on with Trent Alexander-Arnold? Is Mo Salah going to be offered a new contract? Is Virgil van Dijk going to go as well? Also, is Luis Diaz going to go? There's so many questions there. Nunes has already been Darwin Nunes is not really. He's never at the levels of Liverpool Champions League winner, in my opinion. He might even be going in January, I reckon. Imagine if Liverpool get rid of Darwin Nunes and bring on in the January transfer window Victor Gilchrist from Sporting. That would be making a statement. How would you stop that? How would you stop that? Ooh, Jesus, I tell you, real talk, as they say. Right, it is the Arsenal away fans there making a lot of noise there, applauding their Arsenal players there, and it's gone to Mikel Arteta's advantage there. They've won 3-1 away at the Gtech, of course, at Brentford, and now Arsenal are 6 points away from Liverpool, and Liverpool fans are in the Arsenal fans are now looking. The Arsenal fans are looking to get on the heels and annoy those Liverpool fans to see if they can rattle them in the Premier League and in the Champions League, I suppose. I mean, I'm not hearing of Arsenal players wanting to leave Arsenal. They're all earning their high corn there, I suppose. But at Liverpool, everyone's talking. Who's going to stay and who isn't? So is that what the situation is there? And it'll be interesting to see what happens there. I'm going to quickly just go and see, because you guys have been keeping me updated with the other one, and it's full time. Hull City. Oh, Middlesbrough won it. There you go. Hull City 0. Middlesbrough won. And when did they score that goal? They must have scored it. And Hull hearts are broken there. Alese Gilchrist, he looks like he's one of the substitutes for Middlesbrough, have nicked it there in the last few minutes of added time. I didn't see that one coming there. And they're just going through the scorelines of the end of this few weeks. Of course, my Crystal Palace winning. It's not all the way out, but it's on its way out. You get online and get yourself from the official web page at Crystal Palace. That beach towel, that ball, that bath tug there. Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Got my lucky scarf there and my lucky. It looks like very much that Brentford are dropping points today. Let's see where Brentford's end up today with that result. Just going to take that off now. And that has ended. Brentford 1, Arsenal 3. The way Arsenal conceded that first goal, I think Arsenal fans, the real Arsenal fans, that they will be very worried about how they conceded that goal, losing midfield battles, and within 2 passes, the opposition, Brentford just carved them open. And they had another opportunity in the first half, Brentford to go ahead 2-1, but then Arsenal had equalised. The reason why I'm emphasising that is because Brentford is not a side in the Champions League. Brentford is not a side that's looking to win the Premier League. And if you concede goals like that against better teams, they may not give you the opportunities, I think, that Brentford offered on a plate for Arsenal. Calamitous decisions of defending there. They couldn't clear their lines. Second goal, they thought it was a goal kick and ended up being a corner for Arsenal. And we all know how very well drilled Arsenal are on set pieces. Even their own home, even their away Arsenal crowd were saying Arsenal set piece merchants. And that's what they was chatting about, their own players. But Brentford dropping there to 12. They're on 24 points. Or maybe they were there already. But my Crystal Palace are only a win and a draw away from 24 points, which includes Tottenham Hotspur in 11th place, Brentford are in 12th place, having played 24 points. My target, as I said at the beginning of the season, was for Crystal Palace to finish above Brighton, Hove and Albion and finish as close as we can into Europe. And just get 2 more wins and then a draw, and we'll be 10th and then thereabouts. But clubs like Manchester United, Brentford, they're dropping like a stone, and it's telling there. And what is worrying for them is that people like Ipswich Town can pick up points against clubs like Chelsea. My Crystal Palace have got Chelsea on Saturday at 3 p.m. So come on, Palace. Let's have a convincing win against Chelsea so I can completely lay out this beach towel. You know what I mean? Get online, order the holiday, etc. Come on, Palace. Let's get a win against Chelsea. I think the player for today, player of the match, I kind of mentioned in the first half. There was a move that Nwaneri for Arsenal did. I'm going to give it to Nwaneri. I'm going to give him the Ethan Nwaneri man of the match to Nwaneri. I don't know who the television gave it to, but I think he deserves it. He did some very, very silky little moves there. Amazing prospect there. And if they can keep him fit at Arsenal, I think they can go far. Whether they can win the Champions League, I don't know. If they concede goals in the Champions League, like they conceded that first goal against Brentford, they're going to get punished by better quality in-depth squad, in-depth sides, like Sporting, like Bayern Munich as an example, like Liverpool, they're going to get chopped up. So it'd be interesting to see how it goes. But definitely, Ethan Nwaneri, I'm going to give him the man of the match over both sides. And for the Brentford, I will say that goal for Mbeumo, very well taken goal there. But the way that Damsgaard won the ball in the midfield area for Brentford, and that pass up to Mbeumo from the midfield up to Mbeumo in attacking mode was very telling of how perhaps you can open up Arsenal. But maybe I think that was just a one-off. Please keep hitting the likes. I said the draw impossible when the Brentford leads 1-0. Impossible. Yeah, there was going to be more goals. There's going to be more goals. Big up to you lot. Just going to quickly make sure I can get the thing to work. Oh yeah, there's an 8 p.m. kickoff between Sunderland and Sheffield United. I might stay out for that. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at the lineups there. Régis, Bris is the manager there, and Chris Wilder. He's still in the game. Oh my days, Chris Wilder still the manager of Sheffield United, of course. Of course, they went down last season. Let's see where Sheffield United are near the top. Yeah, they're fourth. They're third. If they win tonight, they won't go top, but they'll go joint first with Leeds United. Leeds United have got a better goal difference. So Leeds United withdrawing and Burnley drawing as well earlier doors today. They'd want Sheffield United to drop points away at Sunderland. Where is Sunderland in the table? Oh Lord, where are we? Sunderland are below Sheffield United in fourth. And we know Joby Bellingham, he was his brother was in the there watching Sunderland, but they lost the last match actually. So his brother probably jinxed it. But Bellingham, of course, he was linked with Crystal Palace earlier on in the beginning of the season. I think he was also linked at times with Manchester United. I think he's actually linked with them now, if I'm not mistaken. But quite frankly, Manchester United need to get people off their books. I think that's their biggest problem, not signing people, it's just getting people off the books. Well, I've said that, who's going to want to go there right now? Manchester United fans, I'll never understand them. Never understand them. The only thing I would say to them is that I think they've got a good manager there. So they need to back him. But a lot of them already chucking him underneath the bus already. Absolute scenes. Right. I am going to stay on for the Sunderland versus Sheffield United. It's at 8 p.m. kickoff, so we've got about 20 minutes. How do I then go to... oh, my back is hurting there. How then do I go to... So if I go there... how do I get the lineups? Just bear with me. I'm trying to get the lineups for Sunderland versus... not sure they will show it here. It might do in a minute. Sorry, Sunderland versus Sheffield United. I can't get the thing to work. Oh, hello. I know that's the full-time at QPR. Why does it do this sometimes? It's just so annoying. No, I can't see it. One more try. Oh, hello. No, that's Hull City versus Middlesbrough. No, this is the Championship, so maybe they won't put it on there. How do I get the... I don't have this problem when I do the Scottish Premiership. Oh, coming to people in the chat, just be a second. I'm trying to get the lineups and the match for... but yeah, a bit of a shocker there for Hull City. Middlesbrough nicking it right there at the end in the Championship. Hull City in the bottom three now. Ooh, that's a costly lose there in the last few minutes there. And Middlesbrough, where are they? Oh my, they're in the playoffs. Oh, that's a massive 3 points there. That's a massive 3 points. That's dropping Blackburn Rovers out of the playoffs. And yeah, that's a big 3 points for Middlesbrough. Made no question about that. Sheffield United will want to win against Sunderland tonight. But as I say, I'm having no luck getting their lineup. So just bear with me. Okay, let me try just one more time. Hold on a minute. So if I go... No. It's not working. Why can I not see the lineup for Sunderland versus Sheffield United? Maybe because it's the Championship, they don't put it up here. I'm a bit annoyed about this. Because like we're 20 minutes away, we should be able to see it. Alright, I'll give up there. So I'm just going to go the old-fashioned way. Here we go. No, they haven't got it there either. I'll give up. Alright. Well, I'm going to change it. So I'm going to put here in the chat. It ended. Oh, let's put this over here. Let's not cause trouble. Full time. It ended. Brentford 1. I tell you what, if you're an Arsenal fan, look and see how you conceded that first goal, and you tell me for real that if you concede like that in the first half in the Champions League or against the likes of Liverpool, whether you think you're going to win the Premier League or the Champions League, I wish you luck. I don't think you will. I think if they were to get Alexander Isak in the January transfer window, that's Arsenal, by the way, I think that would be making a statement. But whether Newcastle will let that go, that type of player leave them right now, as they're doing really well going upwards, I would very much doubt it. Full time it is forever. Now covering the Sunderland versus Sheffield United Championship. The reason I'm covering the Sheffield Championship is because sometimes you might see Dougie Freeman in the crowd just with his scouting team looking at players in the Championship. We're already linked with a Millwall player. His name's Eze as well. So there is players in the Championship that Dougie Freeman would look towards to get in. He doesn't have to just keep a little bit of a pulse in what's going on there. Right, that's I'm putting in the chat there. So if anyone's wondering what I'm doing, so I'm going to keep an eye on that. And also, there is players there that are linked with clubs like Manchester United and my Crystal Palace. None other than Bellingham's younger brother. So it'd be interesting to see JB Bellingham. See if he's see how they go on. But they lost the previous game, and Sheffield United are under Chris Wilder in third or fourth place. So he'll be looking to come up automatically. He'll know how to do that. So if he was to win today at Sheffield United under Chris Wilder, they will no doubtably. Actually, I'm going to switch this off because nearly dropped everything there. All my days, I nearly just in one stroke closed off all my windows. I'm not sure what happened there. They all sort of went small. Panic stations. Right, I'm just going to drop over to the toilet, just taking the toilet break. So just taking a toilet break. And food. Always food. I don't always eat while I watch football. It's just something when I started doing while doing these watch-alongs, real talk. Just taking toilet break and some food. Back in a moment. There you go. Right, I'll be back in a moment. Just going to go to the toilet. And if I can do it without losing anything. And then I have to get the stream for the Sunderland. Where would I watch that? I'll have to find out where I can watch the film. Watch the match. What's going on? Hold on a minute. I'll have a look. Right, just give me a sec. Be back in a minute. Just going to the toilet. Be back in a tick. Oh my days. I had Arsenal winning away at the Gtech against Brentford 3-1. Back in the tick. Oh, can't get up. Oh my days. Oh. Right, just be back in a tick, people. Oh. Yeah, ese es el partido. Me fue bien. I got 5 likes. And, oh my God. Just going to go to each other. Hay otro partido that I'm going to keep an eye on. Oh, how are you doing? All right. Right, big up everybody. Hope you're still there, or anyone there. If you're not, I don't blame you. It is earlier on. It ended. Crystal Brentford. What I said, Brentford still haven't gone past the victory over Southampton. Come on, Palace. Let's beat Chelsea this Saturday. Come on. But tonight, on the first day of 2025. The first goal conceded by a Premier League side was none other than Arsenal. Brentford scoring the first goal. Early doors, shambolic midfield battles there by Arsenal. Very unlike them, quite frankly. Mbeumo there for Brentford, scoring in the 12th or 13th minute. But the ball very well won midfield by Damsgaard, and then crossing the ball up to Mbeumo, and very well taken. Even beat David Raya with his inner post. Goalkeeper should never be beaten with the inner post. So I expect Arsenal fans to be worried away that Brentford scored that first goal. Because as I say, Brentford are not looking to win the Premier League. Brentford are not looking to win the Champions League. And Champions League teams, the ones that Arsenal will be facing during January, they've got 9 fixtures. Well, they've just had 1, so they've got 8 to go. So 1 down, 1 win. And so it's with other teams, they're not going to get as many bites of the cherry, if you like they've had tonight against Brentford. And Brentford did have opportunities in the first half to win. And not to win, but certainly get a second goal. Whether it would have been enough for them to win is another matter. Right, I'm going to try and get hold of the match. I want to try and cover the match between Sunderland and Sheffield United, because there are some players playing for Sunderland and Sheffield United that maybe some Manchester United fans out there will be. I think they were linked for Bellingham's brother, and Marcus Spice was linked to him earlier on in the beginning of this season. So just give me a second. Let me see if I can get right. Let's see what we've got here. Here we go. Let's see if the match is about to kick off at 8 p.m. So in about 5 minutes. That's Sunderland versus Sheffield United. Let me see if I can get Sheffield United have started their season well, but they have had a few bad performances towards the end of the 2024. They'll be looking to win today solidly against Sunderland, but Sunderland won't be a walkover. And but Sheffield United under Chris Wilder, of course, they've been relegated last season, looking to get into those automatic qualifying places there to get back into the Premier League. Why is it still doing that? It's so annoying. And here the players are in the tunnel. They're about to come out, but you guys, they're just waiting in the tunnel. But you guys might be a little bit ahead of me. And here we go. Yes, I have got the match up and running. Please keep hitting the likes and set the. It is Sunderland versus Sheffield United, and also the reason why I'm doing the Sunderland game is because I know those Newcastle United fans don't like Sunderland. I mean, they just don't like it. So just to keep it fair and fair, can't be all Newcastle that I've got to do. But also to say there are some players that both sides. I expect Dougie Freeman might be looking at this match closely from Crystal Palace to see what they can have a look at. The players are just coming out the tunnel now, and not sure what's going on with the Lightning. Oh, is this what they're doing at the Stadium of Light? They lower the lights at the Stadium of Light. I've actually been in that stadium, the Stadium of Lights, and I was sitting behind the goal, and the ball was hoofed over the goal, and I actually caught it. It was years ago, and I got on TV with it. So when I went back to work on the Monday, the manager goes, "Oi, I saw you on TV," and I have been at the Stadium a lot, and I actually caught the ball, and I can't remember which television people, but they caught it online. And I remember my manager saying, "Oh, I saw you on TV." And I go, "Well, yeah, it was my day off." Right. Sheffield United have had lots of injuries. They've got O'Hara there, Brewster, Hammer there. In the pivot, they've got Davies and Peck. That's Sheffield United. And up top, they've got Moore. And, of course, their keeper is Cooper. And a back line of 4, Robinson, Ahmedhodžić, Gilchrist and McCallum as the Sheffield United left back. Chris Wilder there is still in there. And of course, but the shock result in the Championship this afternoon or this evening was Middlesbrough nicking a win there for Hull City in the minutes of extra time there, and absolute scenes there. They're just announcing it there. I'm just trying to get the lineups for anybody out there. But the reason I'm looking at this match is, as I say, twofold, because there's going to be players there that maybe Crystal Palace scouts will be looking at towards. We're already looking at a youngster for Millwall, for Crystal Palace. There's a lot of whispers going on. His surname's actually Eze as well. We're going to have 2 Ezes. Can you imagine the scenes at Crystal Palace having 2 Ezes? But actually Millwall lost today. So that goes for us. That goes for us because maybe he might want to jump ship. And Coventry City manager there, Frank Lampard, of course. I think they drew. I could be wrong. Here's about to kick off. And this is so annoying. They don't put their lineup, so I can't see. I've got the Hull City for Borough. Of course, Michael Carrick is their manager. And they nicked Michael Carrick for Middlesbrough, nicking the win there in extra time against Hull, breaking the hearts of Hull City there, no doubt. Right, this is really annoying. I can't see the lineups then. It's getting on my hooter, that is. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Help me get to 10 likes if you can. I've just done the watch along for Brentford versus Arsenal, which it ended Brentford 1, Arsenal 3. Arsenal being the first Premier League club to concede a goal in the Premier League this year, 2025. Very bad defended in the midfield, got carved up, but then they turned it around, and Brentford are also losing opportunities there to score. Our teams are out. Well, then put them up then. And just say teams are out. Terrible. Oh, here we go. At last. But they haven't listed them. Oh, the little bars. I nearly swore there. All right, I'm going to have to type them up individually. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. This is a watch along now between. I better change the description, I suppose. Also, how do I Oh, a minute. Right, they're doing the huddles in the middle of the park. I'm going to put here and also covering the match between so this is Sunderland. That's not how you spell Sunderland. Sunderland versus Sheffield United. Massive match in the Championship because Sheffield United will look to good to back to winning ways and get up into that automatic. If they win tonight, Sheffield United over Sunderland, they'll go on the same goals, same points as Leeds United, but they will go into second place of goal difference. And Sunderland, it's a huge game. This is like a 6-pointer, if you like, to get into automatic spaces there. And no more of Chris Wilder, the Sheffield United manager, and than I do of the Sunderland manager, I have to say. Sunderland have gone for right, this is really annoying. They lost to I can't see. Oh, that's so annoying. All right, I'm going to have to get it from everyone. All right, so I'll just put in the description that I'm also doing this watch along for this one. Oh, and it's an injury to a face of one of the Sheffield United players. And right, I'm going to have to Google this then. So, because I'm not having any luck here. Oh, I know how to do it. If I do... Oh, I've got an idea. Hold on. Yeah, Michael Carrick winning there against Hull City with his earlier on Middlesbrough in the extra time. So that was a big 3 points for Middlesbrough in the quest to get into the playoffs and also automatic places there, of course. Right, let's get to the lineups. Right, here we go. I'm going to do, of course, Sunderland first. Copy. In the chat, I'm going to put as the Sunderland manager. The Sunderland manager is Régis Bris. I don't know much about him. I'll put my hands up when I don't know. If I know, I know. And the Régis Bris, and the Sheffield manager is Chris Wilder. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 10 likes if you can. Just doing the watch along for Sunderland versus Sheffield United. I'm intrigued because I won't surprise if one of the Crystal Palace scouts is in the crowd at the Stadium of Light. I've actually been there a few times, and the last time I was there, I actually caught the ball, and I was on TV years ago. And I got caught because the manager caught me on Monday. He pulled me up in the morning. He said, I've seen you on TV. And I'm going, yeah, well, it was my day off. All right, so clear off. That's what I said to the manager. Not really. Sheffield United. Sheffield manager is, of course, I managed to write Sheffield United twice. Sheffield United manager is, of course, Chris Wilder. If you're new to the channel, please hit the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. if you're a Manchester United fan, I think you might be interested in this match because Bellingham is playing, and I think you guys have been linked to that play in the last few hours, last few days. You can't think about it in transfer window. Your club seems to be linked to anything. But with the shenanigans that's going on with the mice problems at Manchester United, and that's not nearly half of it. Right, here we go. Neither side here would want to win this. I hope it doesn't turn out to be a ball 0-0 draw. Let me just save that. And also, right there, I put the Sunderland manager. Big up to Demo 1168. He don't want to get relegated. No, he doesn't want to get relegated. That's right. Let's have a look here. I'm gonna break into the posh chocolate. Remember, you can eat while you watch your football, and this is going to be an interesting fixture. Neither of these sides, Sunderland or Sheffield United, and I wish someone Hammer on the ball. That's going in for Sheffield United. Sheffield United, of course, they're wearing their away kit. It's Robinson about to do a throw-in. Look at these posh chocolates. Look at that. Look at that. Look at this little fella here. What's all that about? I don't know if you can see it there. It's already melting in my hand. Posh. Where these are from? Oh, God, I don't know. That's what you call a makeshift plate. It's a dark chocolate, super smooth, 70% dark chocolate, and hazelnut, dark chocolate, and made in the UK, but the cocoa is from Ghana, from the land of the jollof rice of Ghana. Would you believe it? Made in the UK, soft dark chocolate, but the cocoa beans are from Ghana. Big up to Jordan, are you out there? He's of course now at Leicester City. Right. Enough about chocolate and jollof rice from Ghana. Let's get to the match. Sunderland 0, Sheffield United 0. It's 6 minutes into the match. Neither of these sides wants to make a mistake. Stadium Light, it looks not full to capacity. I can see a few empty seats here and there and thereabouts. I was a bit worried at the beginning because they always mess around with the light switches, turning the lights on and off. It's called the Stadium Light, I suppose, for a reason. But you think that they might pop a few bulbs like that. And there's Palmer there, coming across there. Oh, yeah, I didn't put the lineups, did I? I'll come to that in a minute. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 10 likes. It is currently at the moment. Do you know what? If I can get my mouse to work. Things if I do the lineup, I'm going to miss the actual accent. How do I do this? How do you eat? I'm trying to watch the match on here. It's currently 0-0 Sunderland versus Sheffield United. And trying to eat dark chocolate, hazelnut chocolate, posh British made. Look after the British farmers. And also do the lineup and put it into the chat because I haven't done it. And that looks like it's a goal kick there. Poor pass there from O'Hara from Sheffield United. I think it's raining over there. I think it's raining everywhere, quite frankly, today. Not sure there is a place in the UK that's not raining. Real talk. Don't forget, you can eat. And here comes Sunderland. Ball through the lines. Oh! He's gone for the inner post there. And in the flash, Sunderland were in there. A bit like of an Arsenal move there. I think it might have been offside. Times his run well, hits the goalkeeper, trying to go in between the keeper and his inner post. And Michael Cooper, if I'm not mistaken, is the keeper for Sheffield United. Very well saved there by Michael Cooper, the Sheffield United. And here's the Sunderland corner coming in. Roberts there, but it's headed out by Sheffield United. I think there was a foul there in the penalty area, but the referee didn't see it. I wonder if they got VAR in the Championship, if anyone knows. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Big up to Damo. Always love that smile there in the chat. And there's Sunderland with a ball over the top. Another ball towards the inner post of the Sunderland Steve Cooper there. And that is within the same 5 minutes. That's a second. And you could hear the roar of the Stadium of Light. Of course, that's that Mepham there. And ball landed, first touch. It hits the target. The keeper forces Cooper there to make a safety in the inner post of him. So within a few minutes, within 4 minutes, Sunderland there playing ball through the lines and making Cooper, the Sheffield United keeper, having to make a save in his near post. There's another ball over the top, but this time it goes all the way to Cooper, the Sheffield United keeper. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm doing this because I'm pretty sure that there will be a scout from Crystal Palace. Make no mistake about it. Right, this is the Sunderland. I think there's goals in this match. Who will win, I don't know. Sunderland line up. They recently played each other at Bramall Lane, so similar to when my Crystal Palace played at Arsenal. I know more of Chris Wilder, the manager, of course, of Sheffield United, but I don't know much of Régis, Bris, the Sunderland manager. He's had 11 games, 7 wins, 4 draws, and 7 goals conceded. So they're quite demanding lot, the Sunderland fans. I can tell you that much, and I can guarantee you by saying these that they don't like Newcastle United. Sunderland versus Newcastle, Newcastle versus Sunderland is a match that I would like to see one day in the future, just as a neutral, and do a match day vlog or something like that. That would be something to do, I think. Sunderland lineup, I'm just putting it up. Patterson in goal for Sunderland. And if you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. That's Patterson. And then you've got A. Nielsen. And then you've got O'Neill. O'Neill. Oh, and then they missed it. Oh, the ball goes into the back of the net, but the referee had blown his whistle. Oh, it's a penalty. It's a penalty. Unbelievable. I'm doing the lineups. And is he sure? Do they have VAR? The ball goes in for Sheffield United from the side, and the ball goes in. That's not a penalty. Shirt pull. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Yeah, there's 09 fouled one of the Sheffield United players, pulling his shirt, and I'm here in the 13 minutes, and it's Sheffield United penalty. I told you there was goals in this match. Real talk. And Massive pressure here. Who's going to go? He's looking at the ball. He's looking to the left. He's not giving much away. He's looking at the ball. And Sheffield United, Moore taking a spot kick. He saved it. He saved it. He played it down the middle. He did look a bit nervous. He didn't look left or right. And the home crowd go absolutely ballistic. And Patterson, the Sunderland goalkeeper, just stays in the middle. Very big keeper there. He wasn't really central. He was a bit to the left. Not a very good penalty, but by Moore, by any standards. He wasn't really down the middle. He wasn't down the left-hand side. And the keeper, just sort of big lad, Patterson, he just went over to it and he saved it. It's still 0-0 between Sunderland versus Sheffield United. Massive 3-pointer here. It's a 6-pointer really to get into automatic places for the championship in the playoffs, automatic qualifying places there to get into the Premier League. And the roar of the Sunderland home crowd goes up to another level by that save by Patterson there. That spot kick save by Patterson, saving it with leaving his trailing legs there. And Chris Wilder's reaction, he goes to celebrate and he goes, "Oh, you little bar." Unbelievable. Very good goalkeeping there by Patterson there, the Sunderland goalkeeper. Very poor penalty by Moore. He didn't look confident. Just pick your spot and bury the damn thing, mate. You're a big lad. Put some leather behind it. That's what my manager used to say back in the day. And we were talking about football. Real talk. Big up to Paul Brady. Sunderland fans are sound. We're travelling fans. I've known Sunderland fans, and I've learned to understand that they don't like Newcastle United or anything with white and black lines upwards and down. They're just big no. Don't mention it because they'll be fuming. They will literally. Big up to Paul Brady there. He knows. And as I say, I hope you're related to Karen Brady because I always fancied her. She's got little dimples. She's absolutely beautiful. She's a very successful businesswoman. You've seen her business portfolio. I'm telling you, mate. If you know, you know. But I'm just doing the lineups. But anyway, back to the football. Never mind Karen Brady. But big up to Paul Brady in the chat. And here we go. And this foul by Sunderland here. Patterson, a big lad, big goalkeeper. He's got to be over 7 foot or 9 foot. His head nearly touches the crossbar. I'm sure that's not normal. If you are new, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just doing a watch along between Sunderland versus Sheffield United. Early doors, Sheffield United missing a penalty, Moore, very poor penalty, and Patterson, the Sunderland goalkeeper, very big lad. He saved the penalty for Sunderland, and the home crowd, its decibels went up to another decibel there, no doubt. And hold on a minute. It's Bellingham, who's been linked recently to Manchester United, and at the beginning of this Premier League season, he was linked to my Crystal Palace. I mean, no doubt that there will be a Crystal Palace scout, or perhaps even Dougie Freeman from Crystal Palace, having a little smell of the air of some of these very good footballing prospects on the pitch tonight. Who play for Sunderland versus Sheffield United, but both of these sides looking to keep their players, obviously, because they're looking to secure an automatic qualifying place from the finishing in the Championship to get up to the Premier League, let alone losing their best players. At the moment, as you can see, I'm doing multitasking because I'm trying to type up. And it's Roberts for Sunderland. And Sheffield United defending resolute there. Letting Sunderland play the ball by ball whipped in by Sunderland, and it's falling for a player. And is that a penalty? Is that a Sunderland penalty? Referee! Is that not a penalty for Sunderland? Oh, I need to look at that again. I think he touched him in his toe. The home crowd are booing the referee. That could have been a Sunderland penalty. I have to say, I've seen them given. And as the ball goes out to touch, let's have another look at this. Ball goes in. Let's have a look. Number 12 onto his left foot. Ooh. Slight contact. There was contact there. That could have been a Sunderland penalty, but the referee was too far away. Joby Bellingham there playing there for Sunderland. Of course, I think Jude Bellingham. He was there at the last match. Bellingham on the ball. This is a player that's been linked to both Manchester United and previously to Crystal Palace. But I wouldn't have thought Sunderland would let him go. And it's Roberts on the ball, but that should be a goal kick for Sheffield United. Please hit the likes. Help me get to 10 likes if you are there. And just doing the lineups for Sunderland. And trying to multitask here. Watch the game, eat food, and then type up the names of all the players. It's the only way I know how to do it. There probably is another way to do it, but I haven't learned how to do it. You live and learn, I suppose. And right, this is the Sunderland lineup. I've put the names of the managers in case anyone doesn't know. If you don't know, it's not a problem. That's the lineup for Sunderland, if anyone's interested. I'm not going to do the substitutes. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, I can do that. Actually, that's clever. Oh, no, now what? How do I copy? I'm just going to put it in the description. I always like to put the lineups in the description where I can, because at a later date, if I want to see if the player or the manager, who whatnot. So there, I've put it in the description and in the chat, and there's Palmer there having a little attempt there on the Sunderland goal, but nothing much they're doing. And Sunderland still 0, Sheffield United 0 on 21 minutes and a half. Earlier on, Moore, the striker, the number 9 for Sheffield United, missing a penalty, and very poor penalty. And Patterson, the Sunderland goalkeeper, very large goalkeeper. I know goalkeepers are large players, but this guy's, he literally, his head touches the crossbar. He just, and here's Sunderland, Patrick Roberts, and he earns a corner for Sunderland. And the home crowd there, in song there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace's Sunderland corner on 22 minutes. I'll do the Sheffield United lineup in the tick. Just going to watch this corner here in 22 minutes. The corner's played short there by Roberts. And now, the keeper's dropped the ball. Oh my days. Oh my days. He dropped the ball and he goes out for another Sunderland goal corner. So here's, I think that's Roberts. No, it's not. That's Aouchiche. How do you pronounce the name like that? Aouchiche. He's going to take this corner, and he doesn't look like he's playing it short. He's playing it long to the back post. He goes to the back post. O'Shea there. McCallum there. McCallum winning the header there, heading the ball away for Sheffield United, but Sunderland gathering the ball at the back on the halfway line. And here's Sunderland on the Hardish. Please give him the likes and subscribe. It's Sunderland 0, Sheffield United 0. Bellingham, who's been linked to Manchester United and my Crystal Palace earlier on in the season, the transfer windows. He's playing tonight for Sunderland. And here's a good ball into the penalty area by Sunderland. Another ball whipped in. And it's gone wide. It's like hailstone. So it is raining now, pretty hard now. And good pressure in play there by Sunderland. One of these players might have been offside there. Good attacking play there by Sunderland. And Sheffield United, whilst getting an early penalty early doors, but missing it by Moore, their number 9. A good save by Patterson, the Sunderland goalkeeper. And Bellingham there. This is why Manchester United and Crystal Palace are Joby Bellingham there are linked to him. It's really chucking it down with rain right now at the Stadium of Light up in Sunderland. I nearly said Newcastle. That's a terrible. I would get in trouble for saying that. And but now it's Sunderland 0, Sheffield United 0. It is I should say the northeast. That's probably the best way to say it. I'm going to get in trouble. I'm going to get in so much trouble by saying that by accident. Chris Wilder there on his touchline for Sheffield United. You see, Chris Wilder stays in his area as a manager, but Mikel Arteta, he was literally on the pitch at times in that match against Brentford at the Gtech. Arteta gets away with murder, like literally. And Patterson nearly had his pocket picked. Patterson, as Brewster there for Sheffield United nearly tackled Patterson, who's playing playing with the ball with one leg to the other. He's such a lanky goalkeeper. He's like the Chuckle Brothers there. Want to me to you, and then Brewster there for Sheffield United nearly took the ball off him on his touchline, on his goal line. But it's Sheffield United on the ball. Good first half for Bellingham, who's playing, of course, for Sunderland there, linked to Manchester United recently, and earlier on in the season, in at the beginning of the season, he had been linked to Crystal Palace, none other than my Crystal Palace. So it won't surprise me. It's not just him. There's other players there that will be looked at who perhaps ones that don't get much match play. Perhaps it wouldn't surprise me if scouts from teams in the Premier League will be there to have a look to see what's going on, whatnot, to maybe get a player on loan to the end of the season. But I have to say, both Sunderland and Sheffield United are looking to get automatic qualifying places in the Championship. If Sheffield United win tonight, they'll go on the same points as Leeds United. And there's Robinson, mistake by Robinson. And this is a Sunderland attack, 1-1 over the keeper. And there goes the first goal for Sunderland. Mistake by Sheffield United. And Sunderland take the lead. Bellingham there goes over to congratulate. And Isidor, oh my days. And that is a mistake there. And Robinson, it's a mistake by Robinson. One ball over the top by Sunderland. Robinson, terrible defending. And I don't know what he was trying to do, whether he was trying to touch it down or whatever. Robinson, you don't mess about. You got to control the ball. And there goes Mayenda for Sunderland, 1-on-1 with the keeper, Cooper. Very calm and collective, picks his spots and does the business there. Mayenda, if you're looking for a young potential goal scorer there, Mayenda, and he did go on 1-on-1 against Blackburn Rovers, and he fluffed his lines against Blackburn Rovers, but this time against Sheffield United, Mayenda for Sunderland. Didn't miss. Very, very good, well taken goal there under pressure. Remember, he's chucking it down with rain, and but a howler there for Robinson, the Sheffield United centre half. I don't know whether he was trying to clear it or just try and control the ball. He did neither really. And Mayenda of Sunderland took control of the ball, 1-on-1 with the keeper Cooper of Sheffield United. Bish bash bosh. Sunderland 1, Sheffield United 0. Earlier on, Moore had a penalty for Sheffield United, but a very poor taken penalty there by Moore, number 9, unusual for him because usually he's a confident lad. But the goalkeeper for Sunderland is a young lad called Patterson. His head literally touches the crossbar, and quite frankly, he saved that really well for Sunderland. And Régis Leblis, the Sunderland manager, very pleased there now on coming up to 29 minutes. Sheffield United corner goes in, penalty spot area now, and Bellingham, Robinson goes down. Was he fouled? Was that a Sheffield United penalty? But this is Mayenda on the break here. It's 3 against 2. Ball to the left-hand side. This is Sunderland on the break, and he crosses it across the ball. Oh, the 6-box area, and Sunderland couldn't get on the other side to win, to get the ball there. Sunderland, what a breakout play there by Mayenda. Mayenda is on pace. He's passes the ball over to the left-hand side. Mayenda out to Aouchiche. He crosses the ball across the 6-yard board area, and you have to expect that someone is coming in on the back post to just typo. He just needed to pull it back a little bit, but and Neil couldn't get to it. But what a lovely little breakaway play there, I can't lie, by Sunderland. Please help me get to 10 likes. It is Sunderland 1, Sheffield United 0. Sheffield United earlier on missing a penalty. More missing a penalty for Sheffield United. Good save by the Sunderland keeper, Patterson. He has had a bit of a foul as well after that. He nearly lost the ball on his touchline. But it's Sunderland 1, Sheffield United 0 on 30 minutes. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers if you can, if you're watching on playback, watching this type of matches in the Championship, because there will be players. It will not surprise me in the least if Dougie Freeman or some of the Crystal Palace scouts or the staff are there at the Stadium of Light having a little sniff at what's going on there. I'm sure Chris Wilder and Sheffield United manager, here's Sunderland defending deep. But it wouldn't surprise me if Chris Wilder, the Sheffield United manager, and also Sunderland manager, Régis Leblis, won't be looking to get rid of. Oh! Saved there by Patterson on his near post. He did have to. I think this is a shot from. He's trying to catch the goalkeeper because Patterson is literally too far away from his near post, and he that was a shot on goal. That wasn't a cross. And Patterson was alert there, but he's given too much room there between his near post. And this is Sheffield United. They're getting the ball, but it's still in the penalty area of Sunderland. This Robertson with a touch. And there's the equaliser for Sheffield United. Persistent pressure by Sheffield United. Shambolic defending by Sunderland. And there is a Sunderland player on the pitch, but that was coming. That was coming in the rain at the Stadium of Light. It is Sunderland 1, Sheffield United 1. I knew there was goals in this match because they're both fighting to get automatic qualification from the Championships up to the Premier League. And as I said earlier on, there are players like Bellingham playing for Sunderland, linked now with Manchester United. Players, he was linked with Crystal Palace earlier on, but that's an easy header. Free header there. It's an own goal. Oh, that's unlucky for the lad. The ball gets crossed in, and Robinson, good salvo there, gets a deflection. It takes a deflection, and the youngster there for Sunderland, he couldn't do anything about that. It's actually snowing and sleet and rain here at the Stadium of Light. Sunderland has just conceded one on 32 minutes. It's Sunderland 1, Sheffield United 1. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 10 likes if you are new. And it is actually I should change the let me change the what is this? So this is Sunderland versus Sheffield United live and Brentford, Arsenal, Premier League. Watch along. I've just changed in the description to maybe get a few people in. I'm going to reduce the date. It's obviously 1st of Jan. Right, there you go. That'll do. I've just changed the description so anyone can see. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can. Big up to Danmo118. Who's the longest stream you've done? I don't know. I don't know if you're allowed to do it. I don't know if I'm going to get into any trouble or not. I think it's 8 hours or probably, I don't know. You know what, Danmo118? I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just like winging it. Just doing one of it. But it's very interesting, this match, because as I say, I'm not surprised. I would not be surprised if there's a Crystal Palace scout watching this match at the Stadium of Light. I'm not surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if Ruben Amorim's football scouts for Manchester United will probably be watching it. And here is Sunderland, they're attacking now on the left-hand side into the Sheffield United penalty area. He's gone in, and there's the second goal. There is second goal for Sunderland. What a goal there. Oh, what a well-taken goal there. It is absolute season. It is Sunderland that's just hit Sheffield United. There is goals. There's Joby Bellingham goes over to congratulate Isidor, and good celebrations between him and Joby Bellingham there. The Sheffield United right winger there, left back. Terrible defending. There's some terrible defending by Sheffield United. And first from Robertson, now by somebody else. Lovely little first touch there by Isidor. Takes him around the Sheffield United and just plays it across the that's a top draw goal there. Playing across there. Isidor for Sunderland. So that's another player. If people want a striker in form, Isidor. Wilson Isidor scoring the second goal for Sunderland. Absolute scenes there. And I bet you scouts out there will be watching to soon see what kind of contract he's on or not and whatnot. But I expect that the manager for Sunderland, Régis, Bris, won't be looking to let go of any of his players anytime soon. They will want to get into that automatic qualification from the Championship up to the Premier League. Please help me get to 10 likes. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I think it's about 8 hours, or I might have done a longer one than that, actually. I have no idea, Damo118. Just making it up. At first, I still don't know if I'm allowed to do it. It's the only way to learn, I suppose, isn't it? But also, I'm getting to see Chris Wilder's not happy on his touchline. Woeful defending by his defenders. That's probably why they got. But they are up there. They're up there. If Sheffield United were to win tonight, they will go in the same points as Leeds United at the top of the Championship, but in second place for goal difference. Leeds United have got better goal difference. But this is why Sunderland will not want to let go. Recently, Bellingham, who plays for Sunderland, he's been linked to Manchester United. I don't think Sunderland will want to let go of him, or even their striker, Isidor, and Mayenda. Very good, paceful number 9s and number 10s there. And Bellingham, of course, plays in the number 8 role, kind of. A bit of a good, and he's also good on the wing, on the attacking left-hand side of any field play. So I don't think that the Sunderland would want to lose some of their best players. But there's more goals in this because there's a lot of mistakes here. Sheffield United are just calamitous in defending. And Patterson, although he did save the penalty from Moore, the Sheffield United number 9 earlier on in the first half, he has got a mistake in him. The young man, Patterson, he looks absolutely really tall. It must be over 9 foot or something, 10 foot. I mean, literally, the top of his head touches the crossbar. And this is Sheffield United getting in from the side. And this is Sunderland now breaking away with the ball. It's looking to pick a ball there into space. And here's Sunderland on the break again. And the flag stays down. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe, Sunderland to Sheffield United. one, and Bellingham there on the inside, tracking the ball. Bellingham on the ball, Bellingham on the ball, Bellingham for Sunderland, and he crosses the ball into the penalty area and is punched out by Cooper, the Sheffield United keeper. And good football there by Joby Bellingham. That's why he's wanted by Manchester United, no doubt. And this is Sunderland, good attacking here. Look at that play on about 37 minutes by Bellingham. That's probably why clubs like Crystal Palace and Manchester United wouldn't mind having a player like that on their books. And but I don't think Sunderland will be wanting to let go of their players right now. And here's a ball through the lines there for Sunderland on the right-hand side into the penalty area of Sheffield United. But Sheffield United clearing the ball, and this is more. Now Sheffield United on a semi-break here into the Sunderland half. We're on 39 minutes. Sunderland 2, Sheffield United 1. Excellent match-off in the Championship. Anything can happen here. Both sides looking for 3 points to get towards the automatic spots, first 2 spots in the Championship to get up into the Premier League. And I'll tell you something, just calamitous defending by Robertson, to name a few for Sheffield United. You can't do that. And I tell you what, if they go up like that, if they go up automatically into the Premier League, that will be easily another 6 points for Crystal Palace. Real talk. Hopefully more Crystal Palace will survive up there. Real talk. But please keep hitting the like and subscribe at Tiago C Palace. It is Sunderland 2, Sheffield United 1. More the number 9 for Sheffield United, missing an earlier penalty, very poor penalty, no confidence. The youngster Patterson, the Sunderland goalkeeper, made a penalty save there, but he has got a mistake in him. He nearly lost the ball on his touchline and nearly had his pocket picked by Brewster, the Sheffield United number 10. And here's Sunderland again, playing ball through the line, and Mayenda on the ball. He's taking the ball, like second the ball on the touch, and it's just far, just gone past the left-hand side of the goalkeeper's post. Mayenda, what a lovely little turn. He gets the ball, 1 touch, 2 touch, and then he's completely cooked Robinson. He's completely got Robinson in his pocket. Mayenda has got Robinson and Ahmedhodžić of Sheffield United in his pocket. Watch out for that youngster, Mayenda. He did miss a bit of a howl against Blackburn Rovers in his previous match, but in this match against Sunderland, for Sunderland against Sheffield United, he's absolutely on fire. Mayenda, Isidor, and Bellingham, best 3 players on the pitch right now, all day long. Brewster, I would say, for Sheffield United. But I'll tell you something, Bellingham, Mayenda, and Isidor, the best 3 players there for Sunderland at the moment on the pitch. Very good indeed. No wonder that... look, about 32 minutes, a little play that Bellingham did, and that probably explains why he's linked to the likes of Ruben Amorim at Manchester United, and also I'd be not surprised if he's linked again by Crystal Palace. And here's Sunderland here. They've picked up a loose ball. Oh, that's a terrible ball there. Just got into 2 minds there. And Sheffield United defend well there. Please keep hitting them. Mayenda just needs to keep drifting in behind the midfield of Sheffield United, and he's just in on goal every single time because he's completely got Mayenda of Sunderland. He's completely got Robinson, the centre half of Sheffield United, in his pocket all day long. Please keep hitting the likes. Eating posh chocolates here. These are, I've been told, British made chocolate, rich dark chocolate, and the cocoa beans are from Ghana. So big up to anyone from Ghana, and big up to the Ghanaian jollof rice. Tasted that. It's very nice. Very good stuff. Don't forget, you can eat. Big up to Steve. If Sunderland win, very good chance to go top 2. Absolutely. That's right. But they have got their Achilles heel is sometimes defending from when the position attacking them from the wings, and also the young goalkeeper that they've got, Patterson. He's got a mistake in him, but he saved a penalty. He saved a penalty earlier on in this half from an experienced small. He looked way out of shape. But I'll tell you something. The best players for Sunderland at the moment has to be Mayenda, Isidor, and Bellingham for Sunderland. And for Sheffield United in this first half, it has to be, for me, Brewster. He's the one causing all sorts of problems for Sunderland. But I suppose the happiest manager will be the Sunderland manager, Régis Bris, for how his team have turned it around and now are leading 2-1. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. At halftime, what I'll do is I'll put the lineups for Sheffield United. I then take my eye off this because I can see that there's possibly a goal or two before halftime. Help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. The last watch along, I actually got 15 likes. I never had 10 likes before that in my life, and I got 15. You lot are absolutely amazing. Happy New Year to everyone. Sunderland seem to play on the break. Absolutely. Maybe they've been watching a bit too much of Arsenal in the previous match. I don't know. The thing is, Sunderland have been allowed to play that way. Sheffield United's shape of 4 in the back and 2 in the pivot there of Davies and Peck, they're just not doing enough intensity. If you look at when Sunderland are on the break, there's never a Sheffield United midfielder, Davies or Peck, within 5 yards of the opposition attacking player from the transition of defending to attacking. And for me, that's where it's key. So Chris Wilder, the Sheffield United manager, will be irritated by 2 points, the intensity whilst off the ball of his own players playing for Sheffield United, but also the terrible, woeful decisions that the defenders have done, especially. I'm sure Robinson is a good defender, but today he's had a howler of a match. And but it's not an individual sport, it's a team sport. But definitely, as I said earlier on, the best player for Sheffield United on the pitch, in my opinion, when he gets an opportunity to cause trouble, is the player Brewster. And for Sunderland, it's Bellingham, Mayenda, and Isidor, and Robinson. They're good defending from him. There you go. So he's a good defender, but he's just had a bit of a howlers when the ball came played over the top. And the stadium I like there, it's not full to its brim. I've actually been in that stadium, and I remember back in the day, as I said earlier on, at the beginning of this watch along, I actually caught the ball behind the Sunderland goal. And when I got back to work on Monday morning, the manager goes to me, "Oh, I saw you on TV." And I went, "Well, I was in my own time. It's my weekend. None of your business." I didn't tell that to the manager. I would have got sacked. But yeah, you just can't keep it away. But it is Sunderland 2, Sheffield United 1. Early doors, Moore, the number 9 for Sheffield United, missed a penalty, very poor penalty. It wasn't even down the middle. It wasn't down to the left. It was like nowhere. And the youngster Brewster, Patterson, the Sunderland goalkeeper, left both of his trailing legs, and he saved it well. So well done to him. But he has got a mistake in him. And that is that for the first half. Patterson making a penalty save from Moore, and then Sunderland and Mayenda, lovely little goal there by Mayenda, I tell you what, if you need a number 10, Mayenda might be your man. Real talk. But as I said, Mayenda there, Isidor for Sunderland, and also Bellingham are, for me, the best players there. Isidor there and Bellingham there going off the pitch there. Very well done to them indeed. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can. If you can, it'd be great. Sunderland seem to play on the break. Yes, 50-50. I did miss the first. Did experience this. What? If Sunderland win, there's a very good chance to go top 2. Yes, I agree with that, Steve. I did miss the first half. did exercises. So who's been the better team? Oh, you've been doing exercises. Big up to you, Steve. I've been eating too much chocolate. Big up to you doing your exercises. Let me tell you something. For me, who's been a better team overall? Sunderland. And as I say, that's because of Bellingham, Mayenda, and Isidor. I'll tell you something. That's why clubs like Ruben Amorim's Manchester United, apparently they've been linked, their scouts have been linked with Bellingham. And also, I wouldn't be surprised if the Crystal Palace scouts working alongside with Dougie Freeman or even himself might be at the Stadium of Light tonight, keeping an eye on options there, not just from Sunderland or Sheffield United, because mid-January or going, they'll know the contracts for some of these players and who might be available, who not. But as I say, both of these teams are looking to be qualifying automatically from the Championship up to the Premier League. So I'll be very surprised if they want to let go of some of the key players, Régis, Bris, for of course the manager for Sunderland, and Chris Wilder, the manager for Sheffield United. But money talks, and if you offer a good enough deal and you turn the eye, you know what I mean, of someone like Mayenda, Isidor, Bellingham, they will go. For Sheffield United, Steve, you asked who's the best team. For Sheffield United, the best player on the pitch for Sheffield United, Brewster, by a mile. He's caused all sorts of problems to Sunderland when he's got him behind the centre half and the centre back in Sunderland, walking behind the two Sunderland pivot midfielders of Bellingham and Neil. Brewster, lovely play by him. So Brewster for Sheffield United, but for Sunderland, Mayenda, Isidor, and Bellingham all day long. I'm just going to go into the chocolate again. Look, my fingers all finger licking chocolate. Oh. I haven't done the lineup for Sheffield United. I'm going to do that now. Sheffield United. Sheffield United lineup. And my back is killing me there. Right, Sheffield United lineup. Just bear with me. I'm just trying to spell everyone's names properly. And this is Callum. Is that with a double L? I think it is. And then Jay Robinson. Yeah, Robinson, who is the captain of Sheffield United. He has made some good interception and good defending, but he's made some real key howlers. But it's a team sport, and it's got to be even harder for a captain to make individual mistakes. And they're going at halftime, losing, because they know that. So it's earlier on it did end Hull City 0, Middlesbrough 1, where the ex Carrick, the ex Manchester United player or manager. Oh yeah, he managed Manchester United, I think, a little bit. If there's any Manchester United fans, they'll probably know. That he nicked it in the so consolidating his position in the playoffs. Carrick there for Middlesbrough, winning 3 points there away at Hull in additional extra time. But Robinson and Ahmed, what a name, Ahmedhodžić. and managed to say it correctly there in the end. So big up there to the Sheffield United, their defender. He's and then also let me just get these guys. Copy. Right, this is the other. Just doing the lineups here in the chat for yourselves and also for me, because I always like to just making sure I spell people's names right. And then S Peck. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can. If you can, that'll be amazing. I'm already on 7 likes. Oh, thank you very much, people out there. Doing a watch along earlier on for Brentford 1, Arsenal 3. Arsenal being the first team in the Premier League to concede a goal in 2025. Terrible losing the battles in midfield there, and 1 goal there for Brentford. And then Arsenal did turn it around. And I did say that they would turn it around. And they won their 3-1 away at the Gtech. But Arsenal with a very congestive schedule for January. They've got 9 fixtures. They've had 1 and they've won that first one. And there's G Hammer and then Brewster. I've got to type in and O'Hare and more. Right, nearly there, people. And then I'll come to the chat if anyone's put anything else in there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Doing a watch along here for Sunderland versus Ipswich Town. Ipswich Town missing a penalty, more missing a penalty. Patterson, the Sunderland goalkeeper, standing there with his trailing both of his legs, saving the attempt from Moore, the number 9 for Sheffield United. Very poor taking penalty. It was neither down the middle, now down to the left. It's just badly executed. He'll be disappointed with that because I'm sure he can do better. Right, Brewster, C. O'Hare and K. Moore. Right, that's the lineup for Sheffield United. Copy. Just going to put it in the description as well for anyone who won it. Whoops. And please help me get to 10 likes if you can. That'll be amazing. Right, in the description I've put the lineup for Sheffield United, and this is the lineup for Sheffield United there. I haven't done the substitutes because I want to concentrate on the chat a little bit. Actually, talking about the subs, there is options there for both managers. In the first half, no bookings and no substitution. For me, the players for Sunderland, I'm going to take this off. Just give me a second. In the first half, Sunderland for manager Régis Bliss, which I put my hands up. I didn't know much about him before this today. I thought it was actually somebody else, but never mind. But he's done very well there with his goalkeeper, the young. He looks very young, Patterson, but he looks a very lanky goalkeeper, the goalkeeper for Sunderland. Literally, his head touches the crossbar. He's that tall. But he has got a mistake in him. So he's learning his trade. So a good big up to the youngster. You can tell he's young because of his facial expressions, his face there. Or maybe she's got a baby face. I don't know. But Sunderland there, it's for the best players for Sunderland, I would say it's Mayenda for Sunderland and Isidor, and absolutely, of course, Bellingham. Those 3, the link-up play between those 3 there, very well. And Davies and Peck, the 2 pivot midfielders for Sheffield United, not good enough, in my opinion. But what's made it even worse and damning for Chris Wilder's Sheffield United is that their captain, Robinson, has just had a few howlers in defending, especially when he had Mayenda on his shoulder running at him with the ball over the top. He just completely fluffed his lines. And being the captain, of course, there's more pressures of him making mistakes, no doubt. But for me, for Sunderland, best players on the pitch, Isidor, Mayenda and Bellingham. And I'm not surprised why Bellingham, with that, some of the moves, about 32 minutes, go back and play it back. Lovely little play there, Bellingham on the left-hand side. You can see what Ruben Amorim's football scouts at Manchester United would be interested in players like Joby Bellingham. And also he was linked up with my Crystal Palace. I would not be surprised in the least that Crystal Palace's scouts or even Dougie Freeman would be at the Stadium of Light tonight, keeping an eye on potential opportunities there to grab someone on a contract there and getting a nice little hefty return should we sell the player onwards at a later date. That's what Dougie Freeman is so good at doing. Remember, this time last year, we brought in Daniel Munoz and Adam Moulton, and look how well established they have been in the Crystal Palace setup. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can. And but also for Sheffield United, Brewster, a very good player for Sheffield United. I think he's been absolutely top drawer there for Sheffield United, but there's too many mistakes back doors. Big up to Paul Brady there. He says Brewster has scored in the USL for Liverpool. That's where I knew it. I knew it when I saw him. Not just his face, but I saw him somewhere, and I thought, he's a Scouser, isn't it? Course, you know what? I'm gonna absolutely. I knew it. Do you know when you see a player on the pitch, but I'm thinking, listen, I'm not getting all excited there because it's a Liverpool player. But I'll tell you, when you see a talent on the pitch, you're thinking that's the best player that they've got. End the story. And I said that right at the beginning of this. This lad can do it. And is he on loan from Liverpool? I'm going to Google this. I need to know now because I tell you what, Dougie Freeman. And there is another player that Crystal Palace are linked with from Liverpool at the moment. Should they land the likes of Mark Gahey, because we know that Trent Alexander-Arnold, it's not looking good for him at the moment because the way he's trying. The Liverpool fans adore Trent Alexander-Arnold, but if he ends up leaving Liverpool to Real Madrid in the same way, in the same mannerism, in my opinion, as an outsider looking in, if Trent Alexander-Arnold leaves Liverpool the same way, like when Michael Owen left Liverpool or McManaman left Liverpool, it's going to add salt into a wound because Liverpool fans are very protective and very passionate about Trent Alexander-Arnold. Now, if he's saying, well, actually nothing at the moment, but Michael Owen said it very clearly a few days ago, yesterday, that if Real Madrid have come in for a Trent Alexander-Arnold, made an inquiry, that means, quoting Michael Owen, he said, there's already something going on behind the scenes. You would have thought. So something's up there. So will that unsettle Arnold Slot's side? Trent Alexander-Arnold, will he go in January to Real Madrid? Would Mo Salah get offered a new contract or not? He keeps twittering to say, well, I've been offered a new contract. Will Virgil van Dijk re-sign his contract? Will Mo Salah end up in Saudi Arabia? 4 big names. And Luis Diaz, will he be linked to Barcelona? I don't know. Atletico Madrid, it's ever-ending. They will self-destruct, the Liverpool fans and their top players. Arnold Slot does not know how to build anything. He's been gifted it. Real talk. I'm saying it with chest. Oliver Glasner at Crystal Palace has had to build that new formation, that style of play at Crystal Palace, and it's carrying result. We're going towards the mid-table. I expect my Crystal Palace to finish above Manchester United fans, Tottenham Hotspur fans, and Brighton Hove and Albion fans. Come on, Palace, let's beat Chelsea on Saturday and prove my point. Trent has been a snake. No, I wouldn't call him that. Well, but if you want to call him that, that's up to you. He will leave. Paul Brady doesn't like Trent. I wouldn't call him the snake. I think the people around him, I don't know who his agent is. It'll probably be a relative in those type of situations, I expect, or whether he's attached to an agency. But they need to. The days of back in the day when players used to say, we're talking to the club, and when the club's spoken to us and we've spoken to them, then we'll let you guys know, are out for the birds. Real Madrid have come in inquiring about him. There's no money been offered, no deals been offered, but they've inquiring. And when Real Madrid or Barcelona or Atletico Madrid come whiffing about, usually that player ends up there and thereabouts. I say no more. Second half there coming up. Please hit the likes. Help me get to 10 likes if you can. But the unraveling how to beat Liverpool in the Premier League is twofold. I'm going to say quickly as the second half kicks off: Sunderland 2, Sheffield United 1. But the way to beat Liverpool in the Premier League is completely take out double man mark. Take out, not injure their players, but take out the midfield of Szoboszlai, Gtech, or McAllister. If they're playing those three in the midfield, or two of them, just cancel them out and stop them from providing the protection to their back line, to Virgil van Dijk, and providing the freedom to the likes of Luis Diaz, Mosala, and Gakpo. Darwin Núñez, I don't rate him at any cost. He'll probably leave in January. He will, if he gets anywhere near the Champions League latter stages with Liverpool, he will fluff his lines at the end of it, and Liverpool won't lift that cup. Mind you, remember I said to you that as an outsider looking into Liverpool. Imagine if Liverpool land Victor Gilchrist and it's Sunderland with a kick. Oh my days, that should have been the Sunderland third goal. What a ball there by what a tasty little morsel there by that should be Sunderland's third goal. What a lovely little cuts in there. Shocking defending there by Sheffield United. Who was the player for Sunderland coming in there? It's Isidor. Oh, and he's hurt his back. Isidor is down injured. Oh, that's not good. He's holding his back, and with back problems, and he looks at a tall player. Isidor is laying in the Sheffield United goal. He's holding his back at the back here, and maybe he should do some exercises like Steve was doing. Help me get to 10 likes if you can in the like. Big up to Paul Brady mentioning that Brewster came from the Liverpool end. I am going to Google before this thing is whether he's a second half started. I have been watching a lot of championship games. Normally I don't usually, but it's time of the year or someone being a champion or the playoff final. Yeah, you got to watch it. Steve, you got to watch it because the thing is some of these players will be linked to Premier League clubs and Scottish clubs as well. Real talk. And Isidor there holding his back, his lower back. I don't mean to be funny, but lower back problems are not easy to get rid of. And he's trying to run it off there on the touchline. They might do something. I'm just going to double check to see if there's been any halftime substitutions. No, there hasn't. It's on 15 minutes here. Sunderland 2, Sheffield United 1. That should have been the Sunderland third goal there. And Sheffield United now on the attack. Brewster, I knew that name ring a bell, and of course he's a Scouser. It probably came through the Liverpool academy. Oh, O'Hara. He should have equalised there for Sheffield United there. Let's have a look. O'Hara there with an overkick, acrobatics there, and good defending there by the Sunderland. I think that might have been O'Neill saving it there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 10 likes again tonight. It'd be amazing. Imagine to get 10 likes on 2 nights. That would be amazing. Yeah. It's Sunderland 2, Sheffield United 1. Sheffield United missing a penalty earlier on in the first half. More number 9 there for Sheffield United, missing his lines. A poor penalty, and the youngster Patterson making a save there, a penalty save there for Sunderland in his goal. And but he has got a mistake in him. Patterson has got a mistake in him. But for Sunderland, the best players on the pitch for Sunderland has to be Isidor, no particular order, Mayenda. He plays like in a number 10 role, and Bellingham playing in a number 8 role, and also as a winger as well, I have to say. Absolutely brilliant. I can see why the likes Ruben Amorim and Manchester United scouts will be looking at him, possibly Manchester United fans will be looking at him, and he was linked to my Crystal Palace earlier on at the beginning of this season. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And here comes Sheffield United on the ball here on the right-hand side, Davies. Oh, here. Davies to... I can't say this guy's name. Why did you say his name? Davies. Get the ball up to Brewster. That's a no-brainer. McCallum, oh, McCallum there for Sheffield United there. The left back, he's a left back. What's he doing up there? Ball drops over there for McCallum there. He's really the Sheffield United left back, but he's literally up there playing in the left winger role, and he's just forced a save from Patterson there in the Sunderland goal. Lovely, well taken attempt there. And here comes the Sheffield United corner coming in, and near post, Sunderland, Mepham heading the ball away. Sheffield United passing the ball all the way back to Patterson on the Sunderland goal. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're watching on playback. This has been a watch along for Brentford, where it ended Brentford 1, Arsenal 3. Brentford scoring the first goal of the Premier League this season. Of course, Arsenal fans conceding the very first Premier League goal. Terrible way to concede that first goal. I mean, shocking defending in the midfield. And very well done for Brentford scoring that first goal. But then Arsenal turning up the gears afterwards. Shambolic defending by Brentford a little bit as well, I can't say. They had opportunities there to bring it to 2-1 in the first half. I can't lie, when after even Arsenal equalised. But it ended Brentford 1 at the Gtech, Arsenal 3. The Arsenal away fans singing that they were all set piece merchants. I'll say no more. There is no shame. The shame, the Arsenal fans have no shame. I mean, it's just absolutely. I mean, there's the good and the bad and the ugly, and they are in capitals. Real talk, the Arsenal fans. Real talk. But big up to Shay Arsenal, who earlier on dropped in the chat and it says, please remember to hit and like and subscribe and help this channel get to 2,000 subscribers. Big up to the Arsenal fans. But it's true. And on top of that, the Arsenal fans always get VAR decisions go their way. Brentford should have had a little sniffle of a little penalty here and there. But of course, Arsenal always getting the decisions go their way. Arsenal fans, Liverpool fans, Manchester United fans, Chelsea fans, they always get all the VAR decisions go their way. But here at the Stadium of Light, just saying, Sunderland 2, Sheffield United 1, and it's a long ball over the top there, and Sunderland handed the ball away here. Davies on the ball for Sheffield United. Good defending there by that's Alese. For Sunderland, Sunderland left back, or not? Yeah, that is Alese. The referee's got this massive microphone coming around him. I wonder if he works for McDonald's or something, part-time. We don't know what this referee get up to in their own time. This is Sunderland now. Not enough intensity while off the ball by Sheffield United, especially the penalty area, and Sunderland, and here is... And Isidor, I think he's trying to run fast. He broke away there, but I think he's probably feeling still the back pain there. And I tell you, with back pain, man, you got to be careful with that. Real talk. And this is Gilchrist there, throwing for Gilchrist there, the Sheffield United right back. Not enough from Davies and Peck, from my opinion, from Sheffield United. They're in the pivot there for Sheffield United. And please help me get to 10 likes if you haven't subscribed. A big up to HTV. Says, happy today. Hull City will be relegated. He doesn't like the chairman at Hull City. Yeah, Michael Carrick, the ex-Manchester United defender. And I think he was an interim manager at Manchester United, and I think he's got 100% record, unlike Ruben Amorim. I'm just saying. Michael Carrick there for Middlesbrough, the manager of Middlesbrough, winning it in additional extra time, 1-0 away to Hull City. So well done to Middlesbrough. And they've got a good manager there, Michael Carrick. And this is why I give credit to these managers that go down to the Championship. Good. I'll give credit to the likes of Wayne Rooney for giving it a go. Unlike all these pundits that go on the TV and they give it all of this, but they actually don't want to go on the touchline and go into training with players and try and get players' levels up and winning games. It's easy to sit down and have an opinion. It's just Chris Wilder there, veteran manager, of course. Chris Wilder there at the moment is Sunderland 1, Sunderland 2, Sheffield United 1 on 54 minutes. And here is Moore there on the ball. Gilchrist for Sheffield United on the right hand side. O'Hare playing around, switching the ball play now. Sheffield wins. Sheffield United. And Peck there. See the ball. Peck had the ball there in the pivot for Sheffield United, and he's giving the ball away, unfortunately. But they've got the back. Peck now got the ball now. Good ball out there to Gilchrist, and the ball whipped in, and good defending there by O'Neill. I know, beg your pardon. That's Mepham. Good covering play there by the centre half of Sheffield United. Mepham there. Covering well there by the cross there from Gilchrist. What's his name? Gilchrist, the Sheffield United right back. Here's the corner coming in for Sheffield United. Ball's in the penalty area, bouncing all over the place. Sunderland player gets the ball away. Couldn't see who done it. And here is a ball into space. Gilchrist there gets the head of the Sunderland player there. I think that's Isidor. And please help me get to 10 likes if you can. It is Sunderland 2, Sheffield United 1. And actually, I should type in the chat. At half time, it was Sunderland 2-1 to Sheffield United. Oh, I didn't put a capital there. Oh. And of course, Leeds were held to a 1-1 or something at the Blackburn Rovers. So they're all watching this, but I expect you that there'll be a lot of scouts from some Premier League clubs and Scottish Premiership clubs looking at Stadium of Light. And here's a good interception there by Isidor. Sunderland are hanging around and attacking on the left hand side, and this is Aouchiche. Oh, he's lost the ball. Oh, he's still got it. Oh, he's fouled. Oh, this referee. How is that a foul? And he pulled him a little bit, but he lost the ball. Let's have a look. I can't pronounce his name. Aouchiche. He's a little drag back. Come to think about it, he was fouled first, and then that's why he grabbed the McCallum. Ahmedhodžić for Sheffield United. Looks like Brooks is coming on for Sheffield United. And Simpson, I think that is. So there's 2 substitutions due to come on for Sheffield United. So Chris Wilder, the Sheffield United manager. First one to blink near towards, I'm on 58 minutes, coming up to a 58 minutes Sunderland on the ball here. Good turn by Isidor. Again, no one within 10 yards of him is able to go from the halfway line to the edge of the penalty area of Sheffield United. And that's good. There you see Bellingham grabs the ball. How is that a foul? Oh, the commentator's saying that's brilliant refereeing, but I'm sorry. No, never. Let's have a look at this again. Hold on a minute. Ball goes out. Oh, yeah, that is a foul. Yeah, okay, that is a foul. No, I was looking at Bellingham when he got the ball. That wasn't the foul. It was the foul before that. That was the foul. So it wasn't Bellingham who did the foul. But definitely, yeah, that's why I see the frustration from Bellingham when he won the ball there. But, yeah. Bellingham on the ball, brilliant holding up of the ball. This is why Bellingham has been linked to clubs like Manchester United and Crystal Palace of the Premier League. And lovely little hold up on the ball and turned by Bellingham. And he's got the ball and he's gone over. He's gone outside to the left-hand side and he's been given the ball. He's been deemed that the ball has gone out. And for me, he nearly did that. Remember when Gareth Bale played for Real Madrid and he was going along the touchline and he kicks the ball up along the touchline. And then he carries on going. The athleticism of Bellingham there, that's why he's linked up with so many Premier League clubs. And I tell you something, I don't think the ball went out there. But then what do I know, I suppose? But that's a very good play there. Please help me get to 10 likes. It is Sunderland 2, Sheffield United 1. And let me just see my battery. Hopefully, oh no, my battery's okay. I don't have to worry about it. I'm just gonna pour a drink because I'm getting thirsty now. Oh, I hope you didn't see that. I'm getting in trouble otherwise. Oh no, I just lost the live stream. Don't let me down now. Let's just quickly, in case it's gone down. It's still Sunderland 2, Sheffield United 1 on 61 minutes here. And let me just refresh it over there, plan B. And I've just lost the login here. Let me just log in here again. Oh, here we go again. There's, I think there's two fullbacks that are about to be substituted for, I presume, Sheffield United. They won't substitute their captain. I mean, I don't think this is the thing to do, I suppose. But if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. This has been a watch along for Brentford and Brentford 1, Arsenal 3. The reason why I use my fingers to illustrate is because I don't have a whiteboard or a blackboard, and I don't know how to put the things up on the screen yet. I don't know how to do it yet. Just bear with me. I'll get there one day. All right. But anyway, actually, someone gave me the idea to put a whiteboard there, and I might do that. I might have to have a look to see, go to Ryman's or Office World, wherever it is. Does Office World still exist? I think Ryman's. I think it's Ryman's nowadays. But it's here. It's and get a little big up to Iman TV. It says, could you send my son a home shirt? I would pay. No, I can't do that, I'm afraid. Could you send my son Palace home shirt? I will pay. Impossible to find in my city. I can't offer to do that, I'm afraid. But what I can suggest is that if you go to the official webpage at Crystal Palace, to do it that way. But you know, I can't do that. I don't want to get into that. But I do hope your son is able to get the Crystal Palace home shirt just like that one. But the only way I can suggest is definitely go to the official webpage at Crystal Palace. It says cpfc.co.uk and order it that way. I'm not experienced enough to do what you're asking me to do. But I wish your son hopefully gets a Crystal Palace home shirt. But yeah, I can't. I don't want to get into something that I don't know how to do, to be honest. But big up to you if you want to get your son a Crystal Palace home shirt. Actually, you know what? With the new year now on, there's probably good deals now online at the Crystal Palace official webpage. There will be discounted stuff, and the best time to do it actually is at the end of the season, because they definitely do discounts to just clear the stock. So now after January, I would have thought you would probably get stuff there. But yeah, I don't know how to do that stuff. Sorry. Big up to Edge TV. I hope your son gets the shirt. And this is good pressure from Sunderland versus Sheffield United. Is Sunderland 2, Sheffield United 1. I'm on 63 minutes. And it's... I need to get another drink. Oh, but that's not cold enough. Have I got enough water on here? Yeah, I have. Brewster there. The Sheffield United players are arguing that there shouldn't be a foul on Bellingham. But Brewster, let's have another look at this. Brewster on the... Oh, that's Bellingham on Brewster. That is... He did win the ball, though. Was that really a foul? I'm not sure about that. What? He's got more than 20 different shirts. If I buy him more than 100, he still wants. Nah. Well, I haven't got children, so I don't know what the dilemma of that situation. But I am aware that once they have a collection, then they want more and more. But if you can get seriously, in the official webpage at cpfc.co.uk, I've got nothing to do with the football club. I don't know anyone at the football club, but I do know that after the new year and definitely towards the end of the season, they do deals and stuff because they obviously want to clear the stock of that year. So keep a lookout for that, and you probably get some discounted official purchase. That's a foul, surely. And the Sunderland player there, what's his name? I can't pronounce his name. Aouchiche is the Sunderland left winger. He kind of plays in the Luis Diaz role, if you like. He's good, but he's not as good as Luis Diaz for Liverpool. I'll tell you that much. Isidor, now Bellingham on the ball. Aouchiche back, playing there comfortably. Sunderland around the back. This will be a massive 3 points for Sunderland, but I still think there's more goals in this. But that's a good turn there by Mayenda. Mayenda in the penalty area. That's a penalty. Surely that's a penalty. Is that not a penalty for Sunderland? And I think he did get the ball. He didn't get the player. Oh, that could have been the equalizer for Sheffield United. The third goal for Sunderland. Lovely little turn there by Mayenda. Big talk, real talk. Right, let me just get myself a soft drink here. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers, and if you can, help me get to 10 likes today. The support from all of you out there. Big up to you, HTV. And remember what Ronaldo said, drink water. Well, that's what I'm doing, but I'm just mixing a drink here. It is a soft drink. And there's Isidor. Oh, he's lost the ball. He couldn't get the ball outright to Mayenda of Sunderland. He was in plenty of space. And I'll tell you something. This game now, next goal decides this. If obviously there's an equaliser, who knows? Sheffield United might go on a bouncer. But if Sunderland get it, I can't see Sheffield United getting a winner. But it's basically, it's not like it's end-to-end, but they are both fighting to make not too many mistakes. And for me, I've got Sheffield United going and make it. Oh, that's a foul off the ball. Surely, referee. The Sunderland player there, Mayenda's been chopped off the ball. Off the pitch. Mayenda's talking to the referee there. And quite frankly, Mayenda's saying to the referee, the Sheffield United blocked me. They body checked me. And he's asking for something. This is the challenge of Mayenda. Oh, yeah, he got the ball. Because the Sheffield United defender went showing studs, but he got the ball. And had he not got the ball and he got the player, he would have been sent off. So Mayenda, they're very, as I said to you lot in the first half, playing. I've had he got to 2 Sunderland goals came with the mistake of the wrong players. Absolutely, with the play. Yep. If you make such mistakes, you cannot win. Absolutely. Chris Wilder is well known to that. To that fact. Where do I put this drink without it pouring down everywhere? Oh Lord. I'm going to put it there. Oh, I just moved the. Hope you guys can hear me. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 10 likes if you can. And this is on a knife edge now. It's coming up towards 69 minutes. Not 79, 69 minutes. It's Sunderland 2, Sheffield United 1. Sheffield United missing a penalty more. The number 9 for Sheffield United missing an early doors first half penalty. Patterson, well defended penalty there, but he has got a mistaken him, the young Sunderland goalkeeper. But for Sunderland, throughout the first and second half thus far, oh, that's a foul, surely. That's a foul there. Well, I don't know. It's a shoulder, and it's all kicking off here. And Brewster just doing a bit of shoulder there. You can tell if he's a scout, he plays. You can tell he's played for Liverpool. He just shouldered the player. He's allowed to give it a bit. Let's have another look at this. Yeah, he got it underneath the armpit of that was O'Neill, the centre half of Sunderland, and just pushed him over to the side. It is a contact sport, but he did push him, so that is a foul. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 10 likes. And HTV says, 2-7. Yeah, I just said that, Mum. I have. Oh, you've betted. I'm not a betting person. You betted over the 2.5 goal. Then my bet comes in with the first half. I doubted my pocket. Oh, right. So you must be doing something online. Well, good luck for your betting. I'm not a betting person myself. But I hope that you get yourself a good, nice little return there. And I'm going to advise your channel to the Galata fans. If I succeed, you'll get at least 1,000 likes. Oh, if you can, then brilliant. Yeah, if you can. Hold on a minute. Because I've lost the stream. Oh, no, I don't know what's happened there. Hold on a minute. Oh, please work. Oh, my login's not working. What's going on? 1 second. Just be a second. Let me just. Oh, damn it. I just lost the stream, so I don't know what's going on. It's still 2-1 on my plan C, if you like. I'm trying to reverse to plan B now. It's Sunderland 2, Sheffield United 1. And it's still anyone's game now. It's a knife edge at the moment. And Joby Bellingham has just missed a sitter there. A left foot shot there. Oh my days, but it's just gone too high. And there was an assisted by Eliezer and Mayenda, whom I think has been absolutely brilliant for Sunderland. Yeah, Eliezer Mayenda and Joby Bellingham there for me. I can't get this to work now. All right, let me just try. Oh, my back is killing me today. I don't know why. So I should put Sheffield. Right, here we go. No, I don't know what's happened there. Are we still connected? Oh, we are. Sorry, people in the chat, but my login thing is not working. I don't know what's going on there. It was working before. Sheffield United score, but it doesn't count. Oh, thanks for that. I've lost it, so I can't. I wonder if I can get it on. Oh, damn it. Right at the end of the match. That's well annoying. Sorry, people. But I have lost the stream. My login is not logging on now, so I can't see Jack at the moment. So let me try plan B. I wonder if I've got this on here. Probably not. Thanks, Steve, for the update. Yeah, please keep there if you can, Steve. The updates come incoming, because at the moment I can't hear or see Jack. I mean, I wonder what's happened there. Here we go. Here we go. That's better than nothing, I suppose. Not long for Sheffield United now. Right, Right, Dan Neal on the ball. Mayenda. And what a shift that Eliezer Mayenda has done for Sunderland. Bellingham as well, and Isidor there. By Eliezer Mayenda, I think he's going to be player of the match. If he scored one, he's assisted one, get the ball up to Mayenda. They can't cope with him. And for Sheffield United, Brewster, which I knew someone, Paul Brady mentioned that, of course, yeah, he played for Liverpool. I knew it. Not that I knew that he played for Liverpool, but when you see a player on the pitch, you're just like, there's something about this player. And Paul Brady, top top there, top man. Oh, thank you for getting me to 9 likes. Help me get to 10 likes if you can, everyone in the chat. It's actually right now, it is still 77 minutes. Sunderland 2, Sheffield United 1. Sheffield United may listen an early penalty, more in the early doors in the first half. A good save there by Patterson, and Mayenda on the ball again. Mayenda on the ball for Sunderland. Oh, what a great save there by Cooper, and Aouchiche. That's a foul surely for the Sunderland? Aouchiche has just been chopped up. This referee's not giving anything to the Sunderland fan. I wonder if this referee is the Newcastle fan. Real talk. Isidor was given a yellow card there. Before. This referee, I don't know, as good as referee might be, he might have a few shares in the Newcastle setup. I don't know what's going on there. Real talk. But he's not giving anything to the home crowd. The home crowd are not happy with this referee. I can hear it. Eliezer Mayenda for Sunderland. No substitution from Sunderland. Double substitution being made by Sheffield United now. Sam McCallum is coming off. Rhys Norris and Davies coming on up front. Ryan Oni. Callum O'Hare. So Callum O'Hare is coming off the front, and only coming on for Sheffield United. So that's a double substitution by Sheffield United on 78 minutes. On Sunderland, no substitutions thus far by the manager, Régis and Bris. I apologise earlier on when I missed it. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can. If you're new to the channel, please help me get please help me get to 10 likes, and also help me get to 2,000 subscribers. I can't thank you all so much for the support lately. I'll figure out somehow, maybe on this area here, to put a whiteboard or a blackboard, or maybe to actually put something on the screen about there. I don't know how to do it. I'll figure it out one day, so I can put the scores and stuff like that. I've got to look into that. I don't know how to do that stuff. But it's at the moment it's Sunderland 2, Sheffield United 1. I have put the halftime results on the chat, and I've put the lineups in the description and in the chat if anyone is interested. But this is a massive game for the top 4 free position in Sunderland. This will be a big 3 wins. There's still more goals in this, I think, in this match. We're coming up to 80 minutes. We're on 79 minutes. Sunderland 2, Sheffield United 1, and as I said earlier on, a calamity defending by Sheffield United. Chris Wilder will be, you can't blame it on the captain Robinson for Sheffield United, but he's just made too many mistakes. Not enough pressing off the ball by Davies and Peck. Too many unforced errors by Peck, in my opinion, in the pivot for Sheffield United. The best player for Sheffield United will be Brewster, ex-Liverpool player. I've been informed by the chat, and I knew there was something about him. Brewster, there, ex-Liverpool player. He's scored a goal apparently in the Champions League for Liverpool, so he's clearly must be on loan out there for Sheffield United. He's been their only outlet and best causing scenes against Sunderland, but definitely the best player for me throughout the 80 minutes that we're coming up to, and that's Eliezer Mayenda for Sunderland, and Bellingham as well, and Isidor for Sunderland. And here's a free kick coming into the box, and the ball's cleared here. That was a worry there for Sheffield United, I can't deny. And still no substitutions by Sunderland. Still about 10 minutes of normal time. Help me get to 10 likes if you're new to the channel. It is still Mayenda on the ball again. He's been chopped up. Referee doesn't stop the play. Alese Mayenda's been chopped up there. I'm sure this referee is from Newcastle United, because he's not giving anything to the Sunderland players. And his players, oh my God, the keeper just saves it. Andre Brooks there with a first-time shot on it. Oh. Ryan Brewster now on the Ahmedhodžić now crossing it, and Why didn't this player start in the first place? This is his name's Oni, and Brooks has also been good for Sheffield United. Maybe fresh legs, I don't know, but Sheffield United looking to get the equaliser here, and I think anything can happen now. Last 10 minutes, 9 minutes is Sunderland 2, Sheffield United 1. For me, Sunderland, the best players has been Eliezer, Mayenda, Isidor, and Bellingham by a mile. For Sheffield United has been Brewster, but now the introduction of Brooks for Gilchrist. Brooks is doing really well, and R1 is also doing really well. Why didn't Chris Wilder start Brooks? Hello? And he's giving the ball away, and Sunderland on the break. This could be the third. And Wilson is a door over on the right hand side. Oh shish! Oh my days! Oh shish! Oh, what a fouler! That didn't work out for Sunderland, but that was an opportunity. Brilliant breakout play. Somebody mentioned in the chat that Sunderland are playing the breakaway player game as well. Big up to you, Stephen, the RC. Sheffield United goal back didn't count. Sheffield United had a good chance. Thank you, Steve. Sheffield United is starting to get chances and draw versus West Brom. They have lots of points recently. Oh, I see. So, but the thing is, why didn't they start with Brooks? Brooks, Brewster, and R1 instead of O'Hara. That's what they should have started with. It's one into the other. Brilliant. Unfortunately, Dan O'Neill, they picked up the wrong pass there for Sunderland. It came to nothing, but a brilliant idea, brilliant vision by the Sunderland breakaway play there. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can. Sheffield United for fresh at last. Yeah, I tell you, this referee is from Newcastle because he's given all the decisions to Sheffield United. Sheffield United have not had one player booked, and Sunderland have had 3 players booked on the yellow cards. Absolutely shocking. Absolutely shocking. This referee is from Newcastle. Real talk. He's a Newcastle United fan. It has to be. Is a point enough for Sunderland? Is a point enough for Sheffield United? No, because if you want to get into the automatic places in the let me just bring this up a little bit. If you want to get into the my days, that was not far. Oh, what a great strike there. Ooh. There's another substitution going on now. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And Aouchiche, he's getting it's a double substitution for Sunderland. Aouchiche played well for. I've managed to pronounce his name properly. Aouchiche, been substituted. He's been well in the link-up play between Bellingham, Alese, Mayenda, and Isidor Aouchiche. I'm surprised that Isidor has lasted is lasting the duration because he picked up a back injury and he's on a yellow card as well. This referee is suspect. I think there's any Sunderland fans there in the chat. They'll probably agree with me that this referee might have relatives that like Newcastle United. Real talk. It's Matt Donahue. Let's go there with the hell. Oh. Good defending there by Rhys Norrington Davies there, stopping the Sunderland attack there. I tell you what, all the substitutions from Sheffield United, they should have started in the first place. Who am I to tell Chris Wilder how to lay out a team? What do I know? But I'm not joking. Brooks and Norris Davies They would have done brilliantly in the first half, I reckon. It is what it is. Oh, good hands there by Cooper, the Sheffield United keeper. Anything can happen. It's 87 minutes, 86 minutes here. Coming up to it, Sunderland 2, Sheffield United 1. Sunderland, for me, their best player on the pitch is Eliezer Mayenda, not far behind him, Bellingham and Isidor. And Régis as well has done very well for Sunderland. But the best player for Sheffield United, Brewster, ex-Liverpool player, I've been informed, and also Brooks coming on. He's been very well, lively. But it's still just Sunderland 2, Sheffield United 1. Massive 3 points this will be for Sunderland in the quest to get automatic qualifications. Can you imagine the Premier League next season? Sunderland versus Newcastle United and Newcastle versus Sunderland. That would be one. I would love to go there and do a match day blog for that. It's like going and watch Rangers versus Celtic and Celtic versus Rangers. That one has to be, surely. I'd love to do that one day. If there's any TV companies out there or any sponsors out there, send us a DM. I'd love to do it for you, look. Real talk. That would be amazing. It's Sunderland 2, Sheffield United 1. It is Eliezer Mayenda, Isidor scoring for Sunderland, and O'Neill, an own goal for Sunderland, and that's the goal for Sheffield United. Really, for me, if it was a boxing match, pound for pound, Sheffield United haven't done enough. For me, pound for pound, the Sunderland players have done so. Bellingham, Eliezer Mayenda, Isidor, and Aouchiche for Sunderland deserve the 3 points, but it's only 2-1 to Sunderland. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. If you haven't dropped a like, please hit a like. Earlier on, it ended Brentford 1, Arsenal 3, but it's still into. I'm just trying to see how much additional extra time there, and there's a yellow card there for the Sunderland player. I tell you, this referee doesn't like the Sunderland players. It's another yellow card, and it's even Palmer. It's getting a bit hairy here because Mayenda is just such a threat. Eliezer Mayenda has been such a threat for Sunderland against Sheffield United, so they have to foul him. There has to be fouls. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. If you're new, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And also, it's big up to you, Steve. Just coming to you in a minute because they've got this is coming to his tradition here. Sunderland 2, Sheffield United 1. I'm trying to see how many minutes of additional extra time it's been announced. I can't see it. Maybe they've forgotten. I don't know. And there is 42,000 people in the Stadium of Light. This is Sheffield United versus Sheffield United. Imagine if this is... Oh, my days. Oh, what a delivery there. Ahmedhodžić couldn't get to that. Ahmedhodžić, if he'd made contact, that would have been the equalizer for Sheffield United on the back post. Oh, my days. What a pass there by Brewster. It's another corner for Sheffield United, and this can a knife edge. Could Sheffield United nick an equaliser in the last minutes of additional extra time? I don't know how many minutes, and it's just absolutely Sunderland defending to save their lives. And the corner comes in, and it's a clear shot. Oh my days! Harmer's got the ball there, and it's choose from distance, and it takes a deflection. Is there another corner? I think that's another corner for Sheffield United. Anything can happen. Remember, in Hull City versus Middlesbrough, in additional extra time, Michael Carrick, the Middlesbrough manager, ex-Manchester United manager, who's got a very good record as a manager at Manchester United, He won those 3 points away at Hull City, but today can Sheffield United grab an equaliser against Sunderland? It's all Sheffield United now in the latter stages in set pieces, and that is a goal kick for Sunderland. And more. Then number 9, Moore, it's just been, he missed that penalty in the first half and he fluffed his lines right at the end there when it matters. I tell you what, the number 9 for Chris Wilder for Sheffield United has just had a mare of a game. Unbelievable. Big up to Paul Brady in the chat, and Steve RFC, Glasgow, the biggest derby in Scotland, but in Kazakhstan, I can't scroll down. Kazakhstan, Karat versus Astana, called the capital derby. Yeah, as I said, used to be the capital, now Astana. They're 600 miles. Blimey, that's a trip. Because they fight for the titles. Blimey, that's a trick for away fans. 600 miles. But there is some long distance. Steve RC, and it's the 7th time they finished first and the second. And Karat and Akarati rival their first thousands miles apart. Closest team away at Shihushu. It's 139. That's a bit more reasonable. Only 70 miles from China. So it's that far in. Yeah, I get what you're saying. And then Steve's asking, who's your favorite English team? Steve says he doesn't know. Steve RC is a Glasgow Rangers fan, if anyone wanted to know. But big up to people in the chat. It's still Sunderland 2, Sheffield United 1. Palmer, long ball for Palmer there. Anything can happen now. Sunderland are covering the ball here. I think Sunderland have done enough to clear this for a 3-0 win, for a 2-1 win. The substitutions for Sheffield United have made a difference, and quite frankly, they should have started in the first place. The number 9 for Sheffield United has had a mare, really missing that penalty and missing this opportunity there late on in the second half, I have to say. If there was VAR, there is no VAR. I didn't know if there was VAR. Would have got a penalty, and I didn't know that. Oh, that probably explains why there hasn't been a VAR. Please help me get to 10. Oh my days. Oh my days. And it's beat the keeper, but it's just gone over the post there. And Sunderland 2, Sheffield United 1 still. Anything can happen. The substitutions by Chris Wilder in the second half have changed things a little bit around. But overall, for Sunderland and versus Sheffield United, the best players on the pitch is Bellingham, Alese, Mayenda, Isidor. And for Sheffield United, it's Brewster by a mile. Also, Brooks has done really well. Some more substitutions taking place. That goal by Isidor would be very well taken there. Isidor, and look at how he received the ball off Eliezer Mayenda. Eliezer Mayenda scoring the first goal for Sunderland and then putting it on a plate for Isidor. Eliezer Mayenda passing the ball up to Isidor. Absolutely. But it's Sheffield United. It looks like Sheffield United might not take any points from away from the Stadium of Light of Sunderland. They haven't really scored. The only goal that they've got was an own goal by Sunderland. So literally, Sunderland have scored 3. Please help me get to 10 likes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. At Diego C. Palace, help me get to 2,000 subscribers. Earlier on, it ended. Brentford 1. And Sheffield United and Patterson. And he just mattered that I take it back on the youngster Patterson there. What a crucial save by the youngster Patterson of the Sunderland goal. He has had a few howlers in the first half, I can't deny him. But he did save that penalty off Moore, the number 9 from Sheffield United in the first half. But what a crucial save there at the last stage. What a cross there by Burrows from Sheffield United. But what a save there by Patterson, the young player. There's some wounded players out there. And how is it that Sunderland have ended with 1, 2, 3, 4 yellow cards, and okay, at last Robinson has been booked there by this. I think this referee is from Newcastle United. Real talk. Paul Brady says I support Liverpool and Tranmere. Also, you're and one more from Tranmere. Oh, and there you go. It is full time, and it's ended. And what an outcome! And at the Stadium of Light, Sunderland are on course to get up towards the Premier League to go and face the likes of Newcastle United fans. Newcastle United fans, are you ready for Sunderland? Because Sunderland, at the moment, they've got Alese and Mayenda, who I think is player of the match. That goal from Isidor is up there as well. But I have to say they've got Bellingham, who's linked to Manchester United at the moment, and the Black Cats of Sunderland, that's their nicknames. Régis, Bris, the manager of Sunderland, they're happy with his players there. What absolute seeds there. And what a challenge now. It's ended the full time, Sunderland 2, Sheffield United 1. And I'll tell you something, let me have a little butchers here at the table. Let me have a look at this. And yes, I can confirm it is Leeds United top place with 52 points. Burnley 25 and played 25. They're on 49 points. Sheffield United losing today to Sunderland at the Stadium of Light. They've played 25 as well, but they're also on 49 points, 18 goal difference, but a massive 3 points, a statement win there by Sunderland, by the Black Cats, securing hopefully that, or going to secure that playoff place. But I tell you something, they're on 47 points, only played 25. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 10 likes if you can. And I'll do a roundup in a minute of all the results. Big up to Paul Brady. I thought so, Paul Brady, yeah. But I'm glad that, and I knew it. And I'm glad you mentioned that Brewster, because for Sheffield United, Brewster all day long. Before you said that he was from Liverpool, I said in the first half, that's the player for Sheffield United. I can read a player qualities, and the fact that you mentioned that he scored for Liverpool in the Champions Leagues. Hello, why have you got Brewster on loan and you've got Nunes playing for Liverpool? Darwin Nunes, Brewster's a better player than Nunes. I'm telling you. As an outsider looking in, real talk. But I tell you something, I'll go into Liverpool in a minute. Not into, but I'll mention Liverpool in a minute, because there is a lot of news over Liverpool at the moment, and it could have effect on my Crystal Palace. Mark Gahey could be, he has been. I tell you something, no disrespect to Newcastle United, but if Liverpool come calling on, knocking on wood for Mark Gahey in January, that's a different ball game, because Liverpool are on top of the Champions League, they're top of the Premier League, and if Liverpool are coming in for Mark Gahey, that to me tells me that there could be the ending, possibly. I'm not, because I want Liverpool players to lose and not leave and lose the Premier League potential or the Champions League. But when they come in for a player like Mark Gahey, two reasons. They'll probably believe that they can make him a better player. Mark Gahey will probably believe that he could become a better player playing for Liverpool, playing alongside the likes. He can play in a free, he can play in a forward, a back for Liverpool, and he's not injury prone. And but if Trent Alexander-Arnold is, I don't think Trent Alexander-Arnold will end up at Real Madrid in January. Real Madrid has only made an inquiry, but what Michael Owen said, and take it with a pinch of salt, I suppose, as well, because Liverpool fans will remember very wisely how Michael Owen left Liverpool, your Liverpool, and how Steve McManaman left, for example, leaving a few salty drops on a wound there, because the Liverpool fans are very passionate, very protective of the players, but the players, when they move on to new pastures, they need to do so in a in a respectful way. And in my opinion, as an outsider looking in, I think Michael Owen and McManaman could have done it in a much better way. However, anyway, let's not go into that. But what I'm saying with respect to Trent Alexander-Arnold, he's not saying anything publicly at the moment that I can see thus far, but it's what Michael Owen said in respect to Liverpool. If Real Madrid have made an inquiry about his availability, there's probably something going on behind the scenes. Quote Michael Owen, that's what he said publicly. So it's all out there on record. So something's up adrift, and because that's happening, I'm not surprised that they'll be looking to Liverpool will be looking to bring players in other key positions, of course, and could that also mean that maybe Virgil van Dijk may not stay? I don't know. And then also you got Mo Salah, you got Luis Diaz as well. So there's a lot of players there that could set the struck button at Liverpool. And Arnold, will he be able to cope with that? So that's one way. If you want, I'm an outsider looking into what's going on with Penny for the guy here. What are you laying down for? What are you doing? You can't lay down on the job. What's going on there? What's happened to the? What's going on? Unbelievable. Laying on. Where are you going? Unbelievable. It's not over yet. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can. And yes, I was talking about it. And so, yeah, Mark Gahey could end up at Liverpool. If they're coming for him with a decent offer, and it's good for Crystal Palace, it's good for Mark Gahey. Oh, my head is going to hurt. It's hurting right now just thinking about it. But what other players will be leaving Liverpool? So it's one of those. But for me, I'm just going to pause the volume on that so no one can hear it. But here in this one, it's ended Sunderland 2, Sheffield United 1. I'm not surprised at all that there'll be scouts from Crystal Palace or from other Premier League or from Scottish Premiership teams as well, looking at the availability of some of the Sunderland players, Sheffield United players. Well, it wouldn't surprise me if Brewster. Actually, I am going to Google that. I want to know if Brewster is on loan from Liverpool, because I bet you he is. So let me say here, Brewster, Sunderland. I've been meaning to know this. Why is it come up as Brewster Sunderland Restaurant? There's a restaurant in Sunderland called Brewster. What did I type in? Oh my days, I'm terrible at this. How did I get that? That's so wrong. I've just Googled his name. I must have butchered his surname, it's the spelling, because I've just Googled it and it's come up as a restaurant in Sunderland. There's a restaurant. What's going on here? I'm going to do that again. Sunderland. It's come up as a restaurant. Player. I'm put player. I mean, what's all that about? Ryan Brewster. That's it. Ryan Joel Brewster, born 1st of April, professional player who plays as a striker for the Championship club Sheffield United. And for Sheffield United. Yeah, I've done it. No, he did sign. 15 mil. Well, I'll tell you something. If he can help Sheffield United, do you know what? The substitutions that came off for Sheffield United, had they played alongside Ryan Brewster, yes, I remember his face. When did he must have moved? Not last season, the season before, isn't it? I remember his face. And I remember. I think did he go at the same time as when Darwin Núñez? Oh no, he's a Londoner. He's not a Scouser. Oh, well, there you go. He's born in Chadwell Heath. Oh, he's a Londoner, mate. Um, he played. He was scouted by representatives from Chelsea, Arsenal, West Ham, and Charlton. He ultimately joined Chelsea, where he see the jamminess of Chelsea getting these young players. This is what I'm talking about. The jamminess of Chelsea. What do they do to players at a young age? Jamming Chelsea, poaching a player here, cracking the shell over there, poaching another player there. They've got too many players, this Chelsea. And then in Liverpool, in 2015, Liverpool signed Brewster from Chelsea and recommended by Bill, who had taken a position up by the club. Brewster's decision to make up a move, motivated by part of his father influence, who believed that he had a better chance of breaking through the first team through Liverpool's academy than of Chelsea. Yeah, because Chelsea are the jamminess of all they do and absolutely destroying people. They closed the door. Chelsea closed the door on Ebrieze. They slammed the door on Michael Alese, and they slammed the door on Mark Gahey as well. Threw the three of them underneath the bus. The lollipop lady had to walk over them, like literally, because Chelsea threw them underneath the bus. And now Chelsea wants to come in for Mark Gahey, Ebrieze again. Oh, do me one. They're going to tell you, they're going to do what Michael Alese did to Chelsea. They're going to say, what are you talking about? I'm off. Real talk. They won't forget that. And but I did thought that he was brought up in a youth career. He's played for Chelsea and for Liverpool from 2015 to 2017. Also, he wasn't there a long time. Played for Liverpool, and then he went to Swansea City, and then he ended up at Sheffield United. Yeah, 2020. So it wasn't last season. It was a few seasons ago. And of course, he's played for England for the unders. And he has had a few injuries. Yeah, thanks for the info there, Paul Brady. I'm always intrigued there. But he's Brewster was then called up by manager Jurgen Klopp for the first team club friendlies in October 2019, during who scored a hat-trick against Accrington Stanley, and against my Crystal Palace. There you see, Liverpool fans. There you go, against my Crystal Palace. I knew that face was somewhere, and I knew I saw that player somewhere, and of course, that's unbelievable. First of the jamminess of Chelsea, of poaching these young players, and of course, he scored a hat-trick against Accrington Stanley, and then he was named on the bench of Liverpool's Premier League against Crystal Palace in 2020, but remained an unused substitute. There you go. I knew I'd seen that face before, and very interested indeed in that. There he goes, Paul Brady. He goes in June 25. Brewster signed a 5-year contract with Liverpool. He was named in the match for the second leg of Liverpool's 2018-19 Champions League semi-final against Barcelona on the 7th of May, but remained on a substitute. Having played a competitive match in the final, so big up to him on that. Unbelievable. And he returned to Liverpool, and he was a substitute in the community field. I knew I recognised that face. I knew I recognised that player, but I just couldn't tell you that he mentioned there with Liverpool. But anyway, that was very interesting indeed. Big up to Paul Bradley bringing me up on that info. Please help me get to 10 likes. I can confirm I'm going to go in reverse order. It ended Sunderland 2. What is going on? Why does it keep falling down? My living days. What is going on? That was one of my other New Year's resolution, and that is to sort out my props. I mean, that's shocking. Just stay up. Well, I suppose you don't have to have the Father Christmas. Look, the duck is already all over there. Why can't you just stay in place for 90 minutes? You don't have to do much. Just stay still. Unbelievable. Someone send a memo. Where was I? Yeah, Sunderland 2, Sheffield United 1. I'm supposed to do this. If penny for the guy or money penny back there keeps on falling down. I've got a headache now. Just stay up. There's people watching. Right, back to the football. It ended Sunderland 2, Sheffield United 1. Eliezer Mayenda, player of the match of this match. Absolutely scored one, provided one, but definitely check out that second goal by Isidor for Sunderland. Sheffield United actually didn't score any goals. They got a goal, but it was an own goal by O'Neill, the Sunderland centre half. Massive attendance at the Stadium of Light. It's over 42,000 at the Stadium of Light. I've actually been in that stadium, and against my Palace at a weekend, I actually caught the ball behind the goal. And when I got back to work on Monday, my manager at work back in the day says, "Right, you, I saw you on TV." And I said, "Well, it was in my own time. None of your business." Oh, shit. And no, I didn't say that to the manager because I would have got a reprimand. But real talk. So I've been on TV at the Stadium of Light for any of you who knew back in the day. Yeah, I did give the ball back, by the way. I didn't put it on eBay. Brewster's got cocky Diego. Klopp got rid. Oh, but he's from London, isn't it? He's from London. He's from Shadwell Heath. I know that he suffered a bit of a racial abuse and all that, but yeah, Klopp was very he would have been up against, because he's about the same age as Robinson of your because basically he would have been competing for places, surely squad players at Liverpool. So your Jurgen Klopp was very very objective of how to look things short term and long term. And I've always thought that he had the ability, your Jurgen Klopp, to take a player, if you like, of a Brewster, of a Robinson, they come in as a rough diamond and not cut too many bits of that diamond, and then just let us see all the glory and the wonderness of that diamond play for in football, if you like, as annoying as it can be as a Crystal Palace player, Crystal Palace fan. But Jurgen Klopp certainly had that ability. But definitely, I knew I recognised him. It's just that he had a big hairdo, but I knew I recognised him. And only when you breast his liver, I said, "Yeah, that's the one." Having said that, when I googled it, it came up as a restaurant in Sunderland. There's a Sunderland food restaurant called Brewster. They're called. I don't know. Let's not get off the subject. But anyway, a wonderful game there. I'm glad I watched it because I'm in no doubt, as I mentioned earlier on, there will be football scouts from many Premier League sides, including the Scottish Premiership, are no doubt that will be looking at players, Sunderland, Sheffield United, in the event that one of them don't go up through the automatic or the playoffs. But I have to say, if the right offer comes in for a Bellingham from Manchester United, that could turn a player like that. I don't know how many, if are they into the last year, the last 2 years at Sheffield United, at Sunderland, but I'll be very surprised that these teams, Sunderland and Sheffield United, just going to go Burnley and Leeds United, would want to give away or let loose of their best assets. Look, I've been in the championship table, been in the playoffs, and I tell you what gets you promoted is goals. Goals, goals, goals. And if you've got players like Bellingham, Eliezer, Mayenda, Isidor, I'll be very surprised that Sunderland will let them go in the January transfer window, because they really took Sheffield United to task. Okay, the captain for Sheffield United today, Robinson, had a mare at the back with his defenders. I think Peck, the midfielder there, playing the number 8 role. Most of the time that match, he gave the ball away too much, and more, of course, missing that penalty, and also more fluff in his lines at the end of that 90 minutes against Sunderland, and very well done. The young, he looks a young. I don't know how old Patterson is, but his facial expression, he looks very young, but he looks a big lad. Oh my days! Thank you for getting me for 10 likes. That's 2 watch-alongs in a row, and I've got 10 likes. I can't believe it. You lot are absolutely amazing. Cheers to all of you out there, and I mean that's unheard of. That's unbelievable. I can't get past that. When I start the watch alongs, I'm thinking if I can get 3 or 4 likes, you know what I mean, that's not bad. That's double figures, man. Absolute liberties. And my underestimation of all of you out there are absolutely brilliant. Klopp was also disciplinarian. Yeah, absolutely. I got a feeling that Jurgen Klopp was not so much a disciplinarian verbally. Jurgen Klopp had a look at him. And I can teach you of this. I can tell you this experience. When I am at Selhurst Park, I video, and I'm not trying to plug my channel a bit more, but who says a little bit of plug? I do video the away teams arriving at Selhurst Park and leaving Selhurst Park. And if you look at the playlist of Liverpool at my Diego C. Palace in my channel on YouTube, you'll see that Jurgen Klopp not only did a selfie with me, because he kindly did a selfie with all the away Liverpool fans, and there was fans there from all over the world, but he held my phone. And I was like, at one point, your Jurgen Klopp was holding my phone. And I was like, is that even possible? And anyway, he did a selfie. So he held my phone. He did a selfie with me and him. And I said to him, thank you, Jurgen Klopp, in German, a little bit of German that I know, but he had his sort of he covered his face a lot because it was a cold day, and also he's very conscious. But you could see his eyes. You could see his eyes, and he was very like don't mess around with me, sort of thing. So that's the disciplinarian that you can see. But the point I'm trying to say is that I felt that his eyes, that his facial expression, his view, looking at you, he can cut you in half with a view. And I think he probably had that not just with the young players at Liverpool, but also the established and those players that were looking to move on to new pastures. And that is the makings of pound for pound the best managers in world football. Ancelotti probably has that. Sir Alex Ferguson had that. Your Jurgen Klopp had that, and no doubt Jose Mourinho has had that, and Pep Guardiola. But I also will have to say this: at my Crystal Palace, the best coach and manager that I've ever seen at Crystal Palace is a gentleman called Steve Kember. And if you're a Palace fan, you should get goose people. As I said that, I get goose pimples just saying Steve Kember. If you're a Crystal Palace fan with that kind of a scarf from back in the day, you know what Steve Kember means to football. If you're a Chelsea fan, you should know about him too. All right, because he played alongside the likes of Jimmy Greaves, and back in the day, Steve Kember played up against the likes of Bobby Robson, and the Manchester United legend, of course. So in those days, before the disaster that they had in that football club. So, but yeah, as I sense that. And I don't think Jurgen Klopp allowed too many Liverpool players to leave without showing the due respect to what they need to return to the fans. And that is what I'm thinking, that as an outsider looking in, don't get me wrong, the next time my Crystal Palace faces Liverpool, I know Liverpool fans, and I know the Liverpool manager and the players will know that they're going to get a game against Palace. They're going to get a game. I don't care what the form is like. You're going to get a game of matches there. But there's two things that Crystal Palace players and other Premier League clubs can do to unstabilize the dominance that Liverpool clearly have, not just in the Champions League, but in the Premier League at the moment. And that's two things. The first thing is, quickly, I'll say it because I'm going on too long. It's very simple. teams that play against Liverpool right now, you need to double man mark. That's not physical, possibly in a setup team, but you need to unstabilize when Liverpool, Arne Slot selects Gravenberch and McAllister, or whether it's Gravenberch and Schloboshy, or basically if you've got those three in your midfield, it's no good man marking the outfield attacking players like Jota, Luis Diaz, Mo Salah, but then it's too late. The damage has already been done. So I say to opposition teams, like my Crystal Palace, when we play Liverpool, the way to try and unstabilize them, I'm not saying we're going to chop them up, but I'm just saying to unstabilize the momentum of their high press and attacking play. Because once they're like little Jack Russells, once they get hold of your letter through the letterbox, they're like, they don't let go of the blooming thing. There could be a check there for 120 nicker in there. Do you know what I mean? And they just don't let go. They're just at it. But what I'm saying is, unstabilize the play of the midfield of Gravenberch, McAllister, and if they've got Schloboshy in there, just take them out. Of course, not injure them, but take their creative play out, because those three protect the back line, because sometimes Liverpool do start a bit dodgy at the beginning of games. It has to be said. So they protect that back line where Virgil van Dijk stands there with authority, and also to prevent Liverpool from doing that counter progressive win back attacking play from the left or from the right, or sometimes when they try and play through the lines with the pace that they've got, just cancel out those three in the middle. If you do that halfway, and then the other way to stop Liverpool towards the end of this season, as a Crystal Palace fan, is catch on. If the Liverpool players that are the likes of Trent Alexander-Arnold, Mo Salah, and as an example, if they decide to leave to new pastures, from Liverpool to other pastures, to new chapters in their careers, if they don't leave in a respectful way, then that, I think, that could unsettle the apple cart at Anfield. Has Arne Slot got the experience to build something after players like that leave, or are thinking of leaving, or keeping it together? I don't know. So man management of his team, that's what he'll need to do, not just indoors, but also how he's portrayed outdoors. And quite frankly, I think, Mo Salah, Trent Alexander-Arnold, Virgil van Dijk, those three, public should say to themselves, not to me as a Crystal Palace fan, but for themselves, make a decision. Do they want to stay, or do they want to go to a new challenge? They don't need to prove anything to their fans and to their team, in my opinion. They've won many things for those football clubs, but it's how they move on from one challenge in their chapters in their careers to another. They need to do it in a respectful way. And if Jurgen Klopp was still at Liverpool, they will not be allowed to leave. They'll be allowed to leave, but they wouldn't be leaving salt on any wound of any Liverpool fan. That's the way I see it from the outside. I grew up playing alongside Liverpool fans here in London, and they may not have been born in Liverpool, but they absolutely eat, sleep, and they live that football club to death. And they're one thing that gets up their hooter is if a Liverpool fan that they've always respected and cherished all their lives, especially against those Manchester United fans, especially against those Real Madrid fans. We all know how Real Madrid fans have got a dagger on the history of Liverpool Football Club, and the way that Crystal Palace fans, when I go to Anfield, the things that I say to Liverpool fans, I couldn't say here. I'll be shut down. It's just, and you know what I see. But yeah, so you guys are very protective of your players. So it's important that your players that you've got at the moment, if they go to new pastures, they need to do it in a respectful way. If they don't, and they start doing their talking on Instagram and on Twitter rather than on the football pitch and allowing the Liverpool fans the Champions League and the Premier League title, well, there you go. That's why I'm mentioning it. Right, that's enough of that. Absolutely. McCallum has said today, and I think he's doing that to get back at some Liverpool fans. not today, he said it I think 2 days ago, when he said, because the fact that Real Madrid has made an approach of interest, they haven't, as I understand it from Fabrizio Romano and the other well-renowned, actually Fabrizio Romano mentioned it about 2 months ago, but right now, basically what's happening, my understanding is Real Madrid has made an interest to Liverpool officially of inquiring about the viability of Trent Alexander-Arnold of Liverpool. Now, Michael Owen, just to wind it up, I've got a spoon there, just to stir it up, real talk, and people, yeah, I get what you're saying. He's having a dig at there, some people at Liverpool, because I think Michael Owen believes that when he left Liverpool, maybe his whole side of the story was twisted and then read differently by the Liverpool fans. I'm not standing up for Michael Owen. I'm just trying to give you like a devil's advocate of it. So he's trying to throw something back at them. And he's saying clearly that the fact that Real Madrid have made an inquiry about the availability of your Trent Alexander-Arnold, it means, quoting Michael Owen, that behind the scenes there's been some hidden contact between la Real Madrid, los Galácticos, los Blancos, con el equipo de Liverpool, of Liverpool. And I tell you something. I grew up playing between lecturers, between lessons with Liverpool fans here in London, because there's hundreds of them. And if there's one thing that they don't like, is Real Madrid. I can tell you that. I can tell you as a fact. And I'll tell you something. So if Trent Alexander does end up playing up along with Bellingham at Real Madrid, he's got to do it with the good people around. Make sure you leave it with respect. Because if he doesn't, boy, Manchester United fans, all other fans from other Premier League clubs, we're going to be on your case on that. And I don't think he'll land there in January. I think he'll be towards the end of the season. But when Barcelona, Real Madrid and Atletico Madrid or PSG or something like that, or Bayern Munich, when they come smelling for players looking for a transitional change in their careers, normally it's inevitable. But what scares me with Liverpool is that in the January transfer window, if they were to land, as an example, extra firepower of the Sporting striker, Kyrgios, as an example, if they were to land Alexander Isak from Newcastle, they will be just you can't play against them. It's just there's too much threatening play there. And they might go in for cover. At my end at Crystal Palace, I think we need to get cover for Tarek Mitchell. He's doing a magnificent job for us. And when we played against Arsenal, as an example, when we didn't have Daniel Munoz, the Colombiano, and also Eliezer, it was telling. We had young players coming into the lineup by Oliver Glasner, still playing 3 at the back, wing backs, offensive player, and we got caught out. We had some bad. It was a bad day for us all round, defending wise, against Arsenal in the Premier League fixture, not just in the Cup fixture, but in the Premier League fixture. But so we need to do shore ups there. We need to do. If Liverpool does land Mark Gahey in January, oh, my head hurts. I don't want to talk about it anymore. I got to stop there. I want my players to be progressive in their careers. Don't get me wrong. Mark Gahey and Eliezer have signed my shirts last season, and true gentlemen, both of them are very humble about their position, about their skill, that they have the gift of football. And I think if Liverpool do land Mark Gahey, oh my days. Yeah, there's a youngster that we're linked to. The thing is with I think with Palace at the moment, there's twofold. It's bringing youngsters like Dougie Freeman, so the Jaden Downs likes, and we've got there's another one, Eze, for playing for Millwall. Is we get players in, Dougie Freeman and the scouting team, that they're clearly bringing players, not with a guarantee of return as an initial investment, as bringing in a player like that in. But as I say, this time last season, if I'm not mistaken, we brought in Adam Walton and Daniel Munoz. The value of Daniel Munoz has gone up exponential. Adam Walton is linked to, had it not been for that injury, he'll be very highly linked at the moment to try and give cover for Rodri for Manchester City. So people say that he's a kid. His temperament on the ball, he's not a kid when he's on that pitch, when he's on it, and I just hope he recovers well for Palace. But that's the sort of, we bring in players like that, and we do unfortunately let them go. But with Mark Gahey, it's a different kettle of fish for me, Uncle Mark Gahey. Right, suddenly we've gone into Liverpool breakdown there, but there's a lot at stake there. There's a domino effect. What is going to happen at Liverpool will have domino effects at my Palace. What happens at City will have a certain detrimental effect. And what happens in the January transfer for us, especially because, with all due respect to Newcastle United fans, Liverpool, Newcastle coming in for Mark Gahey. Liverpool, Newcastle, Mark Gahey. Where's he going to go? He's not going to turn down Liverpool. He ain't going to turn them down. It's going to break my heart, but I don't even want to think about it. I don't want to go there because I'm going to get all sad. I'm happy today. I've got 10 likes. I can't believe you lot have liked the stream. You're all, oh my God, it's 5 hours. Right. Big up to Paul Brady there on there. And I just want to thank everyone for the contribution, for the comments, for the likes. It kind of humbling a bit at times, and I'll try and figure something out to do to put all the graphics there, maybe put some double-sided sticky tape. I have, believe it or not, I have got a Blue Peter badge. Biddy Baxter gave me a Blue Peter badge back in the day. Karen Keating and Mark, they gave me a Blue Peter badge back in the day, so I should know better to put double-sided sticker tape there on Penny for the guy there, Crystal Palace there, fan there, so they keep someone falling down. Absolute scene. So I'll try and, that was supposed to be the New Year's resolution, but it hasn't even lasted one day. Absolutely shocking. But today on the roundup, thank you very much for your support. 10 likes. I can't believe it. Last time it was 15 likes. And before that, I never even had 4 or 5 likes. It was mad. No, keep it down to earth, man. Keep it down to earth. Look, I'll tell you something. Yeah, I like to keep it simple. You know what I mean? I've seen other people do all this other stuff, and I'm thinking, just talk about the football that you're seeing and communicate with the football fans, not just the Crystal Palace, but all the opposition. And hence why I do videos of the opposition coming into Selhurst Park, because their away allocation. Listen, let me tell you something. Standing in the Arthur Wade stand, and when we I stand in the Arthur Wade stand, and there was no more than 10 fans along here, and then you had the canopy, and then you have the Liverpool fans there on an evening kickoff. It's just absolute scenes. When we equalised against Liverpool, it was 2 seasons ago. It was actually the night when Jurgen Klopp held my phone and did a selfie. We just go absolutely mad. The Crystal Palace fans on the Arthur Wade stand. It's just like the banter that the Liverpool fans then throw back at us, and then we throw it back at them. It's just absolute scenes. Absolute scenes. You can't top it. Oh my days. But anyway, yeah, that's why I do videos of the away coach, because not many allocation for away fans can get there to watch. Hopefully, with the new stand built at Crystal Palace, there'll be a higher allocation for away fans. not the corporate things, but also and the Arthur Wade stand to see things. So hopefully that will get kick off soon. Glad you're enjoying the content, everyone in the chat, and I still have loads of videos actually from Manchester City, Chelsea, Liverpool, also for the Crystal Palace women, and they played Chelsea last season. Got so many videos still to upload. I've got to pull my socks up on that. But tonight it ended Sunderland 2, Sheffield United 1. Just to quickly round it up on that match, it ended 2 to Sunderland. Alese Mayenda scoring 1 and assisting 1 to Isidor. For me, player of the match. Both teams, player of the match, man of the match, I should say, is Alese Mayenda. Although some people might select Isidor for his second goal for Sunderland. Quality goals, well there. Sheffield United, best player for them, Brewster, by a mile. And you can see why he played at some time back in the day for Liverpool. But good match to see. And also for Sunderland, very good performance by Isidor and Bellingham. I can see why Bellingham has been looked at by many Premier League clubs, and wouldn't surprise me by some clubs in Germany and perhaps even in La Liga or in France. Very good prospect there. Of course, it's not Jude Bellingham, it's his brother, Kobe Bellingham. Joby Bellingham, I should say. But yeah, that ended 2-1. Big 3 points for Sunderland, consolidating their playoffs positioning. But make no mistake about it, Sunderland will be looking to get automatic qualifications to be promoted from the Championship up to the Premier League. Can you imagine next season, Sunderland versus Newcastle and Newcastle United versus Sunderland? Oh, that's going to be absolute scenes. I'd love to be a fly in those two stadiums, the St James's Park or the Stadium of Light. Right. Also, earlier on, just quickly a roundup. I'm glad to announce that Millwall lost to Oxford United fans. I take my hat off only to the Oxford United fans tonight. Never mind anyone else, but well done the Oxford United football fans and their players for putting Millwall in their box. Nowhere near the playoffs. That's what I like to see. Well done to Queen's Park Rangers as well. 3-1 home win against Watford. But also today, the first watch along, which I did earlier on at the beginning of 5 hours ago and a bit, it was Brentford, Arsenal. Brentford scoring the very first Premier League goal for the 2025 bit of the Premier League. Brentford's Mbeumo scoring there with an assist of Damsgaard. Damsgaard completely chopped up the midfield of Arsenal. Very well taken goal by Mbeumo of Brentford. Early doors on 13 or 14 minutes. And then, so Arsenal fans will be looking at that, not just the fact that they conceded an early goal against Brentford. This is Brentford not going to win a Premier League. This is not Brentford looking to win the Champions League, but they conceded a very early goal. But it was the mannerism of how they conceded that goal. And I'll tell you, Karen Brady, Karen Brady, you were asking about her. Yeah, definitely. Thanks. Listen, send the demo. I'm available on Instagram. Don't. I think she's. I think is she still married to that footballer? She met in She married that footballer from Birmingham City back in the day. Before she went over with Goldberg to obviously West Ham United, a very successful businesswoman. But yeah, definitely, yeah, pass on the DMs, man. Yeah. Hit the free tickets. Big up to you, Paul Brady. Big up to you up there. And you mentioned you're up into Tranmere. I have actually been in that stadium, and I've been up to, that would have been back in the late 90s. I'll have to go up into the loft and get the programs with the little tabs that you get in those days. But I have been to Tranmere. But I didn't drive. I didn't make my own way up there. I remember that the coach would have taken and brought us back in those days. That's one stadium that I have done. So we ended Brentford 1, and then Arsenal 3, Gabriel Jesus, followed by Mikel Mourinho, and followed by Gabriel Martinelli. And I did say after Brentford scored that first goal that Arsenal will find a way to turn it around because of the calamitous defending by Brentford. For me, too many unforced errors by Brentford. Wissa had it when Wissa was had the ball in his own penalty area. He decided to let the ball just go past him, and he thought it was going to be a goal kick, and it wasn't. It turned out to be an Arsenal corner. Arsenal then what did they do on set pieces? Bish bash bosh. John Aldridge, manager. Yep, that's it. He used to obviously play. He used to play alongside the likes of Alan Hansen, John Aldridge. And don't remind me, well, I got you there. I think the best player that I've ever seen for your football club, and I'm not having to think about it. It's got to be a Robbie Fowler. Oh, he was annoying. He was unplayable. Oh, my head hurts just saying that. I don't want to talk about it anymore. Let me put it to you this way. Darwin Núñez, I'm sure he's a very professional player. He's a very good teammate and a very good representative of your football club. But Darwin Núñez is here, and you're Robbie Fowler. I mean, it's not. I can't even get him into the frame. It's just not the same levels. And when I first got interested into football, everyone down in South London, the Liverpool fans down there, they were all pretending to be Ian Rush. He was another one that was unplayable. But at that time, I was too young to understand football. But I do remember playing in the primary school playground, and all the Liverpool little kids around me, they all wanted to be Ian Rush, and I'm going, Ian Rush, where you been? You don't even know where Liverpool is. And there you go. But Liverpool was very popular in the mid '80s, and Ian Rush was a player that many. Well, you call him God. I just call him. It's just that he was unplayable at time, and I think which player has come up to his level from your end. From my end, of course, Clinton Morrison. No. I'm not going to put Clinton. I mean, I love Clinton Morrison. Do you remember when Clinton Morrison had that little peck at Michael Owen? Anyway, let's not go there. We're talking about your Robbie Fowler, Clinton Morrison, Robbie Fowler. No, yeah, I get it. Mo Salah. I don't think Mo Salah. I think the real football fans that have faced Mo Salah have seen him play live. They'll give him. But your number 9, as a number 9, Mo Salah. I think Mo Salah is about the only one that's gone up there anywhere near him, I think. Yeah. I don't think Mo Salah will be given the credit, not within Liverpool, but outside Liverpool, as he gets. Suarez, yeah, he just kept. ¿Por qué? Man, just come on, man, Suarez. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Liverpool have always been good. We had a Dougie Freeman up top as well. Very good strikers. But Torres was a good striker for you lot back in the day. He was annoying. Suarez was Torres a number 9 or number 10? No, he was a number 9. Yeah. I mean, when he went to Chelsea, Chelsea just destroyed him. We all know Mo Salah when he used to play for Chelsea and how Chelsea, the jamminess of Chelsea, destroyed his career at the beginning. Yeah, and I don't think Mo Salah gets the credit that he's duly reserved. But I'll tell you quickly, just to run it, because it's turned into a Liverpool up thing. There's two players, Robbie Fowler and Sadio Mane. Oh my God. Oh my God. Sadio Mane. Every time that he played against my Liverpool, I swear your Jurgen Klopp will go into his blimey changing room, whether it was at Anfield or at Selhurst Park, and he will go into that changing room as the Liverpool manager, your Jurgen Klopp, and he will say, "Hey, Sadio Mane, come here," and he will hand over to your Sadio Mane the gauntlet from the Avengers, and he says, "Right, now go around the changing room here, these Liverpool players, and pick the stones. He will pick the memory stone of all the players around there." And he would be so nice. That Sadio Mane, oh my God. I don't think you've replaced him. Well, no, yeah. McAllister, is he as good as Sadio Mane? I don't think you've replaced him. Mane. Yeah. I would say Fowler and Sadio Mane, those two players, I don't want to talk about it because my head's starting to hurt. My head is literally, it's about to explode. Mushroom cloud. Very annoying players to play around. Ian Wright, I was too young to understand football at the time. I was actually heartbroken when he left, because when I started to watch Crystal Palace, he was, of course, playing up there with Mark Bright, Pardew, and those mobsters, Crystal Palace South London mobsters. And but I was everyone. That's right. People around me in the playground in the primary school wanted to be Ian Rush, and then it was Ian Wright, and that's why I got attracted to Crystal Palace. Went to watch one, but then in the late 80s, we know that what happened in that semi-final against Manchester United, and I can't wait to get another 3 points of Manchester United fans. When we got 6 points of them last season, believe me, that healed a lot of wounds there. But when Ian Wright then left for Arsenal, that's when I just began to really, because then those Arsenal fans started to wear the JVC, and also there was a banana kit that it was so annoying. There were so many Arsenal fans, and I didn't get past that moment about Ian Wright leaving my Crystal Palace until I actually watched him live just to watch him in a different shirt. It's like a schoolboy football fan. Just you're following not even the club, you're just following the player. But yeah, it's one of those. But a lot of people don't mention Mark Bright. Mark Bright made a lot of things happen for Palace back in those days. It wasn't just Ian Wright. Right, I'm going to call it a day. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Quickly, it's turned into a Liverpool. No, but it is seriously, what's going to happen in the January transfer window or not at Liverpool will have a domino effect in other Premier League clubs, especially if it happens to be one of your players linked to them. Real talk. Because quite frankly, I don't know enough about Arne Slot in his decision making when it comes to transfers. Because literally, he's not had to build anything, has he? My Oliver Glasner at Crystal Palace, he's had to do it the hard way. And if you watch back at the beginning, when Oliver Glasner signed for Crystal Palace, I said, quote, "At Crystal Palace, we have just signed the next Jurgen Klopp of European football at my Crystal Palace." Because if you look at Jurgen Klopp's startup when he became a manager in Europe, and if you look at Oliver Glasner when he started being a manager in Europe, and you put those two paths together, oh my God, there is a similarity in. And I'm just putting it out there. I think in Oliver Glasner, he could go on, but I swear if Liverpool take my Oliver Glasner because Arne Slot's loses all the change in his slot and doesn't land you lot the Premier League and the Champions League, and then you come in after Mike Glasner because Mike Glasner does a wonder skill and gets us up towards the top half. No, I'm not having that. I'm not having that. I'm not having Liverpool take my manager. And Mark Gahey at the same time. Get out of here. No, I'm not taking that. I'm not taking that. Listen, I'm going into a meltdown here. Big up to you, Paul Brady. Oh, my days. Right. Quickly, what's tomorrow? I'm on the road tomorrow. A lot of Rangers versus Celtic tomorrow. I might do a watch along with that, but I could be on the road. I don't know. If I'm on the road, then I can't do it. And then on Friday, I have done some watch-alongs for Spanish football, Copa del Rey. I did Atletico Madrid versus, and that was good. Saturday, of course, Palace versus Chelsea. Yeah, I mean, the fact that we did mention Liverpool, Sunday, it's the last game, Liverpool versus Manchester United. If Manchester United play like how they played the first half, like they did against the previous match, that could be the 8-0 no, it's a 7-up. Was it 7-0 before? I think that could go into double figures because it's at Anfield as well. But then, no, surely Manchester United won't pull it out like they did in the FA Cup against. No, I can't see it. I can't see Manchester United. I can see Manchester United perhaps in the wildest dream getting a draw out of that at Anfield. 4:30 kickoff on Sunday against Liverpool. No, I think just Liverpool is just on a different level right now and how they are performing. Right, that'll be an interesting one there on Sunday. I'll try and do a watch along on that. Again, if I'm on the road on Sunday, I'll see how it goes. I'll try and do watch alongs for all those. Right. Thank you very much for watching, everyone. Thank you for getting me to 10 likes. Thank you for the comments. Paul Brady, Shay Arsenal, Steve RFC, DQ TV. Oh, I forgot to mention your comment. What do you think you should have? Oh, I do apologize. DQ TV says, what do you think should have? Oh my God, it's been a long shoot. What do you think should have? They keep Radisaki in the team. Don't send him to Sheffield United. I think they've already got. I think Oliver Glasner and Digger Freeman have already got other plans. He's a good young prospect. Good young prospect. Raki Saki. But I think plans are already on course. There's a youngster from Liverpool that we're linked to, and there's a youngster from Millwall that we're linked to. I think things are already on course, in action, I should say. And it's hard. I will never be. Imagine being the person at Crystal Palace that has to tell a young player, we're not going to close the door. So apologies there, DQ TV, for getting back to your comments so late on. Also, massive thank you to, I don't know who else, Edge TV, and yeah, Damo1168. I hope you have had a good evening, New Year celebration. Massive thank you to Shay Arsenal. Massive thank you to Steve RFC. I can't see anymore. Oh, Alex SR7, of course. And last of all, if I haven't mentioned, Paul Brady. Thank you very much. Rangers are no better than Leeds these days. Yeah, what's happened to Rangers? Because well, they managed to pull it. They were losing 2-0, I think, wasn't it, against Hearts in the and recently, and they managed to pull it back to a 2-2. A shocking start for them, and Leeds are just hot and cold. Normally, I'd say that at least one or two sides would give it a good challenge in the Premier League. But however, with that viewing of Sheffield United, they would suffer to keep clean sheets in the Premier League, in my opinion. Sunderland, on the other hand, offensively, they had options. The question is, will they keep hold of their players? Rangers, Celtic are above, but Aberdeen are up there and thereabouts. So, but Aberdeen recently they lost 4-0. So I think Celtic have got that. Brendan Rodgers at Celtic, he's doing very well up there. I don't know, where are they playing tomorrow? Quickly, I'm never going to end this stream. Is that Rangers? It's at Ibrox, the Ibrox Stadium. Oh, I'd love to go and watch that as a neutral in the stadium. Absolutely love to do a match day reaction to that live there. All right, Celtic Park, Celtic versus Rangers. There's a lot of history between these two. I think form goes out the window quickly. Butland there. Oh, he misses it. Jack Butland is not playing. Rangers goalkeeper Jack Butland will miss Thursday's Old Firm derby. Oh, blimey, he suffered an internal bleeding in his leg. That sounds a serious injury. That's not like a walk-off injury that you can do as a goalkeeper. Because normally these players, goalkeepers, are very tall players. Well, I suppose the length of the player doesn't matter, but bleeding in the leg, it can't be. So I'm going to read it now. This is quite serious. Butland, 31, played in Rangers' recent 2-2 draw against Motherwell. It wasn't Hearts, it was Motherwell. They apologise. But was subsequently admitted to hospital for treatment and has now been ruled out for their visit for Scottish Premiership leaders Celtic. There's no doubt about that. I hope he recovers well. Jack Butland is Palace and England international. Oh no. Did he get substituted during the match? He must have been playing. Rangers said that in a short statement that Butland has since been released from medical care and is recovering from his injury. So that's a good thing. Goalkeeper Liam Kelly, who rejoined Rangers from Motherwell last summer, is poised to feature in Butland's absence, of course, against Celtic. Butland's injury is the latest setback for Rangers. Yeah, there's another injury. James Tavernier injured out with an injury there. The right back there silence for weeks. The 13-year-old will miss their Ibrox. So this is a list of first-team players for Rangers not been available. Scottish half, centre half, John Short, vertical defender for nation, will be missing. Philip Clement is literally running out of options. He hasn't got any players to field on against Celtic. Sorry, but I can only see Celtic winning that 3-0. If that's going to be a tough one. And the narrative will be at Rangers that their manager Philippe Clement will be the injuries that he has. Okay, Clement has never beaten Celtic in 6 attempts as a Rangers manager admitted. He said, quote, "We need to find some solutions now." You need a rabbit over a hat, mate, because you've got no players. They're all injured. And Celtic have got the tails up at the moment after defeat by St Mirren's and draw with Motherwell. Yeah, that's going to be a good one. Right, that's me done. Paul Brady, thank you very much for everything. And everyone in the chat. It's 3 hours and 40 minutes. If you're watching this on playback, please hit the like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much for the 10 likes. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. Cover Crystal Palace men, Crystal Palace women, a bit of wildlife in there. I also do boxing, MMA as well, a little bit in that. And I also cover, as you see tonight, what I saw. Brentford 1, Arsenal 3. And in the Championship, I've also covered tonight, where it ended. Sunderland 2. Sheffield United 1. So, yeah, if you can, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much for watching, and massive thank you to everyone in the chat. and everyone who's viewed for your contributions tonight. And take care, stay safe, and Happy New Year. Cheers to everybody. Take care and stay safe, especially with this bad weather going around right now. Take care and stay safe. Up the Palace. Bring on those Liverpool fans. Bring on those Manchester United fans. And bring on those Arsenal and Chelsea fans on Saturday. Bring them on. We're going up the lead. Oliver Glasner. We've got the next Jurgen Klopp at Palace right now. Real talk. Thanks for watching. Take care. Cheers.